So, hello everybody. We are back with the last round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. And here we see Anna's opponent, Linda Diaz. I hope we will see Anna soon. And I am Pia Cramling. I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling, Anna's mother. And I will comment on this game as I've been doing on the other 6 rounds Anna has played. So after 6 rounds, Anna has 3.5 out of 6. She played very, very beautiful yesterday in the endgame. It was so nice to see. She had very little time, but she decided to go for the win. And she played some very, very good moves. And yesterday she beat Nemo. And Nemo is one of the 3 women grandmasters. So after 6 rounds, we have a leader. Jennifer Yu, she has made a first draw in the first round. And after that, she won 5 games. So she's on 5.5. And on third place, they are sharing third place, is Alex Botez and Dina Bielenkaya. They have 4.5 out of 6. And they're playing against each other. So that's a very, very important game for to decide second place. And only if Jennifer Yu will lose and one of them will win, there will be a tie. And on 4th place, we have Anna. She has 3.5 out of 6, and she is on +1. Here we have her. I hope she is waking up. It's like 11:20 a.m. in California, Malibu, where they're playing the tournament, so Pacific time. So it's a morning round, but not that early. And here we have Anna and her opponent. So Anna, she has a chance to get third if she needs to win. She needs to win the game, and there needs to be a decisive results between between Alex and Dina. I think Alex is white, and then there will be a tie. And normally when there's a tie in closed tournament, it's normal that you share the prize money. There are free prizes in the tournament. That is the most common in closed tournament. In open tournaments, there can be either way. It could be sharing. It could be also the exact spot, which will give all the money. And so that's different. But most important, hope it will be an exciting game. Hope Anna will not play too slowly, getting into time trouble too much, and that she will keep in control, get the position she's happy with. So they are about to start, and this is the absolutely last round. I believe there will be 2 games starting the same time now, and they are delayed. They are delayed with like 21 minutes, and I guess maybe it might take a little bit longer, so they are delayed before they will start. But I think they are going to start at any moment. and they are playing classical game. Here they are looking at each other, smiling, and in a moment they will start again. So they're playing classical with they're getting 90 minutes and first, and they need to make 40 moves and 90 minutes, and after that they will get half an hour. So this is the most classical way of playing classical chess, slower chess. And here we have the handshake. So smiling, so happy. That is maybe not so common in other tournaments, but here they are, and that's great. And so they will, they chat a little bit, and they will probably start, I guess, in some moment of a bit delay, like 20, 25 minutes delayed. And what did I say? Yeah, the classical time, and they will always get half minute after each move, which is so important. And this is the last round for everyone, and so it's just such important last round and such a beautiful tournament, I must say, with these 8 chess streamers, chess creators, and they are playing against each other, I guess, most of the time. And most of the time, sometimes they play in the same tournament, but not playing against each other so much in classical chess. But here they have been doing it. I don't know. I don't know if they speak English or Spanish here. Actually, I'm not sure. Uh, yeah. And she has 3.5 after 6. Here we have the handshake. And now the clock is started. This is how we proceed. Normally the black starts the clock. We have Anna's first move, d4. Let's hope the live board works well. Yeah, the first move came out, and we had d4, f5 was coming. d4, f5, and black played that very, very quickly. d4, f5. And so this is a Dutch opening. This is a Dutch opening, and here you can play in lots of different way with white. And let's see what Anna is doing. She put on her glasses, so I hope she will be focusing. And I don't know so much about Linda Diaz. I haven't seen her so much. She's also, besides a chess player, a singer, I think, and also writing songs. So it's just very, very exciting to see. And here we had this d4, f5 is a Dutch opening, but here now white can play in lots of different ways. I think Anna normally goes for knight c3, but you can absolutely play in lots of different way here. I myself, I normally like to have fianchetto to the bishop with g2, but everything is a matter of taste. So you can go d4, f5, you can go knight c3. I think this is Anna's pet move. You can go c4, you can go knight f3, you can go g4, you can go for gambit with f here, and you can go for bishop g5, which is actually a very, very popular move to be played. And we have Anna's pet move. Here it came out. Knight c3 was played. Knight c3. Let's see what her opponent will play. I think it will be, let's see what she's going to do here now. But knight f6 is the most common move. And with knight c3, Anna, you can go d5 also. But with knight c3, Anna is planning to go e4. And here we had knight f6 coming out. And we can see knight is controlling e4. So she was planning e4. Knight f6 is controlling e4 and the pawn also. So this is a way of, let's say, this is a way of competing about the squares in the center. And now I think bishop g5 is the most common move to be played here now. It's the most common move. And it's again challenging. It's again a way of challenging the square e4. So here they are playing about for the squares in the center. And that is, yes, quite important in the opening. Try to get the grip of the center. So bishop g5 is the most main move here. Could we go e4? Yeah, we could go e4, but it's not such a good move to be played here. What more could we do? We could go we could go out this somewhere else, but bishop g5 is main move. We could do this. Going f3 looks very, very slow to go f3 and e4. Probably black will in some moment break up with an e5. And yeah, so this is, let's see what Anna is doing. She's going g3, and this is a little bit unusual to play in this position because it's more common to have the possibility to go c4. Anna goes g3 here now directly. I would actually myself, if I go g3, I would have preferred it without knight c3, knight f6, because I would have liked to have the pawn, the possibility to put the pawn on c4. So g3 came, and g3 is a very, very common way of playing against Dutch. And it's exciting. What will black play? If you go g6, you're going for a Leningrad. This is a very popular way of playing. If you go e6, you are planning to bring out the bishop. So e6, bishop g2, and bishop b4 could be possible. But I think actually, I'm wondering if you go bishop d2 or if you don't care. We could maybe go like this and knight e4. We could even sacrifice it. Yeah, because I want you to see this is very beautiful. Yeah, so you see this. After this, we have this move, and it's the queen trap. So let's go back. Let's go back. So after g3, e6 or g6, let's see what black will play. But this is a little bit of an unusual setup because Anna put the knight already on c3, and it would have been more common to wait with that move. But I think this tournament is just so beautiful. This is the first edition of the Botez chess camp. Just hope there will be more tournaments like this to come. And we have seen lots of fighting chess, even if they know each other very well. But they have been fighting to the last pawn. I think there was a game with only the kings left on the board. So very, very nice. And Anna is playing, yesterday she played so nice. It was nice, so nice to see her playing. Also, she find a way in the middle game where white had a better position, but she find a way to make it less clear that white had a little tiny advantage. And in the end game, she played very, very nice. And there had been some, but then so Anna, the first game she played against Dina Bielenkaya, that was a draw. That was a very tough fight. It went wrong in the opening for Anna. Afterwards, Dina went wrong and actually later on blundered a piece, but Anna blundered the piece back, and in the end we saw a long rook endgame where Anna had to defend with she had to defend with a pawn down, but she did that, and it was a draw in like I think it was 76 move. That was, I guess, it was the longest game concerning the moves. And the second game, Anna won. She won against Julia Schulman, I believe. I think Anna played very nice in that game. And on the third game, she beat Andrea Botez. That was Yubaba London. And I think in the end, Anna won on time, but she was winning there, and that she had a piece up. And in round number 4, Anna lost to Jennifer Yu. We could see that Jennifer Yu, she understood the position better. She played very smooth, very nice. She get maybe some small chances for Anna, but Anna chose wrong plan, and it just went wrong. And the game after, Anna played with black pieces against Alex Botez, and Anna black got a good opening. It was maybe about equal, but Anna blundered a pawn, and after that it was so difficult. And Alex just played a nice game, keeping everything in control. Anna was fighting lots of moves. I think they went to 60 moves, and we could see a knight endgame, and we realized that knight endgames with 2 pawns less are in general just hopeless. But Anna was keeping on fighting. And then yesterday, Anna played in the 6th round against Nemo. And Nemo, like Jennifer Yu and like Dina Bielenkaya, they are the 3 women grandmasters, and Anna won that game. So we have in this tournament 3 women grandmasters. We have 2 woman FIDE master, that is Alex Botez and Anna. And then we have 3 players without a title. And now Anna is 4th with 3.5 points. And she can try to become sharing third place if she wins, and there will be a decisive result between Alex Botez and Dina Bielenkaya. But she has also behind her, half a point behind her is Nemo. So Anna could be anything between what could be 3rd, 4th, 5th, depending on what's happening today. But it's very exciting. But just I think most important is try to enjoy chess, to find a good way of putting out the pieces, get a position that Anna likes, and just keep going. And here we see Dutch, and it's a Dutch when you go with the pawn to f5, but after that you have different way of playing. we have g6 here now. And then, yeah, g6. So this is a Leningrad, I would say. This is a Leningrad Dutch going g6. And now bishop g2 is just quite normal. After bishop g2, you are planning e4. So that will be a very exciting moment to see what her opponent will play against her. And it's taking some time. She's going to go bishop g4, but bishop g5, that's not necessary. I just like her to go bishop g2, planning e4. That's such a logical way of playing it here now. So let's see. Anna takes a little bit of time, and let's see what she will do. But this is absolutely the normal move. She played g3 to develop the bishop, and here, and after g3, here, if her opponent goes here, we actually have also e4, which could be a possibility to be played here if you want to. But this would it be a mistake? I'm just wondering here, can we go d4 here? We're coming back. We can't go e5 because we will take it and we will actually grab a pawn here. So we can't go e5, but maybe something like knight c6. Can we go maybe c3 here now? And after e5 here, take. But we will again win an extra pawn. But this is absolutely not good. So let's see. Anna is taking her time here now. What can she be thinking of? She can be thinking on bishop g5 or bishop g2. These are the moves. So bishop g2, bishop g7, and here Anna actually can go even h4. This is a common plan to be played here. And the idea with h4 is that if you're going castling, we can even go h5, but it's also to put this knight here to here. But now we have d6, and here maybe we can go d5 just to try to get something like this. I want to see here in h5. And if you go g5, we always have this h6 move coming here, and maybe knight h3 and we'll grab it. This is very, very far away. So here, Anna, bishop g2 is the most natural move. Anna can go h4, she can go bishop g5. But when we go g3, bishop g2 is such a common move to be played here now. So, yeah, I don't know. But h4 is absolutely fine to be played. h4, bishop g2. Here we can go h5. If you take here, we can go e4. This is actually very, very nice of playing. After taking here, we have this. This is one of these positional way of playing here. King f8, maybe bishop c4, e6. And yeah, we can play this, but it's just nice for white. But we're playing with the exchange down, so we'll need to play it quite accurate. We need to keep the queens on. Without the queens, white, black will be fine. And we still need to get out with the pieces to get long castling. So some people like very much to play these things. Other people are more hesitant to give away material. So the moves for me is bishop g2. When you go g3, this is for the go bishop g2. It could be h4, and it could also be bishop g5. I don't know. I don't like e4 taking here and bishop g2. We will just go d5, and we are defending. This will get very nice for black. So no, this I wouldn't like to, not gambling here. So bishop g2, h4, or bishop g5. These are the moves I would like to see here now. So we're having a Dutch, and a Dutch opening is an opening we don't see among the top players. It's a nice opening to get if we don't get any symmetrical pawn structure. We put in the pawn here on f5, but also when we move f5, the king becomes a little bit weaker, and white can play for just different plans. And we can see that and normally you try to get in e4, but you can play a different way. And when you go g6, we have this Leningrad, and you can use it by going h4, h5 if you want. You can have this plan. I was showing here going here. You could actually even go h5 in a moment like this. And if you go h5, if you take here now, we have this e4 taking here now. This, and I would say even if this is fine to be played, maybe queen f5, we go king g8 here now, and take like this. It's equal pawn, maybe it's equal pawn, but it's an exchange up, and not everyone likes to play it, even though this rook will take time to be into the game. And this is why white has compensation, even with only not even a pawn here for the exchange. But the rook is awkward placed on h8. So let's see. Anna is taking her time. First, her opponent took her time, and now Anna is taking her time. So, oh, this will be exciting. I think it will be very exciting with time, this game. And just do hope that Anna will she will not make us nervous with getting into a huge time trouble. But here we see only 3 moves has been played. Hey, only 3 moves on the board. And Anna, she is taking a time of thinking, which for most players would be a bit of a surprise, because when we go g3, we want to go bishop g2. But it could be that h4 is a good move here to be played. But so here we have, this is the most natural move. We made g3 to put the bishop here. There is no point to put the bishop here. It's hitting the wall. Here it stands well, looking at e4, looking at the center. So bishop g2 is absolutely the most natural move to make here. h4 is a good move to be played. It's absolutely a good move to be played also. And what more could we thinking? Maybe bishop g5. I don't see any other moves here to be played. Knight h3 looks a little bit too early to me. So maybe h4 could be played. Can we go something like here? Can we start with this move? If you go castling here, we have maybe bishop g5 first. And if you go d6 like this, we have knight f4. I just want to show you here what this would actually be a winning position, because we are threatening this and here. So there are always lots of tactics. So h4 is a good move to be played here. Absolutely. h4, knight h3, maybe a little bit like waiting and putting the bishop on g2 a little bit later on. The most challenging response to d4, oh, it's a matter of taste. There's so many different openings, and I think it also depends on if you want to go solid or if you want, challenging. You can see the top players, they are normally playing knight f6, c4, e6, because if white goes knight c3, we have an imc in there. If white goes knight f3, we could have a queen's gambit or b6. So this is the most popular way of playing against d4. And here we have bishop g2 was played. This was absolutely a fine move. It was the most logical move to be played. And I took some minutes before that. I think we will see bishop g2, or is your opponent going to go d5? But if your opponent goes d5, it's to stop e4. But I think e4 is not a threat. I actually think that e4 could be a little bit of not such a good move here now. Here and here. If you go knight c6, we will kick it with d5. This will be fine, but we have d5 pushing back here, and now knight c6, and now c3 could be a mistake. We have bishop d4 here too now, and c3, and I'm just wondering about e5 and a position like this. We're taking here. We want to take d5. How will this be? Probably we'll go castling, and we see the king is here in the middle. So, and after a move like e4, we are playing this, and we have the bishop pair. I guess it's about equal this position. The question is, where is the king going? Are we going to play for some here to go h4, h5? This is a hook, yes, to try to get it open. It could be possible because it's quite blocked here, and black needs to challenge the center line. Black needs to get in c5. It could be, it's so many ways of playing. Bishop g2 came here now. And I just hope that Anna's opponent, Linda Diaz, will also take a bit of time. She can go d5, she can go bishop g2, e7. And if she goes d5, bishop g7 was played. And now it could be that Anna go e4, but h4 is probably a better way of playing. H4, could it be a better way of playing? Castling. Now we don't go really h5, because this would be a mistake. It's not the same, because the king has castled. It would absolutely be a mistake. If you go here castling, we want to go knight h3, and we play position like this. We go d6, and we have this. Maybe bishop d5 is fine here now. Maybe even maybe could we go, maybe d5 could be possible to be played here now. We were looking at this, and the idea, if you take here, you need to go c6. We have knight f4, and we are keeping it, and we have this beautiful plan of going h5. So I don't like so much e4 here. It's absolutely fine, but Anna It could be, it's absolutely fine to be played, but after that, it could be. Uh, but I think e4 is a very natural plan to be played here now. What are the natural moves to be played? I would say one. I would say e4 is absolutely a natural move. Maybe it's the strongest move, but I'm a little bit concerned of this here, d5 coming here and knight c6. If you are going castling here now, maybe we go c3. You go c6, planning e5. If you go knight f3, yeah, we have this pin, and this is actually quite fine to be played. We have e5, and this is absolutely fine to be played. So I don't like so much e4. I don't like so much e4 here, but it's a logical move to be played. And I think maybe e4 is what Anna is going to play. But if she goes e4, what could her opponent be playing? Take here, here. She can go castling here. What can we do? Yeah, what can we do here now? If you go e5, yeah, we have this d5 here, and we are, yes, playing against the center with e5. This is getting a little bit, no, this here, maybe this is okay, but we still, this is a little bit scary, this guy on d3. This is a little bit scary here, actually. Let's go back. Let's go back. So what did Anna play? She played h4. She played h4 now. So let's see what her opponent will do. I like this h4 move. I like it. After castling now, I like the knight to h3, not going h5. This is what I would like. If she goes castling here, which is the absolutely main move, then I like knight h3, knight f4, and then going h5. This is what I would like Anna to play. And so let's see if she will do that. So here we have the position. Anna played h4, and this is because we have a hook here. The pawn on g6 is a hook. It's something we are, when we put an pawn on h5, we will manage to open up the position. So when Anna was considering bishop g2, she was thinking if h4 was a stronger move, but she decided to put the bishop on the natural square. And now she goes for h4. After castling, this would not be a good move. Here, e4, we can just take it. And this is just not so good. But so here the most natural move for black is to go I would say is to go castling. She can also go d5, and the idea is if you take here now, we have this. How it's positioned like this. If you take like this, no, now we can take bishop take d5. I'm just wondering, and we go bishop f3. If you tag somewhere like here, we will play this endgame, but I guess this will be, how will this be? This will probably okay. We have this double pawn. This would have been lovely to play, but how is this? This is probably fine. We're going to take this pawn, and but I would have loved to have this pawn on b2. I'm not sure about this. Maybe it's about fine for both players, actually. I would think so. We have also different color bishops. So h4 was played. The most natural move is to go castling, but it could be a little bit scary when the h-pawn is moving. So the other way of playing is, if you go something like this, it's actually Anna has e4, and if you take here now, we can just play like this, and we see we got this h4 for free, knight c6 here now. I guess we can even go h5. Oh, we are having such a huge threat against here. After d5, we will just, but maybe bishop d3, we will keeping it back here. But this is long, far away. Let's go back. Anna played h4. You see, this is such an exciting position, and Anna is so exciting position. And already after 5 moves, and let's see what her opponent will do. The most natural move is to go castling and maybe to go d5. And the reason with d5 is to have a firm grip of e4, not to allow white to go e4. But if you go d5, I just like, I'm not sure whether this knight is going to go, we could go knight here, knight c6, could we go knight f4, but then we have something here now. Maybe we are playing with a grip here. So, but I'm just wondering how this, yeah, we could maybe play it, but I think this is fine. I think this is getting fine. So I'm not so happy to play knight h3 here now. If d5 comes, maybe we should go knight f3 to keep a grip here, or maybe even, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure actually what to play. Knight f3, we want to put it here, but this knight on c3, I'm not so happy without having the pawn on c4. But it's because we have patterns. we have patterns how we like to put the pieces. And when the pieces are in patterns we don't know, we get in a little bit, sometimes a little bit, feels a little bit awkward. But this is absolutely fine to play. It could be, I would prefer go knight f3 in a position like this. Try to have a grip, and maybe bishop f4 to have a grip about this square. So let's see. Anna is playing h4. I just hope her opponent actually has less time than Anna, and this is quite unusual. We know Anna is a slow player like her mother and takes time. But here her opponent also is thinking, Linda Diaz is thinking, and I'm just happy to see that. So Anna has only like 49 points more than her opponent. So rating difference is very small, I would say. Her opponent cannot catch Anna because Linda has 1.5 and Anna has 3.5. But if you look at the rating, it's not so big difference. But I don't think Linda Diaz has been playing so much lately. That's what I don't think so, that she's not such an active player, not as playing as much as Anna do. This is the last time. This is the last day and the last round. So this is the 7th round, and they're playing a classical tournament, and they are playing a round robin, a single round robin, which means they are playing against all the opponents. There are 8 players. They are playing 7 rounds against 7 opponents. And so they play one game each day. And that's very, very nice this day, not to have double rounds. And they're also playing this most typical classical time control with after 40 moves. They get 90 minutes for 40 moves, but after 40 moves, they will get half an hour extra. And when you have this a little bit slower, but actually most common classical time control, is very, very nice to play only one game a day. And even if you have the more rapid one, it's also nice to play only one game a day, because it's very, very tough to play double rounds when you play classical. So this is the last round. I'm not sure if there's another game played at the same time here now, but normally they play 2 games in the morning, 2 games at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time in Malibu, California, where they are playing the tournament. And here where I'm sitting in Stockholm. So we have it's getting close to 9 o'clock p.m. Central European summertime. So and then normally 2 games in the morning, and normally 2 games at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. But I only know this position. I only know this game. I never know what happened in the other games. And we have such a very exciting position on the board. So Alex is playing against Dina right now also, and they are playing for 2nd place. They could play also even for 1st place if Jennifer Yu will lose, but she hasn't lost any game this far, and she is the only one in the tournament who hasn't lost any games. All the other players has lost at least 1 game. Mm-hmm. And if one of them wins, will be secure 2nd place. That was a very, very funny move to be played. C6 was played. Now I think that was a strange move. Can Anna go h5 here now? I'm just wondering, we take this here now. Can we go e4? You're taking here now, and we can play this now here, and queen take h5. But I don't know. I'm not so happy to go for this exchange sacrifice. So I would actually, I would go e4 if you take here now, going e4. And so going e4 here now, I wouldn't like to play this myself, h5. Not so keen. I would go actually knight h3. This is what I would like to go to play here now. And if you go d6, I would like to go maybe just e4 and to play the position like this. So c6 was played. What can Anna do? Anna can go, she can go h5, but I'm not so fond of h5. She can go e4, take, and play like this if she wants to. This is fine. Then d5 will come, and her opponent, I think, is planning e5. So this is the idea with c6. I would myself go knight h3. This is the move I like more here now. I would like more to go knight e3, but it's not sure this is the best move. But this is what I would like to do. And if you go d6, I like to go h5 here, and maybe now, no, we have e5, so this would be a mistake. We need to go d5 in a position like this, and after here, we have h5, g5, and we have, this is very thematic to be playing these, because the pawn on g5 is getting weak. So I myself would love to go knight h3 here now. Anna could play e4. She can go h5. I'm not so fond of h5 here now, because here you take here, and I'm not so fond to play this sacrifice, even though it's absolutely possible to play here, here, and take here. We have king f8, but yeah, I just think this is, it's absolutely possible to play, but I'm missing some moves. I wanted, this knight is on g1, this is on c1, we haven't made long castle, and I'm very materialistic, so I'm not so fond of going h5 here. Yeah, Anna's up on time, but she will soon not be that. I think she will take some time here now. So I would say that I would like to go knight h3. This is the move I would like to be playing here now. This is the move I would have played here in this position. Let's see what Anna will do. She can go h5, she can go e4, but e4, her opponent is planning to meet e4 very, very solid with this and d5 here. And now maybe the knight e7 planning. I don't know, e5. Maybe this will be a mistake. We get knight f3. If you're coming here now, we will go something like this. We can even just, I am just one. Maybe we can even go like this. I am not sure. We have bishop here now. And even this is just, wow, we're playing with the king in the middle. But this is very, very far away. So, yeah. So if Anna goes e4, this could be tempting. Take here now. Knight takes here and here. You go d5 now. We could even go here, bishop d3. Look at this. And the idea is if you go castling, we will go h5. This could be, and if you take here now, we have maybe some f4. Or we could we go some c3 first? No, I don't think so. Maybe we have e5, and we're getting, blowing up the center here now, h5 and g5. And we will play this and queen d2. This is very, very far away, but this is, yeah, it will be a very exciting position. The pawn will maybe go here, but we might try to get in with the queen somehow, but no, there are bishop f5. Very, very far away. So Anna can go 1 a4. She can go h5. I'm not fond of h5. I like knight h3. This is a move I like to play. So these are the three moves. And what, see if Anna has played. No, she hasn't played. She is thinking she has a little less time than her opponent. They have both played slowly, a bit slowly, but it's because it's such an unusual position on the board. A decisive result means that one of the players will win. That is a decisive result. So when you play a game, and if there's a decisive result, one of the players win. There will not be a draw. If there will be a draw between Alex and Dina, they will share second, third place. They will share second, third place. And they will then probably share the prize money, because when you play round robin, which, or closed tournament is another name for it, it's very common to that you share this prize money. In an open tournament, it depends on the open tournament. Some has that you share, some has that you get everything after the points, after your spot, the final result, the final number you have in the final list. And some actually have something called hot system, that half is after your final result, the number you got, and half you're sharing. That is a very complicated system, but maybe it's the closest to be the most fairest. But yeah, so there are different ways in open tournaments, but this is round robin. And so we have a very exciting game here. We have a Dutch opening with very different way of playing. C6 I think it was a clever move to be played here now. C6, I think so. It was a clever move to be played. It was one of different moves. A little bit surprising me. I thought it was a bit slow here now. And what would I would go knight h3. This is what I would like to do. After knight h3, could this be d6 here now? Could this be a good move? But then maybe we will go for e4. Not knight f4, because we will have e5. And we're not scared of playing this endgame here. Knight d3. If we have e4, maybe knight f4. This is absolutely possible to play after knight d6. I guess we're bringing out the bishop somewhere, maybe a3. but the bishop doesn't have any good square to go to. No, so it's yeah, this is absolutely fine to be played for black. It's about equal a position like this. So there are lots of different lines where it's fine to go, for a queen endgame, even if you get the king to d8, because the king can be safe. And here we can see if the king comes to d8 later on, it can be hide on c7. This is the last round, so there are two games playing now, and I think two games will be played later today. So this is the final round, the seventh round, and so it's of course very exciting because we will have the final result after this round. But it's just whatever happens, I just think that Anna has played some very beautiful chess. Sometimes it has gone wrong, of course, and but it has been some very, very beautiful moments too. And it also has been very good for Anna to play against some of these stronger players, some of these players who are women grandmaster. They have 2,200, they're higher rated than Anna. And because I think that if you play against stronger opponents, if the difference is not too big, maybe it's easier to get to learn from these games. But of course, it's not good only to play against stronger players or higher rated players. That can also be tough. So you have to find a balance with it. So here, what could I say? I could say e4. I could say h5. I'm not so fond of that knight h3. I told you all the time, knight h3 I don't think goes together with it. Knight h3, I want to put the knight here. This is what I would like to do. So I will go knight h3 in this position. Knight g3, knight f3. The idea I want to go here is because I want to go knight f4 and support h5. This is my plan. This is my plan, actually. This is why I want the knight to h3. I think it goes together. Knight f3, then we have made a hole here. It doesn't go together so much with the pawn on h4. So that's why I don't like knight f3 with h4. So that's why I like knight h3. And after knight f3, I think maybe d6 is this we can play here now. Can we go d6 here now? I just wonder, do we have time for h5, but we have e5? How? And we are not in time here now. We are not in time here in this position. So this is quite an important moment. So after this, if now knight f4, d6 is coming, we might need to go something like this to play this position. Let's see. So knight h3 is what I would play. What will Anna do? I am expecting e4 or h5, actually. This is what I'm expecting her to play. One of these moves. They are more active, but after h5, yeah, we have to be ready to sacrifice the exchange here now after knight take h5. And I would just not be so happy to play in this position. I don't know what will happen if, let's see, Alex loses and Anna wins her game. It depends on, it could be that the real encounter is what counts first. I'm not sure how is the tie break. I'm not sure, but I think I'm not sure how the tie break will be. But I think it would be more logical that, yeah, I'm not sure how the tiebreak will be there. If it's you take in the yeah, I'm not sure. So I don't know that. But normally, even if you get further fourth in a round robin, normally you will split the money prizes. But I don't know who will be third or who will be fourth in that case. We have a very exciting game to see here now. I think anything can be happened. The most important is Anna found a plan. She likes to, and that she doesn't. That's why I don't like h5. I doesn't want her to go too tactical. It's better to play it more slowly, I would say. Anna is very much focusing here on the board, and also her opponent is sitting all the time. So they are both very, very focused of the game. And yeah, we put the live board I was analyzing. Here we have the live board with these beautiful, beautiful colors. So yeah, Anna has 3.5 out of 6. She is on fourth place just now. and this game today will decide where she will finish today. But Anna looks very concentrated. I think both of them looks very, very concentrated here at the board. And so this little c6 came. That was a peculiar move, but it's just a logical plan. If Anna goes e4, her opponent wants to go d5 and later on be able to play. Later on will be able to play e5. So later on we'll be able to play e5. If Anna wins, it depends on what happened in the game between Alex and Dina. They are playing just now, so maybe this is why they're playing at the same time because so they will not they will not be able to play on the other game's result or anything. So it's quite logical that both of them are playing together. No, the camera is not frozen. They are sitting there, but they're not moving at all. Anna is taking her time. She has spent like 12 minutes after this c6. A little bit surprising move, but it's also a very logical move to be played here. What more could Anna be thinking of? I don't know. These are the moves. E4, knight h3, not h5, I don't like so much. Bishop g5, I don't like because I want to. With this, we also have some possibility going out here. It's just a flexible move. She's supporting d5 better. Maybe she wants to play it later, but she also has queen b6, which is quite a flexible move. Yeah, it could be that Anna will take some time, but I hope she will not take uh, more than some minutes more because I think actually Anna is going for e4. I think she will go e4 now. This is what I think she will do. It looks like she's going for e4, and but she's looking so much in the center. So I think this is what she wants to play here now. It's nothing wrong to go e4. E4 or knight is free, other move. I would like here in the position. I don't know another move actually. I don't like so much h5 because we will need to go for exchange sacrifice, and it's a matter of taste if you want to play it like that. So now her opponent went up because Anna is taking time. And there's a rule we shouldn't think more than 20 minutes for a move. Thinking more than 20 minutes, yeah, we will just calculate the same thing over and over again. Yeah, we can go bishop f4, but bishop f4 is more logical when the pawn is on d5 because it's a hole on f4. If you go bishop f4, it could be d6 here now. And now sometimes we could be annoyed with this. And this move doesn't go together, h4 and bishop f4. So if I want to use my h pawn, um, I can do it with h5. I can do it with trying e4. And the e4, the idea with e4 is actually you need to take it. If you take like this here, do we have an extra option? No, this is the same way. And here I'm just wondering, should we go here? Probably you have castling and maybe to play something like this, queen e8. And how is this e5? How is this position? If you take here like this, queen takes, we will be fine here. Absolutely, we'll be fine, even if we are behind the development. But maybe knight d7 is a good move to be played here. Or no, but this is very scary to be played for. This is scary, I think, to be played for white. But after bishop f5, I guess we have a move like, can we have bishop e3 or not? But this is a little bit scary. This is actually a bit scary to be played this position, I would say, with the king here in the middle. This is scary. So let's see what will happen. You know, I think this can be such an exciting game, but I just hope Anna will not start playing too tactical. That's what I hope, and that she will not go for too much. I don't like so much e4 either. For me, the move is knight h3, but it's not. It could be that e4 is stronger to be played here now. But I would like more knight h3 to put the knight on f4. My plan is this, and to go f5. This is the plan I would like to play. And Anna is thinking, and I think we will see e4, but I'm not so keen on this e4 because her opponent will get in d5 and e5 very, very quickly. And yes, so Anna, she made a draw the first round. She won against Dina Bielenkaya. She won the second round and the third round against Julia Schulman and against Andrea Botez. In the fourth round, Anna lost to Jennifer Yu, who is leading the tournament. And in the fifth round, Anna lost against Alex Botez. And yesterday, Anna struck back and she won her game against Nemo. And so Anna is having 3.5 after 6 games. And here she is taking some time. And it's because we have a quite unusual position at the board. So yeah, I told you the moves I like. I like this is my move. This is absolutely possible to be played, but c6 is the plan against this. So this is what we should be thinking of when we are making our plans. We try to play against the plan of our opponent, and this is what she did with this c6. I would say this is quite a clever move to play c6 here now, and we can see her from the side. She is just waiting for Anna to move. Anna is just taking a lot of time, and that, yeah, that's quite normal. And so c6 was a clever move just to play against this e4 plan in the center. My rating is about 2440, something like that, maybe 2443. I believe so. It's my rating just now. So this is what happened with age, the rating going down. But okay, it's around 2440. Let's see the live board. Anna hasn't played. No, she hasn't played. This is the live board. This is the position at the board. And now Anna has been thinking close to 20 minutes. It's absolutely time to move here now. Anna is so full of focus of the game and looking for plans. And she take time because she's not sure how she will do that. And but if, yeah, this is my move, but maybe then d6 is a good move. But then we can go e4, and we have at least we get the position where if you go d5 now here, and yeah, I don't know if you go d5, maybe we should go. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. If you go castling, we got castling, so this would absolutely be an improvement. If you go e5, we will just grab it. I guess we will start. I'm not sure how the best way. Maybe c4 is actually a very good move, and queen e2, and then we are opening up the position. And now, so we have developed our pieces. So I like knight h3 actually. I like knight h3 after d6. I like e4 after knight h3. If you go castling, we are one more. We can go knight f4, but we have d6 now, planning e5, and we need to go here. And if you take here now, I'm just wondering if we can try to play. This way we could absolutely play, because if you try to defend this, we will instead grab this. This would be very nice for us to play with open h5. And if you go g5, now we take it. And no, we don't take it. This is an in-between move, which is very important. After taking, we would take here, you take back, and we have bishop take f4. Maybe knight take d5 is even stronger, but bishop take f4 is fine. Could be that you need to give some exchange, but we can always play position like this. Also, we are threatening. This is just fantastic to open up. So that's why I very much like knight h3 in a position like this. Yeah, she is. I think Anna is thinking of e4. I don't think she's looking for knight h3. I think she's looking for e4, h5. Of these two moves, I prefer e4. But I am, yeah, I would just like to develop the knight to h3. For the concentration, we are all different. But in general, when you start playing, you get into your bubble, and that means you're full of focus and just thinking of the game. So for me, it's very important when I'm playing that I don't think so much about the results. I just try to think of the game, try to get um, yeah, find plans and enjoy playing. This is what I'm doing. I know that if I start thinking of results, I just stop to think about the game, and it will just go wrong. So for me, this is the most important, to be fully focused on playing chess and not think so much about results or standings or anything like that. What I'm enjoying most with chess is actually when I am in my bubble and I am fully focused, not knowing what's happening around. This is what I enjoy most. And I like the end games quite a lot, but also middle games if I can find some nice plans. I'm maybe not so fond of the opening because there are players who are specialists in the opening. No, I'm not. So I would say maybe the end games first, but also the middle game if I can find nice plans. Now I think Anna is on way to move. I think she is on way to move. Or yeah, she is almost not moving. So let's see here. But she's so fully focused. She is fully focused. And let's see what she will play here now. I just I think it's only e4 h5 that comes to her mind. And I think Anna will go e4 in this position. I just think so. So these are the move. She can go e4, she can go h5, but it means that if you take it like this is the way you take it. We need to play this e4 now. You cannot do anything like this, would be bad. We will just take, here is not possible. We have g4, and after move like knight f4, yeah, we would even, we would even trap the knight. This would be a rook more. So, but after a move like e4, you just take on e4, and this position here, now we need to play this. We need to go for this exchange here, king f8. And I'm just, we can play knight here now. You don't really have this move. This could be losing because of check here. We have some, we have queen e5. What a beautiful move. Rook g8 and queen f check here. You need to come here. And what will going to happen here now? And we have knight g5. Oh, look at this. And we have a mate here. So this is just, so Anna can go for h5, but then you need to play e4, take here, queen take h5 here, and knight take e4, and you opponent go queen e8, and we need to stay with the queen on the board. I'm just wondering, can we come here now? Maybe this would be, it's possible to play, but it's a bit slow. I don't know. But here now already we have a pawn more, and we have a pawn more with exchange. Maybe it's, no, I simply don't like this so much. I simply don't like to go for this much. I don't like the plan with h5 because you will have to play with exchange down, and you will have to play quite active to keep the position. And so for me, it's knight h3, e4. I don't really see any other moves. Can we go bishop d5? Maybe this could be possible. But then we have queen b6. How are we going to defend the pawn here now? Maybe we need to go queen d2 if you go here. Rook b1 here. But yeah, I don't know. Queen a5 could be possible. And now can we go some h5? I'm not sure what is happening here now. But this looks, oh, this. But this is impossible to be played here. And we have some, we have the queen here. Yeah, this is why. So, but this is so far away. Now, so I don't like to move out the bishop because queen b6 can be coming, looking here. And I also want, because I want this option to be able to go long castling. So I don't like to go, if you go here, I think yes, queen b6 is a very natural move to be played. And if I go rook b1, I will never be able to go long castling. No, I don't want to do that. And I don't have this trick we have sometimes, because here there is still queen b5. If the bishop was on d3, this would be working, but here it's not working. So no, I don't like to bring out this bishop. I don't like to bring this knight to f3 because it doesn't go. Then I prefer the pawn on h2. So I can only see e4, h5, and knight h3. These are the moves I can see. Can we go queen d3 here now? Yeah, this could be to go e4, but we go castling, and now maybe to play maybe something like knight f3. Could it be? You can go d6, and now maybe e4. Can we go something like maybe here to play this? But now we have knight b7. We go castling, and we will have to be careful. We have to be careful. This is getting, and we have this break in the center. This could be yes. This could be yes. very, now you can take, but we take with the knight. So this is just getting scary. Let's see, the piece is so awkward. So I only see 3 moves in this position, h5, knight h3, and e4. I don't see any other logical move for white to play here now. The hardest part of a chess game, in general, is curious that when we have less pieces on the board, we are in the end game. Normally, the end game is the hardest part. And actually, pawn end game can be very hard because you need to achieve exact calculation. Sorry, you need to achieve exact calculating. So end games could be the hardest part actually in chess, even though there are less pieces on the board. Yeah, E4 is logical. So E4 is logical. Now, Anna spent like 30 minutes. So that is a bit scary. That is a bit scary for me. Um, I think it's not so much for white this position. I think it's about it depends on how we play. But I guess it's because white has a pawn on d4, maybe h4. But in general, white has a pawn on d4. So we have control of the central square. We have control of this square. So these on the 4 squares in the center is like a bridge. So if we manage to get control over this bridge, it could be we're having an advantage. Of course, it depends on the pawn structure, everything. So so maybe this is why maybe white a little bit better, but I would say this is not so much, and it can be changed very, very easily. So yeah, maybe e4 is the most logical move, but I would go knight h3. This is the move I would play. And we have this pattern where we like to put the pieces. And if I go h4, for me, this is so natural to go here, knight h3 and knight f4. F4 would be a mistake. This would be a mistake because we leave this hole here, and black will leave this hole here. We have a weakness here, but knight g4 will always be coming. So no, I don't like f4. I don't like this move. So we have to be a little bit careful with how we are moving our pawns, because remember, the pawns are the only piece that we can move backwards. So if we move the pawns too much up on the board, it could be that it will be a weakness, or we will create a weakness. Here we can say, if we do like this, we create a weakness here on g4, and this pawn will not be able to walk, to not be able to move further. That's why it's not would not be a good move. Yeah, bishop d5, we can go, but after bishop d5, we have queen b6. We have this problem here now, and we need to go queen d2. But I don't know, it's not everyone's taste to play like this. Rook b3, I guess the queen is coming, maybe queen a5 looks not logical, and we have this h5, but this is just totally impossible to see. And the idea with h5, and we will play with the pawn less. So actually, this is why I don't like bishop g5 now. If you wanted to go bishop g5, maybe it would have been better to do it in a position like this. And after c6, we can go e4, we could go queen d2. After queen b6, we would have had long castling. So we would have more. If you want to go bishop g5, I think it should have been played without h4. This is what I think. So here we have it. The last move was h4, c6. And now Anna takes a lot of time here now. So, but I told you, for me, this is 1, 2, and maybe h5. But I don't like h5 for myself because it means that you will have to sacrifice and a change on h5. I think Anna will go e4. That's what I think she will do. She has been thinking now for 30 minutes, and that is absolutely too much. She needs to make a decision here now. She really needs to make a decision here now. It depends on if Anna makes a move like this would be a mistake. Then it could be, I think black is already better here now because we create this square. It's a weak square. We cannot use this pawn any longer. And this is a static advantage for black because the pawns, we cannot change it. We cannot do anything with this weakness. So that's why the pawn structure is so important that be careful with how we are playing. No, I don't think there will be a draw between Alex and Dina without playing. I think they will make a hard fight game, and let's see what will happen. And this is what I think. Yeah, I don't know if Anna will start playing quicker. It's just this habit we have, and Anna have this habit. She doesn't really know what to do, and then she takes a lot of time. But uh, but she really needs uh, to make up her mind here now. No, I don't think this has been a preparation. No, I don't think so, because it's just such an unusual position we're having on the board. I think Anna will go for e5, e4. This is what I think she will do. And but I would like knight h3, but it could be that e4 is a better move. But I just think it makes it so easy for opponent. So this is why I like this move. Maybe now d6 could be a good move, but now we go e4. So this is why I like this. If we go d5, we can go knight f4. If you go knight b7, no, you can't do that. You see, I'm not awake, and we have this, of course. And you can go queen d6. And I just wonder, can we go h5 here now? I like this. After g5, remember we have h6, bishop f8, and we have beautiful knight h3 actually is maybe the strongest. Maybe also knight e3 in having a grip here. No, we go knight h3 because we are forcing the pawn to move further, and we can go here or knight f4. We can play in different ways. So I like knight h3. It's maybe not the strongest move, but it's what I would like to play. I think Anna will go e4. This is what I think, but I'm a little bit concerned of this. I just think that c6 now is a good move here to be played. You go castling. I can maybe go now knight h3 here. Can we do that? But we have queen b6, c3, and we have e5. This is getting scary here now. This is scary because after this, we have this move, and we will have a mate here. So this is getting scary. So if Anna wants to play knight h3, I think she should play it now, right away. If her opponent goes castling here now, and when can we go knight f3? Yeah, we can play this. And after d6, we need to go d5. We need to play like this. So, and yeah, and also because Anna developed one, two pieces, I like to get out with another piece. So this is also why I want to play this move. But I think Anna will go e4. She's looking so much at e4. So I'm a little bit concerned that she has been analyzed over again, and then she will play. But I'm not very happy with e4. I think her opponent can go here now. Can you go castling? Do we dare to go h5? We have d5 here now. And in a position like this, after this, oh, this is so scary. We can go f4 and we go for an attack. I don't know what will happen here. Maybe queen d6 we will take here, and we will play position. Maybe knight f3 will be coming. No, we need to go queen e2 here first. But this, maybe we go e5 now. We have queen h2. This is actually a very important move. So maybe queen f7 is important, and we are kicking back the bishop somewhere. Can the bishop go to f6? And we have some ideas here now. Maybe the bishop should go to g7, and maybe we can go knight h3 or bishop e3. We're playing with the pawn less. It's absolutely fine, but it's a bit scary. So, but I think this is what Anna is going to do. I think she will go for e4, but she has been spending so much time, and that is actually very, very scary. She will not have so much time afterwards. And after e4, I'm a little bit scared of the position because she's opened up the position actually for her opponent too. She's going for h5, but her king will be in the middle. So let's see what she plays. But I think we will see e4 on the board. This is what I think we will see here now. Yeah, knight f3 is a natural move, but it would be better to play the one move earlier with the pawn on h2 because now we have created this square here now. And so, but she can play this. It's absolutely fine to play this castling and then go maybe castling also. But and if you go d6, we will go queen d3, trying to get in e4 maybe. This could be placed, but h4 is not the move together with the position. It doesn't go with the plan. So now Anna has been spending 45 minutes for the hoof only for making 5 moves. That is absolutely scary. That is really, really scary today. I don't like that she's spending so much time, but it's because she doesn't find the plan she wants to play. And she wants e4 to be working. But e4 is dangerous. I think h5 is dangerous also. And this is why I like knight h3. Yeah, so Anna now only have 44 minutes for getting to the control, only 44 minutes for getting to the control. And she needs to make like 20, 40, 35 moves. They only made 5 moves here now. They only made 5 moves. And Anna is looking so much at e4. I think this is what she's calculating, and I think this is what she will play in the end. But it's a move that scares me also. Yeah, it scares me because after e4, take here, here, d5. I guess Anna wants to go here, and her opponent can go here. And now h5 is the best move. But after c3, can we go queen b6? No, now after h5, e5, we have this, and we actually have queen h5. We are first in the attack. We are absolutely first in the attack. I'm just wondering what is happening here now. We can't stop everything. Oh, this is getting so crazy. So let's go back. Let's go back and see the position here now. Let's go back. She played bishop g5. That was a little bit strange move to me. That was strange move to me. If castling, I guess Anna wants to go queen d2. She wants to go queen d2. So what? But bishop g5. I'm so happy Anna played. This is not. But now I don't like queen b6. This is what I don't know. How is Anna going to handle this? I guess she's going to go queen d2 if queen b6 is coming. So she played bishop g5, but it would have been better to play this maybe now in this position here now, because I told if c6 now comes, we have queen d2, and after queen b6, we have long castling. So I will see the only move, the move that bishop g5. So she played h4, bishop g5. Queen b6 is the move I would be a little bit concerned of. But after queen b6, Anna needs to go, and she will actually needs to sacrifice the pawn on b2. And I'm not sure she is ready to do that. Anna was using 37 minutes for that move. That was quite a long time. And her plan is maybe take on f6 and go h5, but it's not the same because black will go g5. So it's not really such a good plan. Now Anna's plan, if castling will come, Anna will go absolutely queen d2, I believe, and long castling. I think this is her plan. So, but what concerns me is queen b6. This is absolutely what concerns me. Queen b6, and then queen d2 is a good move. But is Anna ready to give the pawn here now? I am not sure she is ready to play a position like this. It's absolutely fine. But queen d6, how will this be going? Can we go something like e4? What is happening? Queen e2. But you can take it with a knight here, and we will play like this, and we will go knight e2. This is still fine, but Anna will play with the pawn less. So I'm a little bit worried about queen b6. What is Anna going to do after a move like queen b6? I think she's going to go rook b1, but then black will have an easy game after rook b1. Maybe I think this is actually what she will do. Knight g4, we have this. And how are we going to? This bishop is not going so well placed here now. Can we go e3? If we go knight f3, we will just kick this bishop. And you see this bishop doesn't have any good square coming home here now. This is just getting a bit awkward. It's not so much harmony here in white's position. Black is already getting a little bit better here now. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing the Olympiad in Budapest, which is coming up in September, and that will be very, very nice. And the chess Olympiad is a it has been going on for I think it's close to 100 years now. It's maybe it was held 27 and it was decided as Olympiad afterwards. I think when they played it, they didn't know it was the chess Olympiad. I think they were decided afterwards. But it has been going on for close to 100 years. And also this year, 2024 is 100 years when FIDE, the World Chess Federation, was created. And so let's see here now what will happen. Oh, it's such an exciting moment. Her opponent is going up. This is a little bit strange. No, she was just adjusting something. Because in general, when it's our time to move, we're not allowed to go up and leave, not to leave the board. Maybe we have to organize something or adjust something, but we're not allowed to go up. When we shouldn't do that when it's our time. We should make the move, and then if we want, we can go up. Because when we play in tournaments, there is a big area, a big chess playing area where we are allowed to go around in. So Anna has just made 6 moves, but 43 minutes. That is quite, and it's a little bit like, I don't like these 2 moves together. I would have loved Anna to go bishop g5 1 move earlier. It's a little bit like she's changing her plan here now. She realized that she's not happy with her plan, and this. So I'm not liking, and the only reason I don't like it, you can go d5 here. Maybe this is a good move to be played, and then maybe now we go knight f3, and if you go, so this is absolutely possible to be played, to go knight f3. If you go knight e4 here now, if we cannot go h6 because we always have this move, and we can see now this pawn. This has been improved for black because if you go h5, it's only if it's not possible for our opponent to. If it's not possible for our opponent to go g5 or to take the pawn. So what can she play after that? I would say d6 would not be a good move. We can play different thing here now. Maybe even taking on f6, knight h3, queen d2. There are lots of different moves. Maybe queen d2 is also fine to be played here now, and to go e4 afterwards. Maybe knight h3 is a good move, because if you go knight b7, we will go knight f4, and we see this very, and how now finally we have this. Because here we can just grab and we will take on g6. I'm not sure with which piece, probably with this one. But this is very far away. The move that scares me now is queen b6. This is actually the move that scares me most in this position here now. Yeah, it's true. Hammer will comment on Anna's game during the Olympiad and also on my game on the Olympiad, because the Olympiad is the team, is a national team championship. So we play in the Swedish woman team, and Hammer will be commenting our games there. So that will be very nice. And so Sweden, we are rated something. The Swedish women team, I think we're rated around number 35 among maybe 160, 170 or 180 teams in the women's section. So there are 2 sections, a women's section and an open section. And the Chess Olympiad, it's like the World Team Championship, we could say, but it's not. It's like a World Team Championship, because you are playing in a team, you are playing 4 players plus 1, which means there are 4 players playing at the same time, and 1 reserve you can use. So you have 1 extra player to use, but you can only use these 5 players in your matches. You're not allowed to bring in any other player. Now her opponent is thinking, but Anna has been using like 30 minutes. Was it 37 minutes for a move? And that is too much. Yeah, that is what scares me. And yeah, so Anna, she's having 3.5 out of 6. That is just absolutely very fine, after she won a beautiful endgame yesterday against Nemo. And now she's playing the last round against Linda Diaz. And we have Dutch opening here now. It's just very strange position. What will her opponent play here now? It looks like she's on her way to play. And I told you the move I'm more scared of is queen b6. This is the move I'm actually scared of. Queen b6 is because I don't really know what Anna will do after a move like this. Queen b6. I think Anna will go rook b1, but this a little bit scares me. Can we go knight g4? Because now we threatened it. Then I don't know what we're going here now. Maybe we need to go. Can we go f3? This looks very, very scary. Bishop d4, and we take here now, and we have bishop take g1, and this is getting so scary. So after here, if I go rook b1, knight g4 is a very good move because we threaten to take the pawn, and we also have this queen looking down. If we go e3 here now, h6, bishop f4, and we go d6. Now, how are we going to defend the bishop? Here, knight e2, we will have e5 coming. No, this is getting scary for me, this position. This is scary for me. Knight e2, we have e5 coming, and we have f3, and this is lots of tactical here now. This is absolutely lots of tactical in this position. So queen b6 is the move that scares me. Nothing else. Everything else, I think maybe d5 is the best to take a grip of e4. And then Anna has wasted the tempo of h4. It doesn't go together with her bishop g5. These are two different plans, and one tempo can be very dangerous. So this c6 was a very, very clever move. It was a very, very clever move that she played. So if she goes queen b6, Anna needs to go queen d2 and sacrifice the pawn. She needs to go for this. We see that Anna delivered 1, 2, 3 pieces, but she played a slow h4 move, which doesn't go together with her bishop g5. So that is why I am a bit concerned here. Now, she could have this plan of going here, knight h3. Could we go queen b6? Yeah, queen b6, queen d2. Anna could go knight a5 check and come back if she wants to, but we get d5 in here now. What did she play? What did she play? She went queen a5. She went actually queen a5. That was is absolutely a possible move, but it's not such a good move. Why is this not a good move? We can play this here and going e3, and this is actually a very lovely position, but this is impossible to play. Queen a5 was not a good move, and if Anna goes, I think queen d2 is what we will see on the board, because it's a pin on the knight, and so I think we will see queen d2 here now. This looks very logical to be played here now, but this is actually a very, very good move, but I would say this is impossible to be played, h5 here now. And the idea is to take here, and go e3. This is the idea with h5. Can we do something else here? If we go like knight d5, maybe we can take on d5, and we can go even h6, and we can see in a position like this that we are having maybe a3, but maybe queen d2 or something. Knight h3, we are planning maybe knight f4. If we go e3, we have e3, the queen coming up here. So let's go back. This is very far away. h5, queen a5. I'm not worried about queen h5. I guess Anna will go queen d2. This looks like such a natural move. And queen d2, this will not be a good move because we will just take it. And maybe we can go knight f3 here now. We can go bishop f4, but maybe knight f3 is also fine to be played. Where is this queen going? We start just kicking it in different ways, and maybe we can go. No, we can't go long castling because we have knight e4 coming here. But still, even this is fine. Even this is fine. That is actually so beautiful. Take here, and we are absolutely fine here. Let's go back. Queen a5 was maybe tempting. It was not the move I was looking at because I'm not scared of this pin here now, and I just think h5 is a very good move, but I would say this is just very difficult to see this move and to realize. And the idea with a5 is we take here, now we take and we go e3, you go castling, we will actually just take here and play this position, and we will go bishop d6, and we have a position with an exchange down, but we're having such a good pawns. We have equal pawns, but we will grab this one. Maybe bishop f8, we take here, and now maybe d5 is better, but maybe just to go here, d5, we go something like long castling, And this is a fantastic positional compensation with an exchange down. You see these pawns are very weak. And we have also, I have to calculate the pawn. I think we have a pawn extra, and we have a huge square for the knight here now. So this is what we have to do. We have to look for the roots. So queen a5 was coming. I didn't see her grabbing the queen, but if I would have seen her grabbing the queen, I would have been worried because I expect the queen b6. But queen a5 was coming. I expect Anna to go queen d2. This is the natural move to be played. If we don't go for h5, which is a very difficult choice to be played here now, this would be the natural move to be played here. So queen a5 was played. So I expect Anna to go queen d2 here now. And then I just want to say that this would fall into trap because we take the knight, but at the same time we are planning to change the queen. You don't have time to take back. We take the queen. And if you want to make this in-between move, we will just go take it back with a knight and we win a piece. So queen d2 is what I expect Anna to play here now. I do expect that this is what she's going to play here now. Queen f5 came, and queen d2 is for me the natural move, but h5 could be the absolutely strongest move to be played here now, but it's just so difficult to make. And the idea is, of course, if you go h5, you go h6. We have time to play this in between, and we're very happy with a position like this. If you go something like queen b4, we will go e3. You take here. We have knight e2, defending it. Maybe it could even be that we can go the other way, but knight e2 looks very, very normal. And you want a pawn, we want a pawn, but we are healing with a knight to f4 later on here. Now we go rook b1, and then we're heating up with a knight. So queen a5 was played, and Anna is down to 38 minutes. So again, I'm not worried about the position any longer. I think this was... yeah, the idea with h5 is actually that if you take here, we will take it and we will go e3. And this one is so weak because if you go, because we will take queen, take h5, we check. You cannot allow you cannot stop that. Okay, you come here, we will take a check. You will need to go king f8 and we will bring out the piece here and we will go long castling. And we can see that this queen is off the board. Maybe something like knight d7. Then we can maybe go bishop h3, knight f6, and we will even grab this and we are getting another pawn. And this is quite nice to play because of the bad pawn structure, and we will going to go long castling, and our king is just very, very safe here now. So let's go back. So queen a5 was played, and I just think Anna played. I think what did she play? She took on f6. Oh no, I don't like this. She took on f6. This was a mistake. Why did she take on f6? Oh, I don't understand this move. Oh, she took on f6. This is a mistake. We don't take on f6 so quickly without having a good reason for it. Why didn't she go queen d2, which was such a logical way of playing? Now after bishop take f6, it's about equal. Her opponent will absolutely go bishop take f6. But I don't understand this move that she played, taking on d2. She wants to go h5, but I don't like this now. If you're going here, are we going h5? Maybe we can just go queen b2 here now. e3, maybe this is okay to be played here now, but we can go g5 in some moment. Why to play this? No, I think this is what she wants to do, but I don't like how Anna played this bishop take f6. This is the first move. I don't like for Anna here now. No, I don't like this. We have to be careful giving away our bishop now. Yes, we have to be that. So I don't really know what is Anna's plan here after this, but I do hope after this that she wants to go queen d2 and then go long castling. This is what I hope she will do. We have bishop take f6, bishop take f6, and I hope Anna will go queen d2 and not, I think she will go h5, but I don't want her to go h5. I want her to go queen d2. And here she goes h5, but this is very, very dangerous what Anna is playing. This is very, very dangerous because when black can just go g5 and black will be better here now. Now black is actually better after g5. This is the most natural move. But black can also go queen b6 here now and e3 and then just go take on b2 if she wants to. So no, I don't understand this plan Anna is playing. She is just giving a pawn for what? For getting the pawn to h5. No, this is no danger for her to take on h4. It's very, very slow what she's playing. She is only having one piece up. Now this queen a5 was a useful move. And I think Anna is playing a little bit too much with the same pieces. She needed to use all her pieces on the board, but she's playing too much with the same pieces. So now I don't like Anna's position so much and no longer. I just think black is having a nice position. After g5, what is she going to do? She needs to go e3 here now, and this is getting very, very pleasant for her opponent after a move like this. So I am, after a move like d5, we can go h6, but we will just go castling, and okay, we can play knight f3. Maybe this is getting fine here now. If you go knight b7, we might have some play here now against here. So it could be, but I'm a little bit scared here now. Anna will be ready to sacrifice a pawn on b2. She will absolutely be ready to sacrifice the pawn on b2. For me, queen d2 was just such a logical move to be played immediately. Anna is very much looking at her own plans, but she forgot about the counter player opponent can play. And now I actually would prefer to be black in this position. Black is a little bit better after this plan Anna is playing. And it's because she has seen her plan, but she forgot that the way black plays, this was not the best way of playing for her. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think queen b6 or queen b4 will be played very quickly. It could be that she goes g5. She will absolutely not take on h5. I think queen b6 or queen b4 will be played on the board. This is what I think. She will go for the pawn, and Anna needs to sacrifice the pawn. If you go like this, if Anna take here, we will absolutely just take here, and we will be, maybe we can play this. We can even take here also, and we are having just a very, very good position here. We can even take here after rook takes. We're not taking the pawn, we're just moving away, and this is just getting very good for black. So I am worried now. After queen b6 or queen b4, I'm getting worried about Anna's position because she needs to go e3 down, not taking on g6. It looks like her opponent is thinking what her opponent will go g5 or attacking the pawn. I think she will absolutely go after the pawn. This is what I think she will do. And this is actually very, very dangerous what Anna is playing. But she doesn't realize that this is an improvement for black, that this is better for black than this position. So here queen d2 was asking for, and let's see what her opponent will play. So Anna took on f6. This was not a good plan, but she followed her plan, whatever her opponent played, and she played h5. And yeah, this game is going to get very, very scary now. Very, very scary. After queen b6, can we go knight f3? But I think this, because we get the knight on the rim here now. Queen a3 is a good move. And how are we going to defend the knight? We need to go c4, and we are losing lots of things. No, I don't like this at all. So she played queen b4. This was very logical. She went for the pawn, and now Anna needs to go e3. She really needs to go e3. She really needs to go e3. And this was very, very scary what she is doing here now. She is giving a pawn. It's possible to play this, but she needs to play here now e3. And if you take here, she needs to go knight ge2. And if you go g5, we have a position like this. Maybe she can try to blow this up. But she needs to play with the pawn less. So queen b4 was very logical. and I am getting very, very nervous when I see Anna's play. Taking on f6 and h5 was the wrong plan. It was a bad plan, and now queen b4 is maybe not the best, but you will have to play with a pawn less. e3 is absolutely a must move here in the position. No, we cannot. This one, if we, of these pawns, this is central pawn. We're not allowed to lose the central pawn. If Anna loses the central pawn, I would say she will be lost here. So she's not allowed to lose the central pawn. She needs to go e3 to defend the central pawn. Yeah, queen b4 was a nice move. Queen b6 would have been the same. No, she didn't want to allow knight a4, but that would not have been a good move because you can take on d4. So queen b4, it's more forceful. It's absolutely a nice move. And Anna, for not losing the game, she needs to go e3 and play with a pawn less. This is what she needs to do. And it looks a little bit like Anna didn't see this move, that she's just looking at the king side, but there is play all over the board. It's played all over the board. No, I don't like knight f3. I like knight e2, because after this, I can go knight e2, and this remain in the center. So this is what I like to go. Maybe you go something like that. We go rook b1. We are coming here now. Can we go, I don't know, can we come like here? But we had queen d6, and this is just getting a very beautiful position for black. So I just think Anna blundered this pawn. It's still maybe okay to play, but she will have to play with a pawn less. And it could be Anna would take on g6, but if she takes on g6, I would say she has a bad position. So she needs really to, she really needs to defend the pawn. She really needs to defend the pawn on d4. That is absolutely the main issue here in this position. So there is only e3 now to be played, but after this, we will surely see this position coming up and what will happen on the. If she goes g5, maybe this is, and I will have to play with a pawn less. She will absolutely have to play one pawn. I think she didn't see queen before. This is what I think, that she didn't see queen before, that she forgot about her pawn. She forgot because she took very quickly on f6. No, not very quickly, but yeah, quite quickly. And she played h5 without thinking what is her opponent going to do. And now queen before, she's losing the pawn. And I just think that she is, that is something Anna didn't look at. So this is going to be a very tough game for Anna, I believe. But she needs to go e3. This is the only way to stay in the game. But after this, knight to e2, and we can see maybe g5. She can do lots of things. Maybe g5. Can we try to opening up with e4, something like this? You go d6, and maybe we need to go some f4 to blowing up the position. So, but there is only one way of playing is to go e3. And I just think that Anna forgot about this move, that she actually forgot about that her pawn on d4 is hanging when she took on f6. This would not be a threat with a knight on f6, but now it is. And I wanted so much to get in h5, but h5 is no danger this way. It's no danger when black can go g5. It's no danger when you don't have your bishop. So here, let's see what she will be doing. And yeah. Now, I don't like knight f3 at all, because after knight f3, you take here. This knight will not remain here now. This knight will need to go to rim. And after queen a3, we will lose another pawn. Maybe like this, we give a check here now. Okay, we can go king f1, and we can even take a pawn here now. So we will be 2 pawns there. No, knight f3 is not possible. The only way to defend the pawn is to go e3 and knight e2. This is absolutely the only way to defend the pawn. So there is only one move to stay in the game, and that is e3 to defend in central pawn. That is absolutely the only move Anna can do here now. So this is the last round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. Anna is having the white pieces. These have been a Dutch defense against Linda Diaz, but Anna has played two mistakes here now. She first changed her bishop. The last two moves I don't like, and now she is in problems. She's going to play with the pawnless, and she has forgot about the b2 pawn. And this is why she played too much with the same pieces, I would say. Too much with the h pawn, one move too much also with the bishop, and that is why she's getting into problems here now. And here behind we can see, I think it's Julia Schulman. It might be she is going to play her game later on here now. It might be, and it's down to 42 minutes, but not only down to 42 minutes. And here we go, e3. This is absolutely the only way to stay in the game. Here it came, e3. We will absolutely see queen take b2 and knight to e2. This is what we will see. And we can see that Anna is, she doesn't look so happy. I think she has forgot about the pawn, and that is what happened. A little bit like when she played against Alex Botez. She has played so much her plan and forgot about the pawn. And so Anna will have to play with the pawn less. Will she be able to create enough counter ballet? I am not sure about that. I prefer to play with the black pieces here in this position. I would absolutely prefer that. I'm sure her opponent is going to take the pawn on b2. It could be it's not the strongest move, but I think she will take the pawn on b2. Otherwise, Anna will go rook b1 and she will defend it. But it could be that d5 is very good to be played here now, and after that e5, this is also good. But we will see queen take b2, and Anna needs to go with the knight to e2 and then play with the pawn less. And we have a position where black also has the bishop pair and a pawn up. She will absolutely take on b2. I don't think she will think so long before playing this move. And we can see how Anna is just looking here down and at the position. And she doesn't look very happy, Anna. And it's just because she forgot about this move. She played this plan too early, forgetting about the counterplay black has. So we will have to try to find some idea. Anna will need to have to try to play in the center. So queen take b2 was played. This was absolutely the most common, normal move. I think Anna will go. Here we have the position. Queen played b2. She will have to go knight e2. This is absolutely the only thing she can do. She needs to stay with the knight in the center. And yeah, this is what she needs to do. This would not be a good, because after e5, where are the pieces going? There, I don't know where they will be going. So she needs to go to keep the pieces in the center and to develop. This one is out. She needs to get out with another piece. And this is absolutely the only move she can play here now to try to be fighting in this position. Could it be something like this? Yeah, this is what she has to play. Absolutely. She needs to get forward, not going backwards with the pieces. So this is position. Queen take b2 was the last move played. Anna, has she played here now? Yeah, she played knight g2. That was played. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I'm getting so nervous. That was a must move to be played. And her opponent has half hour more and a pawn up. Will she play? What could be the best here? d4. Oh, this, I'm just wondering what would be here now. No, we should go some e4 craziness. This is just getting very, very crazy, this position castling. No, I just think that black is very, very fine here now. What will she play? She can go d5. What more can she do? Because after d5, I guess we will see rook b1, queen a3. And again, this one is touched. Could Anna go queen d2? But we have maybe more. Maybe what will Anna do here now? I cannot see how Anna is going to create some counterplay now in this position. I cannot do that. See that. It's just a healthy pawn more. It is also, there is not an easy way of getting counterplay for Anna, because this queen can be hitting for d6. d5 is a very good move to take space in the center. And we can see that Anna is not looking so happy now. Yeah, 92 was the only move. Knight ge2, and Anna played it quickly. I'm sorry. I was getting so nervous, so I didn't even notice that. So, but this position, I told you, I don't see any good way of creating counterplay here. If you take here, yeah, we will just take back. And this will not be any way for us to create anything here now. This will maybe king d2 could be a way of playing, but we have the queen d7 and now queen h1. Could this be something? But after this move, we come here, we have king f7, and after knight f4, we have only one move. This is the only move here now. After queen f7, maybe, yeah, after this move, bishop g7, we will need to kick this one. Maybe we have an a4 move, trying to catch the queen somehow. No, I don't think so. We will maybe make queen a2, have something like this, but we have knight f4, and this one is everything is getting. But here we can play. So actually, this is maybe the plan I like. If d5 comes, I like her to take on g6, maybe to play this and king d2. Maybe this is a way of playing after d5 to take here, here, take here, and go king d2. Could this be a possibility to play? And then knight d2. If you go bishop e6, this would be a mistake. We have a move like this, maybe bishop f6, and we can start creating counterplay down here. Now there are some, there are also b7, sorry, of course, we can always take on b7. This is very, very far away. This is very far away, but maybe this is the way if she goes d5. So what can we think of? This is one move, d5. This is also g5, is a logical move to be played here now. And could it be that Anna then should go e4? And after that, going e4, you go something like d6. We are playing here. Can we now take on f5? Yeah, the idea if you take here, we want to take here. But even this d5 is fine for black. This is fine. d5 is maybe not necessary. But this position absolutely fine for black. Let's see. So will we see g5 or d5? These are the moves to be expected here. If you go something like d6, this would be slow. Maybe g4 is a good move, but I like this idea. Taking here now, coming here now, and king d2. So this is actually Anna's plan. I would like to play it also after d5, but d6 is d5 is a stronger move, and so this is the plan I would like her to play. But g5 is a way of stopping it. So what? So g5 is a good move to stop Anna's plan of breaking it up on the h line. Will she do that? And I think this is actually what she will do. I think we'll see g5 here now, and maybe rook b1 here. Can we try to create? And now Anna needs to go for open up the center. If we take here, we will take with the knight. And after d5, how will this position be here now? We are going to play with a pawn less, and maybe we can get, we just keep on playing, not pretending anything here now. If knight b7 is coming, oh, what is this? We have some tactics here now. I'm not sure. We have a tactics like this, maybe check here, and we have probably h6, and after this we have this beautiful move here. So let's go back. There are always tactics, knight g2. So Anna's plan is to take on g6 and take on h8, but her opponent can go g5, stopping that. She can go d5. Then this is not enough for Anna, because after this position, king d2, there is this tremendous good move, knight d7, and black will be better, but white will be fighting here. But I expect her opponent to go g5. Sorry, I'm moving away. I'm so excited here about this position. I think she will go g5. If you go something slow, this would absolutely, d6 would be a mistake. So g5 or d5 are good moves. She could also go something like that, handle her. But this is something I don't expect her to play this. Yes, to handle over the h5 for Anna. But it could be playable. But then maybe this is a better way to keep the tension here. I am not sure what is going really here, if Anna will get some counterplay. But she can try to play like this. So let's see. But Anna will now, she is thinking her opponent is taking her time, and she can do that. She has 55 minutes, 20 minutes more. It's a very exciting position. But as I said, I would prefer to be black in this position. What would I do? Maybe I would go g5. I think maybe I would go g5. But yeah, maybe I would go g5 here. It looks like quite logical to close the position, not to open up the position for Anna's rook. I am a chess player. I am Anna's mother, so this is why I'm sitting here and commenting on this game. I'm also grandmaster at chess, but I'm commenting here because it's my daughter playing. It's very exciting to see her games playing. So yeah, so my name is Pia Kramling, and I'm sitting in Stockholm. They are playing in Malibu, California, and this is the last round of this very beautiful Botez chess camp with 8 chess creators, content creators playing against each other in classical game. It means they have quite a lot of time for the games. They get 90 minutes and in these 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. And and this is just, as I said, is the last round. So it's a classical tournament with a very classical time control. And after 6 games being played, this is the last round, the 7th round. After 6 games being played, Jennifer Yu is leading with 5.5 points. There are Alex Botez and Dina Bielenkaya with 4.5, and Anna is on 4th place with 4 points. And there is 4 points, sorry, 3.5 points. Oh, I was wishing. And on 3 points, we have Nemo. And Anna's opponent, Linda Diaz, she is having 1.5 point together with Julia Schulman. And then on last place is Andrea Botez. So these are the 8 players playing. And we have this very, very exciting position. But Anna is playing with the pawnless. And I just think that this is not what she wanted to plan, what she was planning. Yeah, I should drink some water. I'm just taking some tea. And I do hope she's not going G5, but expect her to go G5. It looks like she's looking in the center, so let's see what she will play. But G5 will keep the position locked. It will be more difficult for Anna to open it up. And I just think, I will take a little bit of water. So G5 is the move I'm more scared of, because I think it's more difficult for Anna to find some counterplay after G5. Jennifer Yu is leading with 5.5 after 6. A very amazing result. She made a draw she made a draw in the first round against Nemo, and then she has won 5 games in a row. And only if she loses, and one of the player, Dina, Alex is white. Alex white against Dina. If one of them win, then there will be a tied on first, second place. But if Jennifer Yu will not lose her game, draw or win, she will be the winner of the tournament. Let's see what you play. No, Anna should, if she's allowed, she should take on G6. Anna's plan, if Anna's the move, she take here, and she take on H8 and King D2. This is how I would like to play it, to bring in the queen to H1. This is how I would like to play it. And this is why if she go G5, I think it's just so more difficult for Anna. Maybe she needs to put in this move and try to go Sun E4 to play this position. This is what she needs to do. And after E5, we have something like this. Maybe you go, if you go castling here now, we can go maybe Queen D2. You go something here, and we have, now maybe we should castle, and we play this. We have 2 pawns down, but we have some threats. If you go H6 here now, we will have some trying to get up the position, and we have Queen D3 trying to get into the position here now. I don't know if this will be enough compensation, but we have to try, and we have also Knight D4 coming, making it more difficult to get out with the pieces. This is absolutely fine to be playing. And what did she do? What did she play? She played Queen A3. This is a big mistake. This is a big mistake, because now Anna has this beautiful plan of taking here, going here, and King D2. And she wants, this is how I would play this. I would go like this, but maybe this is not the best. But I would absolutely go like this here, and coming here, King D2. I think she wants to go here. We have maybe Knight F4 threatening here. You need to go King F7. We have Rook H1. We have this move here now, and we can actually go G4, but we can also maybe try to make something like this. and playing this. So now if Anna take on d5, take on g6, she will be better. Queen a3, she wants to bring back the queen, but the queen was actually better on b2, because also now Anna queen can move around. But taking on g6 and taking on h8 is absolutely the best way for Anna to play. This is absolutely how I wanted. This is the plan I told you all the time. And I like king d2 coming in here now. I think she will go a move like e6 here now. And now maybe knight f4 is a good move. King f7. We're going down here. You need to bring down your king here now. And here, I don't know if we can go, can we even go like this? I'm wondering, but we don't want to change queens. Maybe this is absolutely, how is this? King g8, we will have rook to e7. We've had king f8, no, because we have it checked. So this is just a fantastic way of playing. Will Anna find this? Will she find this? Oh, I'm getting so nervous. And it's actually like this. I realize when Anna has chances to get advantage, I'm getting so nervous. But if Anna takes on g6, she will not be worse. Even if she has a pawn down, she will play with lots of pieces. And we see that this one is still here. This one is still here. Anna will be ready. So taking on g6 and going king d2, will she find this beautiful, beautiful plan? I'm not worried. If Anna just play this, I don't mind she'd spend 10 minutes here or something. But just taking on g6, will she find king d2 and then bring the queen to h1? That's just a fantastic way of playing. And Anna will focus on the king side. And we see that these pieces are very far from the king side. And they don't have a way to go out. This can go out here, but the bishop cannot go out yet. So queen a3 was a mistake. It was a slow move, and Anna can play the plan I like so much. Will she do that? I do hope she will do that. And this was actually her plan all the way to take to get the pawn on h5 and to take on g6. So I do hope she will play it, because she will get in with her pieces here now. She will be able to play with the queen, knight, and this. It might be that the knight will also be coming. And so she will at least be playing with 3 pieces. The other one will have 3 pieces. But Anna, look at this. I show you. So will she find this? And king d2. King d2 is such a beautiful move. Can we do something else here now? But we have this move coming down here now. If you go bishop f6, we have queen h7, and we will actually take the pawn here now. We will take it like this, and after this we can take another one. We are having a pawn extra, and sorry, we are getting better here. So take on g6. This is what I really hope. Anything else, black will be absolutely fine. But take on g6. Will Anna find this? This is absolutely so beautiful. She will get activity on the king side. I don't see an activity on the queen side. We have a pawn less. Anna will not have activity here. She can also try something in the center, but open up the h5. But it looks like she doesn't see it. She is looking so much on the queen side. She doesn't look at the king side, and that is what worried me. I want her to focus on the king side, but she looks so much here. Will she find this very, very beautiful move here? Here, oh sorry, here. If you go king f7, we're coming here. If you go here now, we will go. Can we go? We can even go here now. This is what she is a little bit scared of. This is what she is. So king d2 here. She is worried that we can go maybe something like d5. We are coming here now. You go bishop g7. Now we have this move. You have king f7. But we have g4 bringing up. This is not easy to see. So after knight f4, we have queen d6, and we have bishop take f3, knight d7. Do we have this move here now? Actually, we do have this move, because if you take here, we have bishop h5. So this is actually also good after a move like this. Anna will have the check here now, and she can actually go. Does she needs to come here now? I'm wondering, can we have maybe check here, and we will just bring away the queen, and we are better. But Anna is looking so much in the center. Does she see that there play? She needs to take on g6. If you go something else, it will not be enough, I believe. It could be just, it will not be. No, I don't like king d2, because we will go g5. We will stop this, and this is wrong. We have to take on g6 first. We have to open up the file when we have chance for this. So yes, please now. It looks like Anna is looking more at the king side now, but I'm a little bit... oh, I'm so worried here now. Will she do that? There was someone passing by there. I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was, but now it looks like more she's looking at kingside, and this is where I want Anna to look. She needs to open up somewhere to play. She needs to get active play before her opponent's pieces is getting out, and that's why she needs to go for it. Yes, to go for initiative, to play the most active, and it's to take on g6 and take on h8. Yes, I'm going to play the Olympiad. Anna is also going to play the Olympiad. We both will play the Olympiad. We will play in the women's team. We will play in the Swedish woman team, both Anna and me. So in September, and the Olympia will be held in Budapest. So that's a very, very beautiful tournament. I must say, it's one of my favorite tournaments to play in the Olympiad. And the Olympiad is a team tournament with 4 players and 1 reserve. So you're always playing 4 players at the board, and you have 1 extra player, so you can switch. So these players also will be playing. Yeah, thank you. And I think Sweden, we are rated around 35. So we are a modest team among all these teams. And I guess there will be around 160, 170, or maybe even 180 teams in the women's section. And then there is also an open section with, normally there are 10, 20 teams more in the open section. And there are also in some teams, there are also some women playing. Now Anna looks more looking at the king side. I do hope she will do that. I really do hope she will do it. Anna is down to 26 minutes. And she's down to 26 minutes. If she takes on g6, I will not be so worried. But she really needs to do that. She really needs to take on g6. She needs to get some activity. And she needs to do it before her opponent get out with the pieces, because 1 pawn more is an extra pawn. If we are just playing slowly, this pawn will in the end maybe decide the game. Anna will need to play while her opponent's pieces are very, very passive, and while we have got out 1, 2, 3, and we can get in the queen. This one is the only one up, and the queen. So this is why I want her very, very much to take on g6. And now finally she's able to do what she wanted to do. I do think she's looking at the king side. But will Anna find h takes g6? I'm not sure. I'm getting so nervous. Will she find it? But it's very important to start with that, because otherwise her opponent will get another chance to block it with g5. Actually, if she takes on g6, I don't mind, even if she spends 10 more minutes, but she needs to take on g6. If she plays something else, I think this will be too difficult for us. But she got an extra chance here now when her opponent made this queen a3. She wanted to come back to defend the king side, but she will only defend it with the queen and the bishop and the king. Anna will bring in lots of pieces. She will bring in a knight, a queen, maybe a bishop and a rook. So she will be able to bring in 4, maybe even all her 5 pieces. And that's why I want her very much to take on g6 now. Yeah, I think so also. It's a little bit strange, a little bit surprising. Anna played for a plan, and now she wants to change it could be she doesn't see king d2, queen h1, but it's absolutely necessary to play like this. And now they have made, how many moves have they made? Only 10 moves. Only 10 moves. Anna has been using 1 hour for 10 moves, plus 1 hour and 5 minutes for 10 moves. That's a very long time, but she got into position. She didn't really know what to do. She found the plan, which wasn't the best, but now her opponent didn't make the mess move, and she took on g6. She took on g6. I'm so happy to see that. That was a must move. She took on g6. She is opening up the position, and she needs to have activity. The only thing her opponent can do is to take back, and her opponent will absolutely take back. She will absolutely take back. If she does something else like h6 or h5, we will go queen d2, and we will just go after the pawn. Maybe queen d2, maybe rook b1, rook b3, and then we will just go grab this pawn. So her opponent will absolutely take back, and let's see. She took that. I think her opponent will think some few minutes, but then she will take back. But this was absolutely a must no move. And yeah, Anna is 4th before this round. She's 4th before this round. She has 3.5 out of 6. So she's on +1, which means that she has, now it came very, very quickly, and Anna can go king d2, but it's much better to take on h8. Much better to bring bring the rook to h8. So, and this is what Anna did. She played it quickly. The other move was coming back here now. Will Anna go king d2? It's such a good move to be played. I think Anna will go king d2 because you're also, I do think she will go king d2. Will we see it here now? And here we have king d2, this beautiful move, because with king d2, Anna played it quickly. She played it, it already played on the board, because she's doing two things. One is she is open up for the queen to enter the king side. Another thing, this king is actually doing good work, defending the knight on c3. So this knight is ready to enter the action on the king side. So Anna is planning queen h1, knight f4, rook h1, maybe bishop f3, and her opponent, what could we see here? It could be that her opponent will go queen d6 now, but after queen d6, I like this move. If you go something like queen f6 here now, could we go knight f4 here now? Can we go something like g5? No, we have a crazy move Maybe we could even go like this here, and we can go this move. After you go like this, we will give check and we will take this one. And how is a position like this? This will probably be fine. We will just see that we will be absolutely able to bring this knight out. I'm not sure how this position is, but I think it should be fine. Let's go back. This is not the game. But Anna played this king d2, very important move. And we see now that Anna is getting activity, that she's a pawn down here on the queen side. Doesn't matter when there are lots of play on the king side. But she needs piece activity, and now she's fine. She's fine. She is not worse any longer. So this was a good way of playing. But what can her opponent do after bishop f6? I don't know what I expect her opponent to do. I expect her opponent to go queen d6, coming here, and now go bishop g7. This is what I expect her to do. Now maybe g4 is a good move, but this is very difficult to play. After this move, we can actually take here, and if you take here now, we are bringing in some pieces with rook. If you go d5 here now, we are getting, you see, rook g1. You try to bring out some pieces. We have knight f4, knight f8, and now we even have a fork. So we are going to bring everything to the king side, and so happy that Anna played this, because if she can decide on the king side, this pawnless doesn't matter. If her opponent will survive without having to give back some material, yes, this pawn will matter. Now Anna is down to 24 minutes, but at least she has played 3 moves quite quickly. She took some time for taking on g6, but after this, she played quickly, taking on h8 and king d2. This very, very nice move, king d2. So the king is coming up, but defense c3, and also opening up for the queen to enter where it wants to. If it was Anna to move, she would be actually, I would say she would be winning with this one. So if you make some slow move, I just want you to see, we would have a move. Okay, yeah, you have bishop g7, we have this, and you have queen f7, and we would have knight f4 here. We have queen here. So maybe this would even not be winning, but even this, queen d6, and we have a move like bishop f3. I think this would be fine. Could it be taking here? What would be happening here now? We have a move like this. Maybe this is actually, I don't know if you can go something like this. This would be actually be losing here now. This is just getting crazy. What is happening here now? Let's see. Maybe it's only perpetual. Let's go back. But she's bringing in her pieces. Her opponent will not go knight a6. I think we will see maybe d5, maybe bishop f6. One of these could be played. And d5 could be a move to be played, and we will go. I don't think she will go bishop f6 because we have this move. No, I don't think so. After d5, I think we will see queen g7, bishop here now. We have knight f4, the queen to d6. Can we go queen f7? We have queen f7, and now here there are some crazy moves. Even this could be a move, but maybe we have queen b4 here now, and we need to come back. Because the idea with this, if you take here, we'll have bishop take d5. If you come here, yeah, we will have a mate. And if you go queen here now, we will just take the bishop, or maybe here. And if you go e6, we will go queen take g6 here, and probably will just go bishop take e6. This is just getting a winning position now. Oh, so far away. What will she play? I expect her to go queen d6, actually. This is what I expect her to do. Maybe king f7 also. So I expect her to go queen d6. Maybe king f7 could be a possibility to be played here. Queen h1 here. And now actually g4 is a good move, but it's not so easy to see. after position like this, we have even this move. Oh, whoa. And we have here now bishop e6, and we will grab this. And there is this is just very, very good for Anna. She will grab the rook also. So there are lots of different tricks. This is true actually. After d5, if she goes king f7, here we go d5. Yeah, we sorry, d5 here. We can go bishop g7 here now. We can make a slow move. We can even go rook b1 here now. We can also go g4 here. And the idea is if you go d5, we will actually grab it. I'm not sure which way is better to grab it. Could it be even this way? Queen take here now. Oh no, this is crazy. But after d5, the best way is just to take here now. And if you take like this, we will just bring in our pieces. Knight f4. Wow, you remember knight and queen together are so strong. So what will she do? Anna, what will she do? Bishop f6, queen d6. No, bishop f6, I don't think she will play. I don't think so. I expect her to go queen d6 or queen f7 or maybe bishop d7. These are the moves I expect her to play. One of these moves I expect her to play here now. So what an exciting game. Only thing is Anna's only down to 24 minutes, but I'm happy. I said I wouldn't mind if she spent 10 more minutes, but yes, I would, because Anna needs to make 27 more minutes before she gets half an extra. And will she find all the right ideas? I'm not sure, but she has started very well with this beautiful queen h1. It could be g4 is a very good move after to be played, but will Anna find it? It's not sure if she will find it. So I expect her to go queen d6 here now. This is what I expect her to do. Queen h1. And in a position like this, I think she will go bishop g7. And now g4 is a very good move. And the idea with g4 is that we get this here. We are getting here now. We are getting maybe knight to e4 actually. And where are you bringing your piece? You need to go somewhere here now, and we'll take the pawn. So g4 is a very good move to be played. And after something like this, we will just take here now. If you're taking back, we are bringing in more pieces. Maybe bishop f3 and rook g3. This is just getting very good for us. Let's go back. But g4 is a very important way of trying to open up another line, another file for the rook to enter. So to have both files to be working on. And we can see if Anna makes g4, she will get 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 pieces into the game. I don't know about the knight on c3, but this one is absolutely ready to go into the game. It is absolutely. So now Anna finally managed to play what she wanted with the h pawn. She managed to open up the file, and she managed to do it when she is going to get piece activity, because black was going to take this pawn. It was absolutely right. But when black allowed Anna to open up here, she will needs to come back, and that has been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves to get the queen to d6, and maybe 6 to get it to f6. So it's quite a lot of time, and so Anna has lost the pawn, but this black has been moving away from the king side, and we can see when black has moving with the queen, these pieces are still in the box here. Has she played? No, they're both thinking so much. Anna needs to stay at the board. She needs to be very, very focused, absolutely very focused, because she is not having so much time, and she needs to make 27 more moves before she reaches the control, and then she will get half an hour more, and all the time they have this very important half minute per move. But maybe queen d6 here, bishop g7, and now g4 is a very good move to be played, but maybe not so easy to see. But g4 is a fantastic move to be played here now. This is if you go something like this, we can even go d5. We can play in different way. Can we take here? Maybe this would be a mistake, but d5 is a good move. And if you take here now, we are bringing out our king here now. What are you going to do? Or we can even just go bishop take d5, and we are going here, queen h5 here now. And look what a fantastic position. King f8. Yeah, we have this check. So g4 is a tremendous move. Will Anna find it? Will she find it later on? I don't know. But let's see how her opponent will defend. Will she go? So the logical move are one, queen d6, maybe d5. I don't think bishop f6 here is such a logical move because now d5 we will have queen h7 and Anna will grab the pawn. No, I don't think she is going to let Anna go back, let Anna win back this pawn. No, I don't think so. So I don't expect her to play d5 in this position, no. But let's see what she will do. And Anna's opponent, she's born 95, so she's 28, 29 years old. And she's also a singer and a songwriter besides being a chess player. So it's very, very nice to see. And actually, there are lots of musicians among chess players. There was even a world champion, Vasily Smyslov, who was he was an opera singer, and I think he tried to get into the into a very important school with music in Moscow, but didn't manage. And then instead, he became the world chess champion. But he has given out some records. Unfortunately, now he's not living any longer. But there are also others. And I remember, oh, that was very beautiful. We were playing the matches, veterans against women. I was in the women team, and in there is where I played against Smyslov several times. But I also played against Portis. And I remember when we played 95 in Prague, Portis were living up above me. So before the rounds, when I was resting, taking a little bit of nap before the game, I could hear him singing. He's also a very good singer, Portis. So that was very nice to hear him singing before the game. And I realized this was his way of warming up before the game. There are lots of musicians. I just mentioned some few, but there are lots of others also too. So some people say that chess, mathematics, and music goes together. And for some, yes, not for me. I'm not at all having this feeling for music. Has she played yet? No, she is taking her time. I do hope she will spend time here now. I really do hope she will do that. Um, I think this position is fine for Anna. I know she's not happy losing the pawn, but I think it's fine because she likes to play active. She likes to go for active moves. But will she find g4 to open up the position? I do hope she will do that. This I will. And now her opponent has to defend. And remember that most of us prefer to attack than to defend. This is what we normally prefer to do. So let's see what she will play. But I expect maybe queen d6 to be here in this, and now maybe bishop d7. And here I like this beautiful move. I like this more. Maybe we can go queen here now, king f7, and now to go g4 also. This could be a nice way of playing because remember, if you go something like this, yeah, we will just grab the pawn here now. If you go like this, we will take it back. Yeah, this is also even a pin. So we're not worried about anything like this. We have lots of way. Yeah, this would win on the spot. So let's go back. See how she will defend. If she likes to defend, if she's a good defender, or if she will feel awkward in this position. I would absolutely now like to play white here in this position because black is lacking pieces. Black is lacking pieces to defend with. We have the king, we have the bishop and the queen, but Anna is going to bring in the queen. She's going to bring in the knight. Hopefully she will go g4 and bring in the rook on g1 or the bishop. So she's going to get maybe four. She's going to get one, two, hopefully three, or maybe even four pieces in the attack. And if she gets four pieces, it will be 4 against 3. So, and also with this g4, we are opening up here on the king side. So this was absolutely must way of playing, and I'm just very happy Anna find it. And I think she likes to play the position now. I think she's more happier now than she was when she saw that that black could take on b2 and what have happened. Yeah, Anna's endgame playing was very beautiful yesterday. So if you like endgames, I think it's very nice to see. Also, Anna decided they repeated moves, and I decided with only 1 minute for the rest of the game, only half minute per move. If I came, But this is, I think this is losing. Yeah. You go queen h5. She wants to go queen f8. And this is her way of playing. After this, she wants to go here. But now Anna can even go queen h7 if she wants to. And what will her opponent do here now? So this was a shocking move. She played e5. And I'm sure we will see bishop a, we will see the bishop queen h1 here now in this position. I'm sure we will see the queen to h1. So e5 was a shocking move. Queen h1 was played, and it was played immediately. Queen f8, and now I think Anna will go queen h7. Maybe d5 is a stronger move, but Anna will absolutely go queen f7. And after this, Anna is going to win back the pawn. What is her opponent going to do? Actually, d5 is the better way of playing. And now, can Anna take a check here now? Maybe queen f7. Maybe this position is fine to be played now. Can Anna do something else here? After d5, she could go. Maybe rook h1. Is this a better way of playing? Bishop g6. And now she can maybe take here on e5. You take back. And maybe, yes, can we play this? But we again have queen f7. And this position, how will this position be? This is what will happen. e5, queen f8 will absolutely be played on the board. This is why she played this. She will absolutely be playing, I'm sure she will be playing queen f8. And Anna will probably go queen h7, but after queen f8, this is a stronger move. But this is just very difficult to say that this is a stronger move. But it is not. So after queen f8, I'm sure we will see this move. We will probably see d5 here now. But could it be we can have rook h1 winning a tempo. You can go bishop g7 or bishop f6. I think it's about the same. If you're coming here now, we can go this. We have even a bishop take d5. What is happening here now? Knight take d5. We have a fork here. And if you go knight a6, we will have a check here and take here. So there are lots of tactics here now. Let's see. But this is what I think we will see. I think we'll see queen f8. Absolutely. I think we will see this move. And I think we'll see d5. And I think we will see rook to h1, and now bishop g7 is the best move to be played. And maybe now queen f7 here now, because now we can go, we can keep the queens here on the board, and we play this position. How will it be? Maybe queen bishop f6, and we will go queen h5. And if you change a position like this, we are having a better position. Knight e7, can we take here? Maybe we can take on f5. Yeah, you wouldn't like to go there. So maybe you go something like bishop e6. But we have this very, very beautiful way of playing, and we will grab the pawn. Anna will have fantastic pawn. She's worse here, but she has fantastic pawns here on this side. So queen h1 was seen. Next move will absolutely be queen a7. Her opponent is taking her time, but absolutely will the next move be queen a7. If she comes here, queen a7 will be played. Could her opponent go queen e7? And now, yeah, this could be played, queen f7, and we have something like this, and her opponent can go queen e7, and this is actually getting fine. So maybe bishop g7 will be played. It could be bishop g7 is a stronger way of playing. Anna will. This is actually the best way of playing, but it's so, so difficult to play this. It's so, so difficult. I think, yes, Anna will go and grab the pawn. This is almost impossible to go d5. And the reason is that if you go something like here now, we will try just to blow up the position. But this is too difficult to be played. I think it's not the human way. So maybe bishop g7 is a good way of playing here. We have queen e7. And now maybe g4 is a good way of playing this. After this, we can go queen take here. We have queen take f7. We can take here. And after bishop take f7, we have this position. And I'm wondering, can we go knight to d5 here now? Yeah, we can do. And the plan is we go here. We will have this. Knight to d5 could be possible. But maybe we should start with this little move. And we just take, oh, this will be so much better. And now we can go knight b5. We can even go knight d5. We are absolutely fine. So we will see queen h1. We saw it on the board. Her opponent is thinking they're getting close with the time. She has different moves to do. She can go bishop f6 also, but I don't think so. Bishop f6 Could this be possible? Queen f7 and queen e7. Could this be possible? Take here now, but now Anna will be able to take. So bishop f6 would be a blunder. It's not possible to go bishop f6. So bishop g7 or queen f8. Maybe bishop g7 is the more trickiest move to play here. And I'm sure Anna will go queen a7 here now, and maybe queen e7 will be a fine move of the play. And maybe d5 is the better move here. But if you go something like this, we are trying to blow up the position. But as I said, this is so difficult. After this, we will have this position. I think we will have queen f7. And if Anna takes here, she can absolutely play this and now go d5. There are equal pawns. How is a position like this? It's about, I don't know, with opponent b2, it would be winning. With this, it's equal pawns. So I think maybe this is the best. Bishop g7 is the best practical chance here now. I didn't see this e5. I said it was not possible to play this e5. After this, d5 is the best move. But maybe bishop g7 is the best way of playing, because after that, or maybe it doesn't really matter. Queen a7. If you put the queen on f8, now it's more weakened here. Can we try something else? We can try something like this, but I'm sure we will see. This is the position I'm sure we will see here now. Maybe can Anna take on e5 first here? Take, and we have this, and we have queen take f7. And she can go knight f4, and here this will absolutely d5, and we will just try to bring in the rook here now. As soon as you take it, now we have queen h8 check. But this could be absolutely possible to be played. Yeah, I guess something like that is what we're going to see. But we will absolutely see, I think we will see this position here, here, and this on the board. Or maybe in this position that Anna will take here now first. It could be her opponent tried to defend this, but we can go f4. We can also go knight f4, and then afterwards we can go queen take g6 or rook h1. This will be absolutely very fine to be played, but probably we just go queen take g6. And if this is played, we will always go for this endgame. And probably we should play like this. This is the way. Yeah, this is the way to play probably. I'm not sure, but yes, like this. Yes, we have to, because if you go like this would be the wrong way. It will be 4 against 2. Here, we have to go this way. So we keep more control here against black's pawn. Oh, that was very far away, but I'm expecting this to be happening. I'm expecting this to be happening. It doesn't really matter. Queen f8, bishop d7, but bishop f6 is a blunder. Bishop f6 would be a blunder here. So there are 2 moves for black to play here. Moving the bishop or defending the bishop. There is no other moves. And there is only 2 moves. There are 3 possible moves here, but one would actually be losing another pawn. So bishop g7 or queen f8, and I think we will see the same thing on the board. This is what I think. I think we'll see the same thing on the board. So it could be that we will see an exciting endgame here also. It could absolutely be that. I'm happy that her opponent takes time, but it could be that she's not playing so much. And when you're not playing so much and there are different moves to choose from, it's normal that you're more slower. You don't have this habit of playing tournaments. But Anna is playing a lot. I'm also playing quite a lot, but we still take our time. So it could be the other way also. Here, like she's on her way. No, black cannot castle. You can only castle with a rook. You cannot castle with the bishop. Black can only castle alongside, but there are 2 pieces between. If the knight and the bishop was out, long castle would have been a very good move. Black would have been completely fine, but the knight and the bishop is in the way, so black is not allowed to castle. I have no idea how many moves I'm planning ahead. It depends on the position. In some positions, if there are force moves, you can plan more moves ahead. You can calculate more. If there are lots of variation, lots of pieces, it's more difficult to calculate. So the best is to be able to calculate one more move than your opponent. That is the best, and that is normally enough. So yeah, now time is getting even. I'm very happy that her opponent has spent like half an hour on these last 2 moves. But there are 2 moves, bishop g7 or queen f8. which could be possible. And I think we will see. I think we will see one of these two moves. Could it be that she wants to go here? That she wants to go here, and now King F7. Could it be we have D take E5? This is a very, very good move, and followed by Knight F4. Has she played? No, she hasn't played yet. It could actually be that she will go Bishop D7, and after Queen H7, we have this move. Here, King F7, and now we have D take E5, and we are planning Knight F5. There's no, if you go D6, we will go Knight F4, and if you take here, we will go Queen E6 here now, and after this, we'll bring the knight here. You need to come here, Queen E7, and we are getting another piece in the game. This looks, yes, maybe we cannot go Bishop E6, maybe we can try to go Bishop D7, but we have this and check. And you need to go King G8 here now. And now we can just bring in more pieces here. This is just a fantastic position. And I just want to say that we will make like this. So let's go back. This is very, very far away. Very, very far away. She is taking her time. So yeah, she can go Bishop D7. She can come here. But after King F7, Anna has this tremendous move. And the idea of this move is you're taking, because if she, is that you're taking this square D6 for the queen, and you threaten Knight F4. And there is no way that you will be able to defend G6. No way. And if you want to go G5, we will just grab Queen, take F5. You're coming here, and now we are getting in with another piece. We can go Knight E5 also, and this is going to be a mate. So let's see. Anna, she played Queen H1 quickly. She has only 25 minutes, but she needs to make 26 moves. So it's about 1.5 minutes, a little less than 1.5 minutes per move. But the position has improved. I'm so much happier now than I was before when Anna took an F6 and played H5. Now, when she managed to open the G6, she managed to get her pieces on to the king side. She will get the pawn back. She will absolutely get the pawn back. Will we see a queen endgame? It could be that we will see queen endgame. Queen endgame. No, not queen endgame. That we'll see an endgame here, and it will absolutely be fine for Anna to play. But it's absolutely fine for Anna to play. So the most flexible one would be Bishop G7, because after that you have two ways of playing. Here you can go Queen E7, but here actually I'm sure maybe D5 is better, but it's not human to play this. Now we threaten to take the bishop, we threaten to take the pawn. If you do something like this, we will come here, we'll take another pawn also. No, you don't do this. You need to defend it, or you need to go defend the bishop, and probably we'll have something like this. And I guess now maybe G4 is stronger. We could we make a move like this? After bishop take, we have this, and we have King F7, and this is what we have been looking at, a position like this. And if you take here, this will absolutely be nicer for Anna. Look at this king. Look at this king walking in here. If you try to stop it like this, we are having the pieces. You can play something like here, and now Knight F4. This is weakness. Maybe Knight F6, but we will look at this pin. Look at this pin. This is just fantastic to be played. So this is very far away. This is not a game. She is thinking, and she is down to the same time as Anna. She is down to the same time as Anna. I'm very happy to see that. I'm so happy to see that she is down to the same time as Anna. She has played slowly the last moves after she won the pawn. And she hasn't played the best, because now Anna is getting counterplay here on the king side. Anna will get the pawn back. It might be better for Anna, maybe not more than that. Depends on how she plays. But this is absolute position where I like to be white, because white is bringing in the pieces on the king side, and white will get the pawn back, and these pieces are still in the box. And that's why we remember why it's so important to develop the pieces, and to get the wallet the pieces, and to get the king into safety. And here we can see in this game, I'm quite sure we will not see either king castle. Anna needed to go king d2. Very beautiful move, defending c3 and opening up for the queen to come to the king side. And this king, I cannot see that it will be able to go castling, but we do not know that. It could be that Anna will not allow the queen exchange later on, but that could be actually the better way of playing. So the only move, black can go bishop d7, black can go queen f8. These are two moves, but this would be a blunder because we have queen h7 here now. And now when you go queen e7, we will just take this here and we will just take on f5. You try something. No, you can't go d5. This is also hanging. And we will actually get, if you go something like this, we will have a fantastic, fantastic position. This is not possible to play. So no, bishop f6 will not be played. There will be bishop g7 or the queen to f8. This will be bishop g7 or the queen to f8. But I think this is just such a beautiful tournament. I think that Alex with white against Dina will have a big fight. I don't know how the position is on the board, but this is what I believe they will do. That they will go fighting for it and try to be second because probably they know before who has better who has better points between them. I don't know who it is actually. It depends actually what will happen in the other games. It could be that Dina will have no. It could be. It depends on if Anna will. Yeah, it depends on the other games. So it depends a lot what happened in other games. I believe because if they make a draw, it will be draw between them. But I think they will fight for second place. That is also something very beautiful to fight for. Her opponent. Anna, she's down to 2240. She is down to 2240. And here she played bishop g7. This was one of the possible moves. I think Anna will go queen, take sh5. I think she will go queen. She can also take on e5, but that would be a mistake. That would be a mistake. Queen h7 is what Anna needs to go. And then this is very important to play this. Now d5 is the best move, but don't take on e5. Take on e5, her opponent will come back and she would actually be not worse. She will defend it. So queen h7 is absolutely a very good move. And let's see, she needs to play queen h7. This is what she needs to do. d5 is actually the best move, but that is just too impossible to be played here. Queen h7 is what I like very much. If her opponent go here, Anna will have d take e5, and she will actually be almost winning here. So after queen h7, her opponent will need to defend the bishop with the queen. She will need to defend the bishop with the queen. Will she do that? I'm not sure. But I really want Anna to go queen h7. It's just such an important moment to go queen h7. Will Anna see that after king f7, you have d take e5? And you are winning. So her opponent will, but bishop g7 was the tricky move, was keeping more option open. It was absolutely a tricky move, but queen h7 is the best for Anna. Will she play it? I do hope she will play it. It's just what she needs to do. She can also go g4. g4 is actually also a good move to be played, but I think it's a little bit, yeah. No, I like queen h7. This is what I want her to play. It's actually d5 is the better move, but that is too difficult to play. So I like queen a7. If she comes here, we have this move and the knight coming up. And this move is so important. It takes the square here for the queen. The queen come to e6. If you go here, we will go knight f4. If you're coming here now, we actually have a move like knight cd5. We can do lots of different things, but we can also play like this. And we can then after bring in this. This will be fine. But queen a7 is a very important move to be played. I do hope Anna will play it. It looks like she is on her way to play it. Oh, it's so exciting. It looks like she's on her way to play queen a7. She's thinking a little bit. She's down to 22 minutes, but I do believe she will go queen a7. And yeah, after queen a7, yeah, d5 is better, but it's not a human move. So I think queen a7 is just such a logical move to be played here now. I think so. And Anna is on her way. She's looking at the hand, and not looking at the hand, but she's taking up the hand. She's on her way to move. D5 is a better move, and the idea is to stop grip here. You will need to come back here now, but it will, and now you go in g4. You are blowing up the position because after a move like this, king here, we will have bishop e4. This would just be fantastic. But so it's stronger, but I would say that d5 is not a human move to be played here now. I think we will see queen a7, and I do hope she will go queen a7. But all these moves, it's getting so nervous for me. It's getting so nervous, and it's taking some time. Now she has less time than her opponent. She has less time than her opponent. But it's just good to go queen a7. She will win the g6 pawn back if she do that. Oh, so nervous. I'm getting so nervous here. I'm really getting so nervous. Queen A7. This is what I do hope she's playing. I really, I would hope that she would play it quicker. But let's see, what will she do? She's up to win her hand. Oh, I'm getting so nervous. Oh, what piece will she grab? Oh, yeah, this is very, very nervous. Very, very nervous. And let's see. Some players, yeah. So and here you have it. We had Queen H7. This was absolutely the most human move to make. Queen H7. And what will her opponent do now? She needs to defend the bishop. If she takes here, Anna will take here with check. And you need to go King D8. And we can probably just take back here with the knight. Could this be better? Because if you're taking here now, we are getting in some pieces here now. We are getting this in one. And how are you going to save this? I think this will be just very, very scary to be played here now. Could we go? Maybe this is a better move to be played. But we have equal pawns. Maybe we just give it check. We can take a pawn here now. But if you're coming here, we also have, we have even Queen G8. Actually, we have Queen G8 and we have a beautiful mate. I just want you to see we have this idea. We can take on Rook 7. We have here B5 and we can even take, maybe could we even take on B5. Yeah, this will be a mate here. So, but this is very, very far away. Let's go back. This is very, very far away. So Queen H7 was the human move. It was maybe not the best move, but this was the human move to be played. So what can she do here now? She needs to defend the bishop with a piece. If she does something else, it will not be, so it will not. So if she goes here, I think we will see this, something like this. The question is, will Anna take on E5 now? This is what I think she should do. It could be she goes here. We will have Queen F7 and she plays this position. She can come here now. And now after Queen E7, if Queen E6 is actually a better way of playing, we have this and we can keep the queen here now and we can play this position. This is absolutely fine. Can we come here now? And if you take here, yes, we have, I don't know, queen takes or maybe e take, both of them are fine. Maybe queen takes is better. So this is a lot of tactics. Queen H7 was the human move. I would say it was absolutely human move to be played here now. If she goes King F7, Anna can take on E5 and she will be winning. So black needs to defend. And I think we will see Queen E7 here. This is what I think we will see. Human move is it's a move from a human being. Otherwise, we have the computers playing, and the computers they are calculating so well. They are stronger than they're stronger than the best players in the world, and that's what I wanted to say with the human move. It's just logical. We can see we can win a pawn, so we goes after D5. Yes, strong players would play that. But it's not so easy to be able to value that when going D5, going G4, you are blowing up the position. So it depends on your style, how you like to play. For some people, it might come very natural, but for others, it's just very natural to go after and take this pawn on G6. And this is the Botez chess camp 2024. First time it's held. It's a round robin tournament with the 8 chess content creators, and they're playing against each other. That's not quite so often they do. They're playing classical game, and this tournament is also FIDE rated, so it's very beautiful. I don't think it's possible to make norms because they're playing semi-rounds, and I do believe that you need to have at least 9 rounds if it's not a tournament with exceptions to be able to make norms. But you can win prizes, you can win rating if you're doing well, or you can just play for the pleasure of playing. And it's also so nice for them to get to play against each other in classical game, because I think they have played, not maybe everyone, but lots of them have played against each other in rapid or blitz. So Anna is playing quicker. Her opponent is taking more time. She's down to 19 minutes, and it looks like she is more, maybe even slower than Anna. Will she go King F7? That would be a mistake. If Anna takes on E5, that would be a mistake. But I expect her to defend the bishop with the king, or with the king, sorry, not with the king, but with the queen. It could be also she goes take on D4, but that would be crazy to be playing here now. So her opponent is thinking, and it's like that we are not all very happy to be under attack. We do prefer to play. We do. Most of us prefer to be the one who is active, and now Anna is the one who is active. So it will be very, very exciting to see what she's going to do. I think if she defends with the queen, Anna will take on g6, and this will be the position. This is what I expect it to be. That Anna, I don't expect Anna after this move to take on e5, but this is absolutely fine to be played because after a move like this, could she be worried about knight f4? G5 is not, we have knight g6, and how this is actually a good position for her. If you try to get out with something, what is happening here now? Knight h8, we need to defend this, and we have check here now. And what is going to happen here now? And we actually have a rook to h1 because after this we will have lots of tactics here now. This is just, but it's not so easy always to play this way of winning. We have bishop f3, but this is too tactical now. But queen h7 was played, and this was the move I would say I preferred Anna to play. It's just such a natural move. What is she going to do? Is she going to defend it? It could be that she was planning king f7 and realized that after king f7, Anna has one very, very strong move. Take with the pawn on e5, and then she will go and win the g6 pawn. Because also after this, we have this move. If you go c5, yeah, we will have bishop b5 check. It's not possible. And if you go queen a6, we go knight a4, you go c5. We still have this winning on spot. So let's see what she will be playing. Has she played? No, she hasn't played. Now she's down to 16 minutes. So she is playing more slowly than Anna. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very happy to see that. She's also under the attack. Anna's piece, Anna's queen is very active there. Anna is going to take on g6. If she tries to defend it, it will not be possible to defend. It will not be possible to defend because Anna, if she goes something like king f7, we are coming here. We go something like d5, knight f4, and if you try to go something like that, yeah, we can do lots of different ways. We can go queen h5 check here, but we can go even like this, and we can play check here, and we will grab the bishop. So this is just king f7 would be a losing move. It looks like she is on her way to play. She played king f7. She played king f7, and this is a blunder. This is the blunder. Anna can also go rook h1 if she wants to, but I would have gone e take d4. This is the move I would have played. Maybe this is not the best. Could Anna go rook h1 here now? Queen d6. What is going to happen? And now some g4. No, I would go d take e5. This is what I would have done here. So there are different moves to be played. d5 is still a good move, but I would play d take e5, and I would go after d6. I will have knight take f4, and if you take here, we have this position here. You're coming here now, and king f8. We have knight to h5. You need to come in with the bishop here, and we have rook to h7. So I would absolutely go take d take e5. So king f7 was played. What will Anna play here now? g4 is a good move, but I think that's very difficult to see. d5 is a good move, rook h1, but I would go, this is what I would have played here now. I would play this absolutely here now. After a move like this, I'm just wondering, can we go here and this and go knight f4? No, we have queen takes c3. Sorry. So we need to keep this diagonal here like this. And after taking here now, queen take, we even have a move like this. But this is getting tactics. This is getting very, very very, very difficult to see. Queen take here, and in the end, we have queen d6 here now, and this is going to be finished. I think the game here, rook h1, and we are just winning here. So let's go back. But, well, what will Anna play? Now she's down to 90 minutes, but I would play d take e5. It could be this move is stronger, but I wouldn't play it. I would just go and take this, and then I have knight f4. And if you go d6, I will just go knight f4, and I will grab this. This is how I would play this position. I think this is the most logical here to be played for Anna. Yeah, rook h1. I think we will see queen to d6 here now. And now we can have rook here now. And how are you bringing out? You go knight a6. And now maybe we can go, we can even go knight d5. Oh, this is so crazy. We can go knight d5. And the idea if you take, we have, no, do we have this? No, we don't have this. But this is, we can also go in a position like you go knight e6. Maybe we go bishop f3 and queen e6. We will just take this. You take here, and we have bishop h5. So rook h1 is a good move also to be played. I would have taken on e5, but rook h1 is very good. We have this plan of coming here, rook g6. And after queen f6, we have bishop e3. You try to do something here, and we will grab the pawn. So this would be, so after a position like this, maybe we need to go e4, but then we have instead the knight coming in. So rook h1 is also a very good way of playing. Maybe rook h1 is the best way. Can we go d5 here now? This I'm wondering. And now we take on e5. And what will happen here? You have knight d7 here now, and we have, but then this is, yeah, no, I'm not, yeah, we have e6 check here now, and this would be absolutely winning. So let's see. So rook h1 or d take e5. These are the moves I would play here now. I would like, but I would go probably for d take e5. But both of them are good. Maybe rook h1 is the strongest move here to be played. Anna is very focused. She is looking here in the center. So this is, what did she do? No, she did something else. No, she did d take e5. She did take d take e5. And I think this was the most, this was absolutely the most, this was the most, this was the moment I would have played also. The other one, because you will get the pawn quicker. With the other one, you will also win the pawn. And Anna doesn't have so much time. She's down to 18 minutes. So she finds a way of getting to the pawn. So this is why she is playing this. After king f8, yeah, we will just take on g6. That is not possible to play for her opponent. So what will now her opponent play here now? I guess we'll see maybe queen e7, knight f4. Will this be a move here? Queen f7 here now, knight f4, and queen take e5. We have now, yeah, can she play this? King f8. This is a little bit, this is actually, oh, this is very difficult to see that this is winning, but this is actually winning after queen. So this is still scary. Yeah, this is still scary. We will see this move. We will see knight f4. We will see here. Anna will probably take here now. And I think now this is knight cd5 is a very good move to be played. What is happening? We have some, but this is just impossible. I think Anna in this position, she will go, she will probably go, can she go this? Queen here now, and we will go knight d4. But this is impossible to play. No, this is impossible to play. And we will see this move here now. And now maybe her opponent will be in the game. So her opponent played queen to e7. That was a good move. What did she play? Queen to e7. That was good move. Anna can now go knight f4, and we will absolutely see this here on the spot. And now this is a winning move, but this is just impossible to see. The idea is if you take here, we will go queen to g6 check here now. After king f8, we will have queen take f7 check here now. And if you go in king to e8, we will have, oh, this is just, but this is just so difficult to see. No, I don't think so. So Anna will now, yeah. So Anna, what will she play? Can she go f4? Rook h1 is also a very good move to be played here now. Taking here, rook h6, queen f4 here now, and then going, so this could be a very good move. We'll be playing here now. Could she go queen e6 and now bishop f3? I think Anna will go knight f4, but rook h1 is maybe stronger. Could it be that rook h1 is a stronger move to be played here now? Rook h1, queen a5, she go rook h6, and now her opponent needs to defend somewhere, and we go bishop f3. This would be good. So I'm hoping for rook h1. This is what I'm hoping Anna will play. Of the queen e7, I'm hoping for rook h1. Actually, this is what I'm hoping her opponent will do. Rook h1 and then rook h6. This is what I'm hoping she will play in this position. I think this would be a better way of playing this, but I think we will have knight f4, and we will have queen here now, and now there is this knight cd1, but this is just impossible to see. I would say the idea is if coming here, we give check here now, and you need to go, if you king f8, we will have a fork. If you king g8, we will also have queen g8 here now, and bishop f8, we will have this, and we have a fork. After this, we have this king here now, and we have knight d5. There's going to be a mate here. So let's go back. But will Anna play this? I think Anna will go knight f4, but I hope she will go rook h1. So queen e7 was a good move. It was a good move. I said I wanted to play this, but I forgot about knight f4, queen take e5. This is what I forgot about, because I think this is what we will see here now. And I think Anna will maybe go, she will take here now, king f8, and here this is still winning, but this is absolutely difficult to play. And this is winning, but again, this is absolutely not possible to be played. So we will maybe see this position, and after here, can we go d5? We're bringing in the knight here now. Maybe you can go some c5. No, we have bishop take d5. So in a position like this, maybe d5. We have knight to d4. Knight to d7 is not possible. You need to go something queen f6. And here we are better. So I think this is something like this is what we will see. I think we will see knight f4 going back. Well, and I find that rook h1 is a fantastic way of playing, because now queen a5, we have rook h6. You need to plan, maybe if you go like this, we will take rook take a6. If you're coming here now, we will go knight d4. You're trying to go some c5 here now. We even have bishop d4 here now, and this will be this will be winning. So rook h6 is actually maybe the strongest way to play here now. It is, because otherwise you will need to find this sacrifice, and that is not easy at all to do. It's not easy at all to do. I also think Anna will play knight f4. I just think she will play knight f4. I expect her to do that, to go knight f4 here now. This is what I expect her to do. But rook h1 is such a good move because you're defending here. Rook h6, she can give a check here now. But we have bishop d5. What is happening here? And knight f4. But this is also not possible to be seen. After the check here, can we move away the king here now? You do something b6, and we are coming out with knight f4. Knight f4, you have king f8 maybe. If you king f8, no, we have knight g6. You're coming back here now, and we have again knight to d5. We can even go back here now. No, we can't. You take the rook here now. We can, for example, play like this, and we take the queen. So let's go back. Will Anna play rook h1 or knight f4? I don't know, but I guess I will play one of these. And she's down to 13 minutes. She is down to 13 minutes. Oh, she is so full of focus. And will she play rook h1 and rook h6? And but it will be slower because there is a check here. After this, we have this, and we have this. After here, we even have knight to d4. I think so. Yes, we have this move. And if you go something like this, we will go queen f3 and d5. We will just grab this, and we have this position. So this would actually be very, very good to be playing knight d4. If you go c5, we have this bishop d5 winning on the spot. So that is not possible here. Yeah, this would be winning. And you see, I just want to show you the mate on the last rank like this very quickly. So the rook h1 is the move I would like Anna to play. I hope she's playing that, but knight f4 is more tempting to grab the pawn very quickly. But she will need to go back if she doesn't see that there's a piece sacrifice, but it's very difficult to calculate that. So I do hope Anna go rook h1, but knight f4 is nothing wrong, and then take the pawn and going back. She will be a bit better like that. But after rook h1, she will actually be winning. So after knight f4, she's still winning, but she will need to sacrifice the rook. So let's see what she will do here now. Let's see. She can f4. Yeah, she could go f4. Could this be a plan here? But I'm not sure. After d6, she doesn't have the square for the pieces. I don't know. Maybe there could be some craziness. I hope she doesn't go f4. I do hope she doesn't go f4. Knight f4 or rook h1 is the. I want Anna to play with the. I want Anna to play with the pieces. If she go f4, opponent will be able to open up the position. It will be able to develop the pieces here. So I want Anna to play with her pieces, and I want her. Then she will. If she goes f4, yeah, no, I want her to do that. So let's see. Anna is down to 11 minutes. This is the last game. This is the 7th round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. Will Anna find a good move here now? Rook h1 is for me the strongest. Knight f4 is very strong too. There is some sacrificing winning, but it's so difficult to see. So I just think that rook h1 is very good to be played because she has this very beautiful plan of going here, taking here, we have here queen d6, and we go knight d4. And now rook bishop f3 is coming next move, whatever you do. And this. So this is actually what I would like. If you go in here, we will take it. So we will just, if you come here, we will just take on g6. You don't have anything like this between, because there is a mate here. So let's see. I do hope Anna will go rook h1. I really do hope so. I'm a little bit worried. She's looking in the center. Yeah, she's looking in the center. So if she goes rook h1, I don't mind that she is taking a little bit of time, but she's looking at the center, and that is nothing wrong. She wants to see what is happening. Maybe she's looking at f4, maybe she's looking at f4, but I do hope she doesn't go f4. After f4, it will be about equal the position. It will just turn if she goes f4. So that would be a big, big mistake to go f4. Also, with the pawn structure, if Anna grabs the g6 pawn, this pawn will be lonely. It will be fantastic target to play against. So we want actually to grab this pawn in one way or another, but I like this beautiful idea followed by bishop f3. This is what I would like Anna to play here now. And I like the knight to stay here and to defend c3. Now Anna is down to 10 minutes, so it's just such an exciting moment. And I would say in this game, still everything can be happening. Still anything can be happening. And will she see this idea with rook h1, rook h6, and bishop f3? She needs to find bishop f3. If she doesn't do that, then she needs to go knight f4. Then she absolutely needs to go knight f4. So, but I think this is what, if she doesn't find rook, this beautiful maneuver, rook h1, totally rook h6, followed by bishop f3, she needs to play, queen e7 was, this was played, she needs to play knight f4 here, and this, and then queen g6 here. And now in a position like this, there are some fantastic tactics with this, but I would say that this is very difficult to see, because after this, yeah, we have a mate. This mate is actually, I think it's called the Anastasia mate here now. I will just show it to the end. Has she played? No, she hasn't played. She's down to 8 minutes. This is very, very scary. I do hope Anna go rook h1, that she see this line, but otherwise, if she goes knight f4, I will expect Anna to play like this, check here. I expect her to take this, and if I expect her actually to go back, and we will see this position. This is what I expect her to do. But let's see what she will do here now. Let's see what she will play. And now this is a moment where she would need to have some more time. If she has had more time, I think she would see this maneuver, rook h1. But if she doesn't see it, knight f4 and going back is the way I would like her to play. It could be that actually knight f4 taking here now, and now this is a very strong move to be played, because if you go here now, we have check here now, we had king f8, we had check. You need to run away here now, queen h1 here now, and if you go king d8, we have actually queen g5, bishop f6, we have mate here now. You see this? So this is getting crazy, and after this we have a mate here. So, but Anna is down. She is down with time. So knight f4 is a very good move. But after knight f4, if you take, I think it's very human to take first here and to come here. And if you now go knight d5, her opponent can maybe take here. And we go here now. We have queen f6. We go queen h7 here now. Can we go king here now? How is this position? And we are bringing in the rook somewhere. This will be absolutely possible to play. We're threatening knight h5 here in this position. Maybe king d8. I'm wondering, can we go knight h5 here now? Oh, this is very, after knight h5, no, we have queen c3 check here. So no, this is very scary. This is scary. So after knight f4, I am just honest down to 6 minutes. I do hope actually that if she goes knight f4, this here now, this is the best move. Different is if you take it, we check. So this is actually the best move, and there's no way to defend g6. This is actually winning on the spot here, but it's so difficult to see. So let's see what Anna will do here now. What is she going to do here now? I'm a little bit scared. Could she go something crazy like this? Could she go like this? But then we have this move, and bishop, can we have bishop take d5 here now? King e8, And no, this I don't want her to be played. She played, what did she play? No, she played something else. She played g4. She played g4. And this was a mistake. It's not the best move now here. Now her opponent can go d6. Anna goes knight f4 and queen take e5. And what? No, this was not the best move to be played. G4. She wants to play with the pawns. Now d6 is a very good move. And Anna has only 6 minutes. This move, could it be that she wants to play this move? Could her, Anna now, knight f4, we have knight f4, taking here now. How will this position be? Take here, king f8, and we will need to go knight c, take d5, but Anna will not. I don't think Anna will see this here now. And if Anna goes back here now, f take g4, rook took h1, everything can be happen in this game. This will just be, anything can happen. So this was a mistake. Anna didn't see this idea of, because what is the plan after d6? How is Anna going planning to play here now? I don't know. Knight f4 is the best move. Maybe she can go knight d5 here now. But oh no, this is crazy. d6 is a very, very good move to be played here now. Will she go, if she goes queen take e5, Anna wants to take ye take f5. And if she goes ye take f5, Anna will be winning. But I think she forgot about d6. Will her opponent find this beautiful d6? e4 was a mistake. I wanted Anna to play with the pieces, but she played with the pawns. And now her opponent will play d6. And I don't see how, maybe now rook g1, could this be a good move to be played here now? Maybe rook g1 is a good move to be played. Yes, to see after knight a6 here now, can we go bishop h3? And we are trying to get in with the pieces. This could actually be played like this. And can we go like this? No, we have bishop take f5. We need to go f4, but you have queen take f6 here now. And now we try something like this, but this we have, no, we don't have c5. Oh, this is getting completely crazy. We have bishop d7, but we luckily have this. And after this, we have a check here now. Oh, this is so far. So g4 is not the move I wanted her to play. Now I think this game can go whatever way. I think it can go whatever way here now. If her opponent goes d6. If she takes on e5, Anna will absolutely be fine. But d6 is a very good move to be played here now. After d6, what will Anna play? After d6, I think Anna will go knight to k4. And what did she play? She played d6. She played this very good move. This was a very good move. And now I don't know how Anna is going to play this. Knight f4 is still the best move, but it's not. This was. And she took on d6. This is a mistake. She took on d6. This is a mistake. And now what will happen here now? Oh, this is a mistake. Now queen take d6 now. King e1 is played. And Anna she's playing for this. She wanted to play with the queen to rook to d1. But I am actually very scared of this position now. This is what I am scared of. Could she do something else? Maybe knight d4 was a better move. But she played here d6, and now Anna took, this is mistake, king e1, but this is very typical. I am very scared of this position now because Anna is still playing with the pawn down. I think yes, now queen d8 and queen h6. How will Anna be able, after queen d8, Anna will have knight take f4, but we have queen f6 here now. So what is she going to do now? If she can go queen d8 is a very good move. After queen f8, Anna will have knight to f4, and she will at least take the pawn. But queen d8, planning a rook h here now, and I don't know, Anna will needs to come here. We have queen to f6. And Anna needs to go. Maybe king f1. Can we take this one? No, yeah, we can do that. This, after queen d8, Anna will actually be, she is getting worse here now. She is getting worse here now after this. I don't see, can she maybe take on f5? Can we take back with the bishop and we go the rook to d8? Do we have something like this? Yes, now we have this and we have rook here. So maybe this is the right way. If she goes queen to d8, we will take here. Or maybe even go rook d1. Can we do that? And after this move, we're taking, no, actually the best move after this queen d8 would be to go. So here we have the position. Anna went king e1. This is just getting so tactical. Her opponent could even go king f8. Can you do that? No, we have the rook to d1, and you need to go, you need to defend against the check here now. Can we go? So you need to go king f6 here now, and now maybe we can even go knight f4. This would be winning, but it's so difficult to see. So difficult to see. Anna has a little time. I would say that anything can happen in this game. Absolutely anything can can happen in this game. And it's a little bit because Anna, she didn't have enough time. She didn't have enough time here in this position, but to find the right way. I would have preferred Anna to go knight d4 and then going back, then playing like this. She wants to bring in the rook to d1, but now this pawn on b2 is missing. It's absolutely missing. So let's see if we go bishop e6 is not the move. Can we go knight d7 here? This could be logical to be played here now. No, we take on f5. So can we go maybe queen takes c5 here now? Could this be? Her opponent has 12 minutes left. Then rook d1 looks like a very good move. Can we go king f8? No, because we will go after king f8. We have this check here. You can't go. You're getting up. Of course not. So Anna wants to bring in here. Queen d8 is a good move. And no, actually, this is maybe the best to take here. If we take him back here now, can we have maybe bishop h3 actually? And after queen h8, we are grabbing a pawn and we will be equal. We will have a pawn up actually. We have a pawn up here now. So how is this position? Are we having equal pawns? No, we are a pawn down here now. We are a pawn down here now. So, no, it's equal pawns. It's equal pawns. Yeah, because Anna took an e5. Yeah, it's equal pawns. So Anna is still better, but I would say anything can happen here now. I am a little bit scared of this position. If her opponent go queen b4, we will just... I think we can we take on f1? Maybe to take on f1 would be mistake. If she comes here now, maybe rook d1 is a good move. If you're coming here now, we will go rook d8 and we have this tremendous threat here now. So rook d1 is a very good move if she would go, but queen b4 is just to try. So after queen b4, we have this move and maybe you need to go bishop d7, but then we can go rook d4. We can go also take on f5. We are absolutely improving the position. And remember, these knights are fine here. So after here, can we go something like queen f8 here now? We can even, but this is difficult. If you go rook d3, yeah, this we could play to defend this. But this is, again, I'm getting very scary because with the pawn on b2, Anna would be winning. But without the pawn on b2, I'm a little bit worried here. What will happening? She went for this. She wants to take on f5 and she wants to bring in the rook on the d file. This is how she wants to play this. So let's see here now. Her opponent is down to 9 minutes. Anna needs still to make 21 moves. And what did she do? She played knight e6. Now rook d1 is a very good move to be played. Rook d1 is a very good move to be played. And then actually rook d1 is a good move to play. Queen f6. And after that knight b5. But how can this be so good? And we have g5 now, but this is just impossible to play. So rook d1 is a good move to the play. Knight b5. And how is Anna going to play this? Can she play something else here now? No, rook d1 is the only way for Anna to play. Queen to f6 we'll absolutely see. And the only one, if you go here now, can we go queen to e5? And we have knight b5 again. Now, this is too much. I just think knight a6 is not the best move, but it's absolutely fine move. I actually very worried about Anna's position here now. This is possible to be played, but after this we have bishop e6 here now, and now we have g5. What is happening? Queen here now, and we have knight f4. But this is just very much tactics. It's not easy to see this. This is not easy to see. So what did Anna play? She played, what did she play? Rook d1 was a good move. We will absolutely see queen f6. We will absolutely see queen f6 because it's the only way. If she goes, she needs to defend d8. If you're coming here, Anna will have knight f4. This would be very good for her. So there is only one move. Queen here now, and if Anna goes g4 now, we can go queen here now. Can Anna go knight f4 now? No, we have queen a6. This will be losing. So we will see queen f6 on the board. This is a very logical move. And after queen a6, Anna has knight b5. But I don't think Anna will see knight b5 here now. So what is she going to do? Can she take on? Yeah, she played. And what did she play? She played a good move, queen f6, the only move to be played here now. Anna, if Anna takes on f5, her opponent will take back here. Can she play this? And Anna has knight to e4. She can be playing this. This is what she can play. And if she takes, we play this position. So maybe this is a good move, just to take on f5 and go knight e4. I think this is what Anna needs to do, just to take here. Bishop takes, and we go knight e4. And if you take here and take here, we have rook h8. But in the end, Anna has this move. You need to go king f8, and we go queen take g6, and we play this position. But this is a little, yeah, we play this position here, and we will have, you have a check here now, and king here, and this is better for Anna. It's a pawn up, but this is long. So I hope Anna take on f5 and knight e4. She's down to 5 minutes. Her opponent played this very, very good move. A queen f5, queen f6, knight b5 is a good move, but going knight b5, taking here now, and then go, can we go knight f4? No, I don't think so. We have some knight c5 things here. We need to go bishop d5 here now. Anna, what did she play? She took on f5. Did she take on f5? And what did she play? Oh, it's so exciting here. What did she play? She played, what did she play? She played king f1. She played king f1. This is maybe a mistake. This is maybe a mistake. And after, because now you have bishop e6 coming. And after this, and this coming, what if she needs to go queen h5? Her opponent can also go here now. And again, we have knight e4. Will this be better now? You have this and bishop take e4. So this was a mistake. King f1 was played. King s1 was played. And this is mistake. Bishop e6, now rook h5 is coming, and it needs to take on f5. Can her opponent take like this? No, we have knight e4, rook h8, and we have a fork here now, but this is getting so scary. So she played king f1, and this is what I think anything will be able to happen in this game. Anything can be happen here now. Bishop e6 is a logical move. But after bishop e6, Anna should take here, and her opponent, if she takes back here, is this a useful move? We have knight e4 taking here, and if you go a move like rook d8, we have actually a move like this. If you take here, we will grab it check. Now this will be maybe not enough, but after this we can go bishop take g6 check here, and then after we can play this position here and bishop d3. So let's see, go back. This is so exciting. She played this move because you cannot play here now. I guess we will have knight e4 coming. Knight e4 will be a tremendous move, and we will have, do we have, no, we don't have, we have knight f4 coming, bishop f5, and we have a check here. Oh, we have everything. We have even maybe check here now, knight e6, king f8, and queen take g6 or knight f4. This is just fantastic. So no, you cannot take the pawn, and I'm sure her opponent will not take on g4. Maybe, I think her opponent will go, maybe will she go knight c5? Looks like a very, very good move to be played here now. Can Anna then go knight f4? Because if you take here, we have queen takes e7 check here. If you're coming here now, we have this, and we have here, and we actually, we have here, we have a perpetual if you want to. If you're coming here now, we have this here, and we actually have a g5 pawn to attack with. This is actually good for Anna, but it's so many crazy moves. So knight c5, I guess her opponent will go maybe knight c5. I think she would go knight c5 or bringing in the bishop, and the bishop can only go to e6. After that, she has a big threat of going rook h8. So after this move, if this is going to be played, Anna, can she take on e6? Could she play this and queen here now? Yes, she has knight f4 with check. So her opponent needs to come here. Then we have rook d7, and we take it. Yeah, this is not possible. And if you go down, if you go king e8 here now, we actually have even knight e4, and this is just getting good. But this is so far away. Oh, this is not the game. Anna played king f1. She wants to go maybe knight f4, something like this. But after knight e6, knight f4 is not enough. She will need to take on f5. This is a good move. And if you take here, we will need to go check here now. And if king is coming here now, we have knight d4, rook here, and we will go queen f3, and we are putting pressure on f5. So let's go back. Here is the position. Anna played king f1. Her opponent is down to 5 minutes. She is down to 5 minutes. Anna has also like 6 minutes. But what Anna has done, she has played some moves quickly, and she knows she cannot lose. She needs to make 90 more moves. So Anna is playing with a little more than half minute per move. Her opponent is doing the same. Who will have better control here? I don't know. I just think that this game can go either way. I just think it can go either way here now. So I'm so nervous. I guess her opponent will develop a piece. So bishop e6 or knight c5. But if bishop e6 comes, I just hope Anna will take on f5. It's just a must move if she goes bishop to e6. After knight c5, Anna will have knight f4. And if you go something like knight e6, we even have rook to d6 here now. If you tried to take this, we have a check here now, king here, and we can probably just grab this and take here now. And we can see that this is actually winning with queen f7. We are threatening lots of things here now. So let's go back. And the king is just very safe where it is. Let's go back. This is the position she played. And what did she play? She played bishop e6. Now Anna needs to take on f5. She needs to take on f5. Bishop e6 was a good move to be played. Anna needs to take on f6 because now she has this tremendous threat of going here. So Anna needs to take on f5 and go knight e4. This is what she needs to play. Will she find it? There will bonus time only after knight in moves. So Anna needs to go take on f5 because if she's going back somewhere, her opponent will just take her with tempo. And if she goes queen h2, could she also take her now? I think she just can grab this pawn. So we just take this pawn. Don't play with the pawn less. Take on f5, Anna. Please take on f5. I do hope you will do that. Bishop e6 was the best move to be played. She is developing now very nicely. She is developing very, very nicely. And Anna needs to take on f5, take a pawn and get her and absolutely get the knight to e4. So this is a very good way of playing, and to find knight e4, this is important. If you go something like queen h2 here now, she might be worse here, but knight e4 is what she has to do, kicking here. And after this move, after rook h8, we actually have a check here, and after king f8, we actually have queen take g6. This is absolutely fine to be played. Let's see. And if you go something like knight c5, we will go rook c7. We are keeping everything under control. So let's see. Oh, it's so exciting. So exciting. Anna needs to play. She's down to 4 minutes, and that's what I say. Everything can happen in this game. Anything can happen in this game. So take on f5 and knight e4. And Anna took on f5. What will her opponent take back with? I'm sure her opponent will take back with. The queen, with the bishop. I'm sure she will do that. Now Anna is actually threatening to take the bishop. She needs to take back on f5. Rook h8 is no time. Anna can take on g6, but she has even a stronger move taking on e6. So we will absolutely see now a move taken f5, and I'm sure she will go bishop take f5. Will Anna then see that she can go knight e4? This is absolutely a must move to be played here. If she plays something else, she will be worse. But it could be here. Here she is actually better. Knight c5. And now Anna have, oh no, this is too difficult. Knight f4. But this is too difficult because after this, she has rook d7. And this is just winning. But again, so difficult. So what will her opponent play? Her opponent is thinking she's down to 4 minutes. But I'm sure she's going to play. And actually, this is a very difficult move to be played, because if Anna go here and she takes and she go knight c5, there I think, okay, Anna can go queen h1 also to keep everything under control. She could do that, but after rook h8, we go queen d2. This will be maybe about an equal position here. Can we go knight g3? No, maybe rook h4. Actually, her opponent will grab the initiative. So this is a very scary move position. If she takes for the bishop, I would say so. And if she takes for the bishop, what could Anna do? If she doesn't go knight d4, she's worse. Knight d4, but after knight d4, I am actually, her opponent can even go rook d8. What a tremendous move to be played here now. And now actually Anna has this beautiful move. After you going here now, we can even take on b7. So rook d8, no, we will never see that on the board. Her opponent is thinking. I just hope she will keep on thinking a little bit more. I'm very scared about this position. I think Anna will go queen h2 here now. If she goes queen h2, we will see knight c7. No, not knight c7. I think actually the best she can do is going something else. Knight c7. Anna might have a check here now, and this will be an equal position. This will be about an equal position here now. So let's go back. So I do hope she takes with the pawn. That will make the play easier. If she takes here, I just would say that this knight e4, take here, and knight c5, and to find knight f4, which is winning, is just impossible. because after this we have this beautiful, beautiful check, and we are winning because we can go rook to g7 actually, and we will win on spot. So if Anna has time to see this, it's fantastic, but they're playing with so little time. I'm happy her opponent is taking some time. She's down to 3 minutes. She is also taking some time. Will she take back with the bishop? Is she calculating rook h8? No, I don't think so, because after that even Anna can actually what can she do? She can actually just take the bishop. So no, we will not see that move. I'm quite sure we're not going to see that move. So let's see what will happening here now. But she will take back on f5. Taking with the queen would be a mistake, because Anna would get knight e4 in, and we will have the knight coming to d6. This will be a dream for her. This will be a dream for her. So it's so exciting. Her opponent is down to 2 minutes. She took with the bishop, and this is the most tricky move. I think Anna will go queen h2, but knight e4 is the best move. Knight e4 is the best move. Will Anna go for knight e4? I don't know. It's very scary. It's a little bit very scary. After knight e4, I'm sure her opponent will take and go knight c5. And if her opponent take here, and if Anna go this move, this would be a blunder. Maybe king e8. Maybe we have this. We have this. This would be a good move. This would absolutely be fine to be playing. So I do hope Anna will go knight e4, taking, and we have rook to d7 here, and we can play bishop take here now. What will happen after knight c5? We have rook d4, and we're keeping everything under control. We are keeping everything under control. After this move, we can go, yes, bishop take g6, you take back, and we are bringing in the knight. So I do hope Anna will go knight e4, and if she takes bishop rook d7 check, this is what I hope she will do. She has 3 minutes now. She has 3 minutes, but knight e4 is a very good move to be played here now. What is her opponent going to do? I think she has to take it. Maybe she can go rook d8. Maybe this is the best move, because there's a mate here now, but Anna has rook b1, and this is, can we go queen e7 here now? And now we can go, or rook, no, but this is, what can Anna do here? Maybe she can just play something like this, and we keep this position going. And what has happened, because after rook h8 now, we have knight to f5, and we are fine. So let's see, will Anna find knight e4? Knight e4 is absolutely the right move to be played. She played queen h3. No. She played queen to h2. She didn't see knight e4. Now Anna is actually a bit worse. Queen h2 was played. Queen h2 was played. And now she is a bit worse. If her opponent will go rook d8, if she goes rook d8, Anna will be a bit worse here now. So this was a mistake. Anna didn't see knight e4 and rook d7 check. That was absolutely very, very crucial. I'm sorry she didn't see that. Knight e4 was just such a tremendous move to be played. Knight e4 getting in and rook d7. And I just feel that Anna in these times need to have more time. Rook h8 could be played here, but rook h8, we will go king to g3 here now, and maybe you can go rook d8 here now. Afterwards, she played, what did she play? She played rook d8. This is such a good move. Anna can take now and go bishop e4, and we have an equal position. She can take, and we have an equal position here now. So this is what I hope she will do, that she take on d8 and go bishop e4. She needs to play for equality here now. Otherwise, she will get worse. If Anna goes away with the rook, she will get worse here now. She will absolutely get worse here now. So this position is equal. Yeah, there have been blunders, but it's because you cannot play with so little time in these kinds of position. You need to have, so no, queen h8, the queen would just be better. So just take now and go bishop e4, and we try to change the bishop. This would absolutely be a good way of playing this. So I do hope she will play this. I don't want her to go bishop e4. No, that would be... She don't put this rook passive. This is active. Anna needs to change it. If she goes away, I think Anna is going to lose the position. I think she will lose the position. So she needs, absolutely, she needs to go... she really needs to change the rook, and I do hope she will do that. Yes, changing the rook, and then to go bishop e4, and we are playing in an endgame here now. Yeah, you're right. Oh, but this is difficult to see, that after this you take here, knight take e4. This is actually a draw. Now, this is impossible to see because we have queen f4 check, but this is impossible to see. Yeah, no, she will not play this. So in a position like this, she will need to go maybe queen f4, something like this. But she needs to take on d8, and she didn't do that. She played rook d4. This is a mistake. She played rook d4. It's not the best move. And what is her plan? The plan is if you take here, she wants to take, does she wants to play back? Maybe like this. Can we go for something like queen takes c7 here now? Yes, something like that. She will play with the pawn less. But I didn't like this rook d4. If this is coming, Anna will have rook f4, bishop f5, and I guess we will have e4. This will be, yes, very good for her. But she go here now, and her opponent, I think her opponent will take here now. Can Anna take with the knight here? I'm just wondering. We can even take on c2 now here now. And after this move, we will go queen takes c3, and look at this queen. It's just off the game here now. Bishop, king g8. Can we play this now? And we have knight d1. It's possible we can try to defend this. But Anna is getting worse here now. Rook d4 wasn't such a good move. I'm sure her opponent will take on d4. This is actually queen e7 could be a good move. And after queen e7, what will Anna needs to do? She will need to take the rook. If she goes somewhere else, can she go rook f4 here now? We have bishop e5 now. We have a check here now. And but we can see how her pieces, and we just go king f8 here now. Now we take queen. We will need to go king f6. And if we go check here now, we need to go back. Maybe we have a prepared check. But oh, this is just getting so crazy. So she played rook d4. Open is down to 1 minute. Oh, this is very scary now. This is very scary. I think her opponent will take on d4. c5 would be a mistake. It would absolutely be a mistake because we'll have a piece coming in. Maybe rook f4 is the best, but we can also take here. So c5 will not. She took on d4, and now what will Anna take back with? I think Anna will take back with the knight. She took back with the knight, and she played it quickly. Her opponent, she played it quickly. This was played. Knight to d4 was played. Now her opponent can take on c2. She can take on c2, and then actually bishop e4 could be a better move to be played here. And after this, we will try to keep the queen like this. Will we be able? We are having a pawn less. Will we be able to create some counterplay? Let's go back to the position. She took with the knight. Her opponent is down to 50 seconds. She's down to 50 seconds. Will knight c5 is not possible to come. She can play bishop take c2. This is the best move. She can go queen a. She can go queen e5 here now. And then I think Anna will go queen h4. She will keep the queens here now. And again, she can take on the pawn. So this is such a scary position to be played. Anna could also play this endgame, and this would be about equal. Has she played? Yes, she played. What did she play? She played. What did she play? I cannot see. No, she hasn't played. She played something, and I don't know. She played queen a5. I'm sure Anna will go queen h4. I'm sure queen a5 was played. I think Anna will go queen h4, and this is what she did. She goes queen h4 just to here, and now she's again planning. Queen h2 was played. Let's see, Anna played queen to h4. This was played. This was played. This is the game here now. And she can still take on c2 now. And Anna needs to go some bishop e4 if she does that. And now she played bishop take c2. Anna didn't see that, but now she can go knight e4 is a good move to be played. So this is played here now. This is the game. She played bishop to c2. This is queen h4, bishop to c2, and now Anna needs to bring in something to e4. Something to e4 is what she needs to bring in, and probably she needs to bring in her bishop to e4. I don't know, the bishop or the knight, whatever. This bishop e4 is the move I would like to see after this knight e4, and we will try to get some checks here now. I don't know, will there be enough with checks here now? King f8, we can try something. But bishop e4 is the move I would like her to play. But now Anna is worse. She completely lost control. She should have changed queens to go for a draw, but she wants to try to play with the queens, and that was a mistake. She played something, did it? No, queen to the bishop takes c2 was just played, and we can see that Anna didn't see bishop e4. This is the position now. Anna, we have this on the board, and I don't see it. The live board is not working, but this is the position on the board. If Anna takes here, I think she will be queen takes c1. She will be worse, but she can actually play this also. She can actually play this also, but she will be fighting here with a pawn less. She will be fighting here with a pawn less. So let's see what she will do. Bishop, oh no, Anna goes, what is Anna going? She's going bishop h3. Oh no, she is going bishop h3. Anna is just, oh, this, she wants to have a check here now. But this is getting very scary. We have queen c5. Anna wants to bring in her queen, but we have knight c5. I think this is very scary here now, this position. What is she going to do here now? Bishop d3 is a good move to be played. But it just to go. Where is Anna going with the king? I guess Anna will run away here to king g1. But then knight c5 is also a good move to be played. And I think Anna will go something like queen d8. But we have queen e7 here now. And we have lots of threats. Anna would be losing. I think Anna will be losing this game. I think so. She gave a check here now. Bishop d3 was played. And I think actually Anna will lose this game because she was in the game, but she lost control. And now it's just out of control completely. I'm just very sorry for this game. I'm just very, very sorry for this game. But I think Anna just lost completely control. She needed to change queens when she got the chance. She needed to change queens when she got the chance. Now she's playing with the pawn less, and her opponent is just getting in with the pieces. Bishop a3 is not doing anything. Where she's going with the king to g1. This is the best move to be played, but king g1 was played. I think I don't see the time. Her opponent is just playing well. We will see knight c5 now coming, and after knight c5 there is absolutely nothing to be scared of for her opponent. Knight c5 will be coming. She can also go bishop f6 if she wants to, but that would maybe be a mistake. Could bishop f6 be a mistake? Maybe Anna then had queen g4, and after knight c5 just to try to bring in. Can we try to do it? No, we had queen d5, and this is just getting very, very bad for Anna. This is just, I cannot see how Anna will save this game. King d1 was played. King d1 was played. The live board is not working, not at least for me. It's not working. King d1, and I think this will be so tough. But okay, as long as there's hope. Knight c5 is just such a fantastic move to be played here. Knight c5 is a very good move to be played here. What mistake could she be doing? But knight c5 is very logical, just bringing in the pieces to the board. So yeah, I'm so sorry. And we get almost half a minute. And here it came. She played queen f6. She wants to go for the queen endgame. Now Anna needs to go queen g4 or queen g3 is actually, queen g3 is a good move to be played. Just to repeat. And after queen d3 is a good move to be played. She needs to go queen d3 here. Just try to get... She can give a check, but I think the check will just make it much worse. So it's just, it could be that Anna wants to give a check here and go here and go queen h7, but this will make it much worse. So I would just like Anna to go queen d3, not give a check, queen d3. This would be a good move to be played. And her opponent, yeah, she can go knight c5 if she wants to. So whatever Anna plays, this is, I think she will give a check. And this is just making things worse with the check. It's better to move the queen. Let's see if she will go. If she'll make queen d3 is a good move to be played here now. Queen d3. And here it comes. Queen d3 is the best move to be played. I'm happy Anna plays that. Queen d3. I don't know the time. I cannot see the time on the clock. Anna's down to 42 seconds. Here I can see it. And her opponent has 37 seconds. But it's quite a lot. They still have 11 moves to make. Here we see Jennifer Yu. She was leading before the round. She will absolutely. And we have bishop c4 was played. Bishop c4 was played. And what was this? This was a mistake because now Anna has knight e4. She has knight e4 coming, and she played knight to e4. She played knight to e4. She will go knight e6, and she's going to win a piece. She is going to win a piece. What a change here now. She has knight e6 check, and she's going to win a piece. What a roller coaster. What a tremendous game here. And okay, there are not so many pawns left, but when she wins a piece, because you can't defend it, this would just make things worse. We have knight to g5. And if we move in the queen somewhere here, we have knight e6 check. You need to go somewhere, and we can take on e5. We can also go taking here directly, and we will play this position. We have a piece up. This is a winning position. So knight e4 was played. And now Anna's opponent, she's having a little time. She's down to 14 seconds. She's down to 14 seconds. Queen e5 was played. Anna needs now to give the check. Give the check, not take on e5. She needs to give the check and just grab the piece. This is what she needs to do. Just give the check and grab the piece. I do hope she will do that. I'm getting so nervous. How much time is Anna having? She has 49 seconds. Oh, I hope she doesn't. She can take on e5. Then black will be much better. But just give the check first. Knight e6. Is it possible that she doesn't see the check? It's possible doesn't see the check. Oh, knight e6. check and take the piece. And here it came. She played knight d6. I'm so happy. She took the knight. She was playing this fork, and that's why the knight's so tricky with a little time. And Anna was playing with two knights, but Black had a way of keeping everything under control. She allowed Anna's knight to enter the game, and now knight d6. And what time is Anna having? She's having 57 seconds. Her opponent is down to 20 seconds. She will absolutely keep on playing here. She will absolutely keep on playing here now. And she will move the king. Yeah, that's the only move she can do. She needs to move the king. King e7 was played. King e7 was played. And now Anna can decide to take on e5 and take on c4. I would say that this is maybe the more logical for me. But whatever she decides, both is fine. I would actually probably just take... I don't know, maybe it's better to take on c4. Yes, so you have this, and we have them in front of them. We can never exchange this pawn. Maybe this could be a reason why it's better to take like this. So, but it doesn't really matter. She needs to take on c4. Now, first changing queens or do it after. Both of them are fine, but she absolutely needs to take the bishop in this move or changing queens first. Both of them are absolutely fine. Anna's down to 23 seconds. She is down to 23 seconds. And maybe actually the most practical is to take on e5. When we're having piece up, we want to change queens. So what is this? Anna played queen take g6. She played queen take g6. What is this a move? This was a tremendous move. I didn't see this move. The idea is if you go queen here, we have knight take f5. We have knight take f5. So Anna, she wants to go for the mate. She wants to go for the mate. So now she threatened knight take f5. She threatened the bishop. And the bishop has no, if you're coming here now, we will go maybe what she wants to go. She wants to come here. No, I don't know really what she wants to do after this. I think we will see bishop g8. This is what I think we will see now. And what did her opponent play? Has she played? She played something, but I don't know what she played. I don't know what she played. Queen take g6 was played. What did her opponent play? Her opponent played, I don't know what she played here now. She played knight, now knight f5 was coming. I don't know what her opponent played. I cannot see. Her opponent played queen f6. We have knight f5 coming here now. And now her opponent needs to go. She needs to go? She needs to go king f8. And we can take, after king f8, we have a mate here now. What is she going to do? King e6 will go. So this looks like, this looks like it's going to be a mate here now. King d8 was played. Now Anna has a mate. Queen e8 check. She can go. Is it a mate? I think so. She can go queen e8, queen c7. Yeah, she can go here. Queen e8 here. What is going to be happen here now? Queen c7, king b6. She can keep on going here now. We have a move like this, but then we have a fork. So Anna can just keep on going. Oh, what exciting game. Anna has like 18 seconds. Don't forget about the time. Don't forget about the time, Anna. Don't forget about the time. You need to move. Only 11 seconds. You need to move. You need to move. Oh, I'm getting scared with the time. I'm getting scared with the time. She needs to go. She goes for the endgame. She goes for the endgame, and she will take knight takes c4. And this is what she is, and this is just a winning position. So this is what she decided for. She could have gone, there was a mate, but she go for this. And now, how many moves they have made? There are 5 more moves to be made. 5 more moves to be made. But Anna is having a piece up. There will be some knight c5. I don't know. There will be. But Anna is having a piece up, just playing some slow move here now. There was actually, she could have gone queen c7 and queen e8 and everything, but she went for this instead. It was also absolutely fine. So we will see b5 was played. I would say that b5 was a surprising move for me to be played. Can we go knight a5 is absolutely also very possible to be played. Knight a5, king c7, and she wants to start playing with the pawns. And now maybe bishop g2, we will have c5 here now. And now Anna can go knight c6. She wants to play with the pawns. So b5 was played, knight a5 was played. We will see king to c7. Absolutely, I'm sure about that. Have they got extra time? They're about 1 minute. Both of them are having 1 minute here now. But this pawn is no danger at all. And after king c7, Anna could actually just bring her knight back if she wants to. She can actually go, yes, knight to d4 if she wants to play this. And after knight b4, can we go something like a3? No, then we have this, and we have knight c2. This is maybe making things a little bit more complicated, but we will start running with f pawn. So let's see what will happen here now. Knight a5, and her opponent played c5, but this was very strange move. And now we go bishop f1 is a very good move to be played here now. Bishop f1 is a very good move to be played, because after bishop f1, I don't know how she's going to stop the pawn. Bishop f1 is a very good move to be played, and they still have 4 more moves to make. Anna is having 45 seconds, but bishop f1 is a good move to be played, because if you go c4 here now, we will go knight c6, and we will just, look here, we can grab the other pawn, but we can also go knight d6 here if he wants to. I think so. Oh no, then we have c3 here, c2, and maybe this would be unnecessary to be playing, but even this is just winning. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's so exciting. What will Anna play? She play knight to d6. This is absolutely possible. We will see. After king c7, Anna has knight e8 check. Will she go this? After this, she has this move. Will she do that? I'm a little getting king c7 is absolutely what we will see. We will see this move, knight e8 and king b6. This is what we will probably see at the board. So it's getting a little bit scary. I think she will go king c7, because what else can she do? She cannot do so much other things. She played knight to b4. She played knight to b4, but now, yes, knight take b5 is very, very nice to be playing. Yes, knight to b5. Knight to b4 was played. There are still 3 more moves to go. Here we have it. Anna is down to 47 seconds. Just take the b5 pawn. Just take the b5 pawn. It's just such a good pawn to be playing here. So this is just such a good pawn to take. Knight before was played. She can also even go a3 if she would like to. Everything is fine. And then after she has a6 and going away, everything is fine. Knight before was played. Anna is having 20. This is the position at the board, and there's still 3 more moves to make. Still 3 more moves to make. So I just like to take on b7, and then afterwards I will just go and take the b pawn. I will just go check and take the b pawn. So now also, or just planning to take the a pawn. If she goes, we will maybe say a6 here now. But after a6, Anna can just go a6. She can go. Just go back with a knight. Just go back with a knight. There is nothing these pawns will be able to do here after here in the end. So, oh, has she played? Has she played? Her opponent is thinking, Anna play. I think we will see a6 on the board. And this is what was played. a6 was played. We still has 2 more moves. Anna needs to go somewhere. I think she will go knight a3, actually. I think so. Knight a6 is also fine, but knight a3, one of these are absolutely fine. And she is actually going. Knight a6 is logical. She has to put the knight a3 or knight anything. Any one of them would be fine. She can also go knight b7 check if she would like to. This is also possible, and go knight e4. But I would actually have gone yes, knight a3. Yes, play the move. She has 14 seconds. Yes, play the move. Yes, play. She play knight b7 check. I'm not so happy to go all this, and king e7 here, king c6, and in the end Anna will go knight e4. You take on b5 and take on f6. This is what she's going to play here now. So king d7 is not possible to be played. King e7. Oh, sorry. I want to go king d7. So knight b7 was absolutely fine to be playing. Of course, we will need to see the king to e7. She needs to go with the king to e7, and then Anna wants to go with the knight to c7. She wants to just pick up all these pawns here now. Her opponent is 7, and here we see it, king e7. Anna still needs to make 2 more moves. She still needs 1 more move. She needs to make. She has 30 seconds. And she needs to move her knight now. She needs to move her knight somewhere. She can go with this knight, and she go with the knight to a3. She has go with the knight to a3, and now she's planning just to take the pawn on c5. This is what she is doing here. She's planning to take the pawn on c5. So whatever her opponent is doing now, I think we'll see. And then she took here. So this is position. We have reached We have reached the time control, and these they have played 41 moves. They will get half an hour extra, and I am actually going to have a little break here. This is a winning position. If you go there, it could be a5 coming here now. It could absolutely be that, but we can go knight c4. You need to go bishop c3, and we will just start. We will just coming here with the pieces. We're not scared about this pawn. These pawns will win the game, but Anna will have to play careful, and she wants to change the knights. She wants to change the knight. So I am. She wants to change the pieces, of course, with the piece up. So this was played. This was sorry, sorry. This was not played. We put up the live board. Let's see if the live board is working. No, it was like this. Anna played knight to b5 and a6. Anna played this move. This was played. Anna played knight e3, and now she took here, and this is position. And her opponent will absolutely go. Her opponent will absolutely go a5. I'm sure we will see a5 on the board. And here now, Anna actually, she can play different ways. Maybe actually, yeah, she can play absolute all way. But we will see a5 on the board. I'm quite sure about that. So here is the position. Her opponent hasn't played yet, but she will, of course, keep on fighting because if she manages somehow to get away with these 2 pawns without sacrificing a piece, or if she can manage to sacrifice her knight against these 2 pawns, then this would be a draw. A5 was played, and here we have the position, but I'm going to make a little bit break here now. I'm going to make a little bit break before I am back again. So, knight c4, I think Anna played here now. Yeah, this is, she played knight e4, and we can see the only move to defend the pawn will be with bishop c3. But if she goes bishop c3, look at this knight, where is it going to go? I'm just wondering, can we play, and this king is not coming. You see the king is cut off. I'm just wondering, can we go maybe something like, yeah, the bishop b4 will be played later on. I asked like f4, but I would actually go closer with the king here. This is how I would play this. And I want to change I want to change pieces. So for every piece we change, it will be easier. So I absolutely want to change, especially the black squared bishop. This is what I would like to do here now, really. But to change one piece, and we can see maybe coming just closer with the king. Yes, this is what I would do. I would just go closer with the king here now. This is how I would play this. f4 is absolutely fine, but I prefer the pawn on f2, so I would just go closer. What did Anna play her now? She played bishop c3. This is what is played. Here we have the position, and now it's Anna to move here now. Here we have the position, and so so this is, let's see the live board. I think the live board is working. Bishop c3, here we have it. So what would I do? I would just go closer with the king. This is how I would play this. I would go closer with the king. I would go maybe knight a4. We can go like this. And I would just, after that, start bringing my king. Or go f4. We see that this knight is coming here to c3. This is the only way it can come out. So maybe just to play this, but I like it to keep the pieces. You see, the king is not able to come up here at any moment. Anna can actually go after the pawn, yeah? a4, and she can come here now, and a3. No, she cannot. This would be a blunder. This would be a blunder. So I hope she doesn't go bishop here now. This would be a blunder to play like this. Not playing this way. That would be so unnecessary to play. After that, it's two pawns, but they're different color bishop, which helps. So no, we shouldn't play that. Knight b7, a4, knight c3, a3, and taking, that would be a mistake. What if it goes like this here, be coming here and here, maybe we threaten to take this, maybe the right way is to go knight. Can we go knight d3 here now? No, we have knight before, and this is getting tricky. We have done so this knight d3 is the best way of playing this. But why to push this pawn further? No, I don't like this forcing move. And I do hope Anna doesn't look for this to try to win the pawn so quickly. I just think in a position like this, she can start bringing this one here. There is not anything her opponent can be doing here. Just bringing it here. Where his opponent going to do? I just like this. After a bishop b4 now, after this, we can go just knight d3. We won't exchange the bishop. We will just exchange the bishop. This would be a dream. So I just want to bring one piece more there, not to go forcing. And I'm a little bit scared that Anna will start forcing these things because it's just not necessary. The pawn is better there it is. Yes, bishop f5 is a move I would like to see. We see that this king is not coming anywhere. If you go here, yeah, we would actually just grab this. And we have here, and we would take the pawn. So just this pawn is very well blocked on a4. So bishop f5 using all the pieces is what I would like to do. And bishop f5, I'm not planning bishop c2, but I put in the bishop closer. And what can you do? If you go here, we will go bishop here, and you don't have, if this move, we will just go knight d3, we will change a piece here. So it will be all the time easier for us to play this. So to have a piece more, but we can also maybe, if we want to, just go, yeah, knight b3 is maybe the better way of blocking, and we keeping this blocked. This is just fantastic to play, easy. So that's what I'm hoping, just bringing in one more piece here, and her opponent cannot do anything. Bishop f5, if this is coming, maybe we will just go, we go knight d3. You will need to come back here now And now we have maybe knight f4, or maybe in a move like this, maybe we go knight f4. We are blocking everything. Very, very beautiful here. And it's not so much you can be doing here now, actually. There is not. If you're coming here, we will just go bishop c2, I think. And we see this knight is not going anywhere without getting us to change some pieces. So this is how I would start with bishop f5 here in this position. But I am a little bit scared that Anna will go for this, putting the pawn on a3, and it will make things, it's unnecessary to play like this. Anna played f4. F4 is nothing wrong to play. It's actually f4 is a very good move to be played also. Bringing up the pieces, and her opponent will need to go something like this, and then Anna can go knight f4 is a good move to be played. And if you go something like this, we will just bring in our king here now. We can also even here go bishop f5. You see this knight is not coming up. You're coming here. We are just kicking in. All the time we want to change pieces. So f4 was a good move to be played, but now Anna should play with her. Yes, with the king. Go up with the king. Don't play too much with the pawns. We just play with the king first of all. And I guess this is going to be a game. They have played 43 moves. They have got extra time now. Anna, she is having 21 minutes. I'm happy she's played this quite quickly. Her opponent has 28 moves and 28. So it could be, and there is no way of trying to make something like this. Yes, it is actually. But going knight d5, knight c4, we have knight to f4, but this is also absolutely winning. But Anna will have to indent to play with knight and bishop and to mate, and that is it's important to know how to do that. So without white pawns, with this position, I don't think so, but I don't know. I have never seen this position without pawns. I'm not sure this will be winning actually. We want the knight and bishop mate, but that is just, yeah. So if Anna managed to change one of the pawns and change one of the pieces, she gets the pawn, and the opponent can sacrifice the piece against two pawns. She will actually have to play with a knight and bishop against king. And it's a mate, but you need to know that you need to force the king to the corner where the bishop is going. This is very important. You can only make mate in the corner. For Anna, it must be on h1 or a8. So here we have it. So yes, bringing up the king would be fine. Yeah, so knight before could actually be played here now, yes, to bring in the knight. But then I just like Anna to go, yes, to go. Maybe knight e4 is actually a very, very good move. And then after that, she will grab the pawn. After a move like this, we have knight take e5, knight e5, and we are coming back. This would not, it would actually be a blunder to go there. Anna would have, she will get the pawn here now. So knight b4 is not a move to be played. So let's see. Her opponent is taking time, but she will absolutely be playing on this. She will absolutely do that. Now Anna needs just to bring in her king. If bishop b4 comes, I expect Anna to go knight a4, just to keep the knight, to keep it blocked here now, and just to keep it like this. And we see that this king is not coming in anywhere to try to do something. And Anna is blocking the pass pawn. Only way to get away with the block is to play like this. And now we have this, but then we can start. We can even go, yes, bishop g2. We can stop this pawn in different ways, but we can also go knight b6 and block it like this if you want to. But if you want to play this, we're not scared of the pawn. We can also just go here after a4. We just bring it here, and we will actually win it on the spot. So let's go back. Here we have the position. It's a winning position. But there will be some little bit technique. So Anna will just not let her opponent change a piece and then sacrifice the other piece for her two pawns. It still will be winning if Anna keeps knight and bishop. Two knights against nothing is a draw. Knight and bishop is a winning, but it's not. It takes time, and to you need to force the black king to the corner, which is the same color of the bishop. So for Anna, with one knight and bishop, no other pieces on the board, she can only make knight on a8 or h1. If she tries to force it somewhere else, it will be a draw. And I actually seen players, even strong players, making mistake with that, trying to force the king to the wrong corner. And that doesn't work. And remember that when we don't have pawns on the board, there are only possible to make 50 moves. After 50 moves, you can, I don't know if the arbiter will tell you, it could be, you can, or you can claim a draw, but it could also be that the arbiter will say that now 50 moves has been done. So Anna, she is having 3.5 after 6. I don't know what happened in the other game between between Alex and Dina, or if they are still playing so I don't know if they are still playing also like in Anna's game and how the position is. I only know this position here now. But it's not so nice to play this position for black, but black will have to keep on fighting, of course. So, what an exciting endgame. I never played this endgame, I believe. I don't remember, but okay, I've been playing a long time. But it's a very special endgame. There are, with these three pieces and different color bishops. Anna has a pawn up, but there's not so many pawns on the board. Yeah, if you take away all the pawns, this is a draw, of course. This is a draw with three pieces against two pieces. This is a draw. Or if there's no pawns on the board and we only have the pieces left, that would be a draw. So Anna needs to be able to use her pawns. This is absolutely very, very important. Oops. Oi. Uh, yeah, that's the plan for Anna to get the queen with the pawns, but she won't have to be careful so she will not lose them. So she will need to play with all her pieces, and this is what is good. She has actually one, two, three, four heavy pieces, and she also has so she also needs to go bring up the king and then start playing with them. And we can see that she is blocking this pawn. This pawn is not going anywhere now. Yeah, in general it should be easy, but we should just play with all our pieces, and then it shouldn't be any problems to win this. Also because remember, the pawns are so strong together. The pawns are better connected because they are working together like this. That's just, they're very, very strong together. So it should be easy. But yeah, Anna will have to play and to keep all other pieces in of course in control. But just playing normally, this should be an easy winning. That is true. Yeah, we can see that both Anna and her opponent Linda has been. They have both been slow players, and there was a lot of drama taking place in this game. It was what a game! It really what a crazy game, and with. I went wrong in the opening for Anna, I would say, but then her opponent didn't play the best, and Anna got an attack, but then she didn't follow up in the best way, and then afterwards all of a sudden it was just very good for black, for Linda, but then Linda made a move that actually let Anna enter with a knight, and then Anna got a winning position. And remember, night and time troubles are so tricky. They are so tricky, the nights in when you have a little time, and that it was happen in Anna's game. So yeah, her opponent is taking time. It's just not such a nice position to play. It's not so many things she can do actually here now. It's not so many things she can do in a position like that. She could try to bring the knight. She could try to bring the knight, but she needs to keep the pieces. It's like this. If we would change all the pieces, we would take away two pieces each. This was, of course, be easy winning. But she needs to keep the pieces, try to make it more difficult here. Yeah, there was a checkmate in the game, but Anna, she, with a little time, she didn't see that, but I think it was a checkmate as far as I could see. And but instead, but she played this beautiful Queen take G6. Oh wow, I didn't see that, but it was so beautiful, really so nice. And then coming in with the knight, and then there was actually a checkmate. And remember, checkmate winning the queen maybe. But remember, queen and knight in the attack are so strong. So she needs to make a move here now, and black is taking her time because she needs to try to fight. We always need to try to fight. Absolutely. And yes, to tell you this, that this position, if we would take away all the pieces, and black would have a bishop, and black has a black squared bishop, and white has a white squared bishop. We take away the two knights, the pawn on a5 and the knight on a2. This would be a draw. With the two, this would be a draw. There is a way of putting the pawn, the bishop in front of the pawn. Then it would be a draw. Only if these pawns march on the black squares very further down, it will be winning. But there are some positions which so that is not possible, but I'm not expecting we will have it. It's of course a completely different if Anna can exchange one knight and get the pawn and just play with these two pieces. This is the last game for Anna in this tournament. This is the seventh round, the last round in this just very beautiful tournament, and it's just and yeah, it has been just such a beautiful tournament to see here now, and with these 8 chess streamers playing against each other in classical game. And so before this round, Anna had 3.5 out of 6. She was on +1, which means that she has won one game more than she lost. She made a draw the first round against Dina Bielenkaya. She won the second round against Julia Schulman. She won the third round against Andrea Botez. She lost the fourth round against Jennifer Yu, and she lost the fifth round against Alex Botez. And then yesterday she won a long end game against Nemo. Very nice. Anna played very nicely in the end game. And here we see Anna playing another end game again. And so this is her score, 3.5 out of 6. And of course, it's very tiring to play a tournament. It takes a lot of energy. It's very beautiful also, but it is. But it's just also very it takes a lot of energy, and of course, I guess they are tired. They have also been playing for 4 hours. They started late, very close to 8:30 my time. I'm sitting in Stockholm. I'm Pia Kramling, Anna's mother. I'm sitting in Stockholm, and it started 8:30 p.m. Central European Summer Time, and that was like 11:30 a.m. Pacific Time. They are sitting in Malibu, California, playing this very beautiful tournament. So yeah, she's taking time. Um, It's not so much she can do. She cannot, her king cannot do anything else. She can walk the king back and forth. I guess for me, bishop b4 is a logical move. Maybe knight c1 to bring the knight into the game. But knight c1, I just like to go knight c1. Yeah, just like to go up with the king. So it's logical. Just try to bring the knight closer. She will absolutely keep on playing. I'm sure she will absolutely keep on playing. And just to let Anna show how she will win this. And this is actually, remember, we saw when Anna played this knight endgame, knight and with against two pawns, knight endgame with the two pawns extra, and we could see that there was no chance to save it when. Alex Botez, yeah, kept everything with control. We saw a night in game where Anna some rounds ago when she played against Alex Botez, and she played with Nightingale with two pawns less, two connected pawns, and there was no way of saving that. So Oh, I have played on lots of places I like. This was a very logical move to be played. Now I expect Anna to go knight a4, just to just knight a4, just to keep or knight e3 is possible, but I like knight a4 just to block the bishop. This is what I like to. But she can go knight e3 if she wants to, and the bishop will probably come back. This is what she could do. She can go knight e3, but knight e4 is what I would do. I would just block this pawns, and also like this we see that the other knight doesn't have a good way to get out of the game. So I would go here, and if this is played knight b1, I would actually go just I would go bishop f5. You see this knight is not getting anywhere in the game, so this is how I would play this. Yes, so I would just block the pawn here now. Bishop b4, yeah, because you need to do something, and but I like knight a4. This is what I would do, because if you come here, knight c3, we would just change it. I will absolutely. If you go knight c3 here now, I will just change it, and I would go bishop c2, and this would absolutely be very, very fine to play for me. We will just win the pawn. She played knight a4, and I liked it. She's blocking this extra pawn, and also she wants to change pieces. And if this knight is coming here, I told you, I just like, you see, this knight doesn't have a way of getting out of the game, because you can go with a knight. I just like this move, and the knight is not. We have a plan. We have not a plan of going closer, really, but we have a plan to go king f2, bishop c2, and this knight will not be playing in the game. And then we can start playing with our pawns. So knight e4 was played, and I played it quickly. I'm very happy for that. She's having more time. She has like 21 minutes now, close to 21 minutes. And we remember, always getting half minute per move. And for one of the few times in this tournament, her opponent is having less time. But we could see that Linda is also not a quick play. I expect her opponent actually to go knight c1, but then I like bishop. I like very much to play this bishop here to come down with it. But but it doesn't matter. Knight c1, she can go king f2, and just bringing out the king. That is very natural. She can play this in lots of ways, but important is to use the pieces, not start playing with the pawns without using the pieces. So I'm not so fond of starting e4, f5, f6 here. No, I don't want that. I want to play with the pieces. So this is how I would go up with the king and play, because there's no hurry for Anna. There's no hurry at all. There is no way for her opponent to be able to do anything in this position. So she has all the time in the world, and just play up, use all the pieces. White has 4 pieces, 2 pawns. We start using the pieces, and later on we will play with our pawns. No, I think the live board is working now, so I don't have to put the live board is working. So the moves are coming out up automatically here in this position. And remember, this position will be easy for every piece Anna is able to exchange. And we can see that this knight doesn't have a way to get out of the game. It doesn't really have a way to get out of the game here, actually, without being exchanged. So Anna played this quickly. Her opponent is down to 12 minutes. It is down to 12 minutes, but it's just such a sad position to be played for black. It's actually very, very sad to be played for black, this one. And and what I would like to do, I would just start walking with my king. This is what I would do. I would start walking with my king, and in the end, I will threaten to take this knight on a2. Maybe I would do that at least, but at least I would put my king in a good square, maybe up in the center. Because remember, the king, active king, is very important. And we have a king, we should absolutely use the king too. Yeah, that's true. When everything working properly, it's the moves are coming out automatically, automatical, and that is just very, very beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to play with my king up, but you can play with the pawns also if you want to. But I think it's we used to if we used to, it's just very logical to use the king, and we have no hurry. Remember that when you play end games, that we are not in a hurry. That we have all the time in the world to play them, just to keep on playing them. And by playing end games, we are learning them. We're getting better feeling for them. And as long as there is some hope, yeah, I guess we should keep on just playing them. No, the knight is very good on c4. There's no idea to go. Anna is blocking the pawn, so let the knight stay there. Yes, bring up the king, and then maybe we can start walking. Bring up the king, maybe also bishop. I put the king on e2 or f3. Maybe I will go and start annoying this knight because this knight doesn't have so many good square without being exchanged. And this is what I wanted. I just want to change the knight. It will be actually I would prefer to change the bishop. I just thought it will be easier. But actually, this knight is out of play. It can only enter play with exchanging. So it's a little bit trapped there in the corner because only way getting out with it will be to put the knight on b4. And with this knight, with this bishop here, this is not possible. With the bishop on b4, it's not possible. Bishop e1, and I would absolutely just go king f1, and the bishop has to come back, and we are bringing the king in here. Mm, in to activity. After the king, I think we start with king f3 and then bishop f5. This is how I would do. I would start with king f3. Knight c1 was played. I would now actually go bishop f5. This is what I would do here. I would go bishop f5 just to stop this knight from coming out. This is what I would do. I would go bishop f5, and this is what I would do here now, just to stop this knight from coming. But it doesn't come out on e2. So king f2 is also a very good move. Knight e3, king e2, knight c back, and king f3. And the knight has no way back. So just bring up the king is absolutely fine here. Everything is fine here now. So knight c8, knight c1 was played. I like king f2 or bishop f1, f5. Both of them are fine because we see that this bishop doesn't have. But I don't like start moving, not e4. This I don't want to do. Not e4 would lose the pawn. E4 would lose the pawn. The pawns are very good on black square. So I want to play with the pieces now. Playing e4 would actually lose the pawn. And then it would be, I don't know if this game would be winning if you lose that pawn. And she played bishop f5. I like this move very much. We're dominating the knight. This is what we are doing. We are dominating the knight because we see that this knight doesn't have a way out here. It doesn't have a way out. And like this, without getting a change. So bishop f5 looks very normal. She will put the bishop on c2, and if you want later on, and this, and in the end, her opponent can't play with so many pieces. Can only go, and after king, can only go back and forth, maybe with maybe back and forth with the king. So bishop c2, bringing up the king to f3 looks very normal. And after that, we can be thinking of if we want to start playing with our knight, with one of the knights. And Anna played quickly. Her opponent is down to 8 minutes. She is down to 8 minutes. But of course, this is a winning position for Anna, and she is controlling. So this knight is not going to get out here without getting exchange. So she could go knight b3, but I would just say, look at this. I want to show you why a knight on the rim could be a very bad piece here. Now we need to go knight c5, and we play like this, king f2, and we will come back and we will just play like this. But I wanted you to see that why a knight is very bad on rim. Look at this. And now this knight would be completely out of play here now. It would be completely out of play. So we would be playing with a knight less. So let's see. Bishop f5 was played. I guess we will see king f6 and bishop c2 perhaps. This is what I think she will play here now. King f6, bishop c2. She's down to 7 minutes, but of course it's not so nice to play this position. They will keep on playing. I'm sure she will keep on playing, but it's just so sad to play this with black. But they will keep on playing. I don't know, at least for 10, 15 moves, 10, 15, 20 moves more, I would guess so. At least 10, 15 moves more. Yes, absolutely. So I think they will keep on playing, but we can see that yeah, you can go knight e2 check, but we will just go king f2, and this knight needs to be moved away. And if you take on f4, we take back, then we will have free pieces, and this will just, we will win these easy free pieces against one. So no, you cannot go to go and give, to take the pawn on f4 would not be a good idea. Yeah, Linda's down to 6 minutes, but she doesn't know really what to do. She doesn't know really what to do here now. So, so that's why she's taking time, and it's just not such a nice position to play. I think we will see king f6 here now. This could be possible that she will go king f6 here, and then king e6. But Anna can just bring in her pieces and just keep everything under control. And there is just not so much she can be doing here for black, actually. And I will just try later on to change. I should put the bishop at c2 and up with the king and the knight to d3, and like this she will exchange one of the pieces. So that could be one plan. Just play king f2, putting the bishop to c2, and we have knight b2, knight b3, and we will exchange one of these pieces. So good. We go back here. We have the position. So at the board. I think it's possible Anna saw that she had a mate. Could it be that she saw they had a mate? I think so. Maybe that's why she is not so happy. But I think she should be happy to play this. And because it's such a, yeah, just enjoy playing this. Yeah, I just think that it's not possible to win this if only if Anna will lose some time, of course. And then only if she lose some time, then time is also part of the game. She's down to 4 minutes. She is down to 4 minutes, and yeah. King f6 was played. That was logical because she wants to, and I think we surely will see bishop to c2 here now. Surely bishop to c2, and she wants to go king e6. But Anna can just bring in her king if she wants to. King e6, we can go knight b2 also. But I like, and then knight e3. Yeah, bishop c2 is such a natural move for Anna to play here now. Oh, it's always exciting when Anna's move. Yeah, bishop c2. This was very logical move. And why was it logical? Because you see, we take this square and that square. This knight can go here and you can change it. This is the only thing you can do. And she go king e6 here now. And in a position like this, um, uh, because there's no way to enter this position, I would just go king f2 here now, king d1, and knight b2. This is how I would be playing this in a position like this. And after a move like this, we can go. Uh, we can just keep on going here. Actually, we can even go king e1, king d1 if we wanted. But we can just start king f3 here now, and there is absolutely nothing to be worried about. So let's see. King e6 was played here now. Now maybe knight cb6, is this a better way of playing? We have king here now, and now going up. No, I don't want to play like this. I would just go king f2, king to d5, and I would go king b2, but knight d5 is also fine to be played here now. What now? Knight d3 is coming, knight d3 is coming, and what is her opponent going to do? I don't know. It's just no way to enter. Okay, you can go bishop d6 if you want to, and we have checks here now, but and we will change the piece. There's absolutely nothing to be worried about. But this was just played here now. So up with the king is very natural. Just to play with the pieces. We play all with pieces. This is just, I would go king b2 and knight. This is what I would do here now. I would actually go king f2 and king d5. And after that, maybe check, or maybe just knight b2 to play this. King c6 here now. And now to go knight d3, and we play this position. So this is what I would do. And just, I would just keep on playing this position. And this is how I would play this for Anna. So we change in a piece. So let's see. But just bringing up the king, there is nothing to be worried about here. King f2 is just a very normal move to be played here now. You can go knight b2, but I think it's not necessary to go knight b2 here now so early. That is not necessary to play. After the king is just such a natural move. I don't like start pushing the pawn. We shouldn't, because it's knight e2 take on f4. We need to play with all our pieces. This is what we need to do. And I just hope Anna will not get into time trouble with this. But okay, anyway, it shouldn't be a problem. But it's just unnecessary to spend lots of time in this position. I think before she shouldn't. She needs. She can't move the. She needs to put the pawn. No, I don't like to go f5. Could f5 be possible? But I think this is just necessary. No, I want to play with my pieces. Remember, active keep. She will come here now, and we will go. I like knight b2. This is how I would like to play this. And here, and I would go knight d3, and I am able to change a piece here now. If you're coming here now, I will actually just play like this. Would this be a mistake? No, I don't think so. This would remember, this is also winning even if we don't have even if you don't have the pawn. So we can even go like this. Knight here, we have this position, and this knight is absolutely out of the game, b3, and we are just keeping here king e1, and we will go for this, and we will just grab it. So this is what I would do. I would go king f2. And what did Anna play? Anna played king f2. She played it quickly. I'm very happy because we have more pieces. We should play with our extra piece. This is what we will do. I guess we will see king d5 attacking the knight. And after that, Anna needs just to bring the knight somewhere. And I like to bring the knight to b2. This is what I would like to do. I will just, but knight d5 is also fine, everything. But knight b2 is what I would play then. So king d5, Anna went up. She has 16 minutes. She went up. Aha. So if Anna wins, will she be able to chair third, fourth place? Maybe. Could it be like this? She gets third. Oh, yeah, that would be very nice. That would really be very, very nice. But yeah. But let's see what will happening here now. Because it's so nice if Anna will just win this last game. It's really so nice. So King F2 was a very good move. Um, and it could be she's planning. going with the pawns. She can do almost whatever she wants here, but just be careful so she doesn't lose the pawns. I would actually go and change a piece first. I like to play like this, just to take away one of the pieces. This is how I would play this. Now Anna is back at the board. She's back and she's having so much more time, and also she have this winning position. And also, even if it didn't change anything in the final position, winning or not, but if you have a winning position, we always want to win them. Just the pleasure of winning a game. It's just such a nice feeling, and this is why we are keeping on playing so much, so we can uh, just this wonderful feeling. Yeah, this was a logical move to be played. I like knight b2, knight d3. This is what I like to play here now in this position. This is what I would play. Knight b2 and go in knight d3 to just change it. This is what I would do. But I would go knight b2 and I would stay with the knight there. So just for a while. This is what I would do here. Mm. So, um, the only move I wouldn't like is going, and I can give you check also, but after king c6, uh, it just doesn't feel necessary to put it there. I like knight b2 or knight e5. These are the moves I would like to play here now. But she can actually play this also if she wants to. Just to play king here now, and then start, and then she go out king f3, and she's starting playing here. King b5, this is not the problem. And now maybe we can start playing with this pawn, and we can see there is not really a good way of getting out here. Now we will take it. You see, I'm so tired here. Yeah. So let's see. So they have been playing for 4.5 hours. Remember, classical game takes some time. I would go knight b2, knight d3. This is how I would play this. Let's see what Anna will do. But I would actually go knight b2 and knight b3. This is how I would like to play this. And I want this move I like here because I don't want this knight to come out. So I like this move. And now my plan is to go knight d3 next move. So if you do something, I don't know what is possible for black to do. Maybe you can do like this. But then I like this move. Aha. And can we come here now? Here? No. Then we have bishop b3. You see, oh, I'm crazy. So here. And we have this. And we are playing this. And I think it's just easier when we have changed we have changed one piece. But it's easy to change actually the bishop, but it's not so easy to do that. But knight b2 is the move I would like to see here at the board. Actually, knight b2 or knight e5. The move I don't like is this. Maybe this is not a problem, but I don't like this move so much. It would be just making things, the pieces hanging. So no, I don't like this. This is the only move I wouldn't like. But so we have this at the board. King d5 was played. So we have this king d5 was played. So knight b2 is very natural for me, and to go knight d3. But maybe knight d5 is stronger. Actually, same idea. We want to go knight d3. If you have bishop here now, we can start. Maybe we will just start moving away the bishop, and here we can also go maybe bishop e4. No, maybe this is not right. But okay, let's see. I would go knight b2. This would be my move to be played here in this position. I would go knight b2, and then maybe she should go knight d2. Yes, a little bit to keep the position here. And then after this here, I like, yes, queen f3. And what is black going to do? Maybe something like this. But then we have knight d3. And again, we are keeping all the pieces here. After a move like this, we have king e2. And the bishop, we're going to change the bishop. So this is what I want to do. I want to change the bishop. This is actually the best what I would like to do. So like knight b2 or knight e5, one of these, I would go knight b2. I think this is just such a natural move to be played here now. So Anna still has lots of time, but remember, they will not get any more time after this. They will only get this half minute per move, only this half minute per move. And this is the very, very last round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. And before the round, Anna has 3.5 out of 6. She was on +1. She had one game more than she had lost, and she was alone on fourth place. And if Anna wins this, it seems like she will share fourth place together with Dina Bielenkaya, if I'm not wrong. I don't know the tie breaks actually how they are, because it's different in a closed tournament, I believe, than in an open tournament. I believe so. So I don't know exactly what is the first tiebreak, but I should do that. I should know that. But I think actually maybe it's if you are taking more points against the players who are placed higher. So it could be, yeah, I think that is the tiebreak. Now Annie is on her way to move. She's on her way to move. Let's see what she will be doing. But I like if she moves, her to move. I want her to move this night, not the other night. No, I don't want her to move the other night. 5 knight b2, there are always very fine move to be played. And a little bit like her opponent doesn't have any good. Maybe 95 is actually the strongest move to be played. I think so. 95 is actually the strongest move to be played here now. And she played 95. And 95 is a nice move. You play a 93, but you also take away this square. So, and if you go bishop d2, we will go king f3. And now the question, what are you going to do next move? You need to move something. And if you can't move the knight because the check here, so 95 was the absolutely best move. I would say this is the move I like more because this king is not coming anywhere. Yeah, you can go and now you are planning. I would actually be planning to go 93 and just to change one of these pieces. Anna's opponent is down to 3 minutes, so she doesn't have so much time. So, and we can see now this knight cannot move. If you know it here, we have this check. We will grab it. So this is the danger of putting a king on a white square. This is absolutely the danger of putting the king on a white square with playing. So maybe king d6 will be logical, but after king d6, I just like knight d3. I think that is such a nice move to be played. Just to change it and just to change it actually. And then after that, her opponent will then try to sacrifice the bishop for the 2 pawns. But Anna, yes, so Anna, so bishop d6 was played here now. Bishop d6 was played. And after this now, Anna has knight c3 check here now, which is a very good move. Knight c3 check. And what will happen after knight c3 check? King to e6. What will happen? We have knight c4. So this is a very good move to be played here. After king c5 here now, we will have knight e4. So knight c3 is a very good move to be played here now. After knight c3, the king will need to come here now. And we can go, yes, knight c6. We are just starting soon, threatening to take this pawn. So this is what I would like her to play. Yes, to go knight c6, knight c3 check is a very, very good move to be played here now. This is absolutely a very good move to be played. And not moving the pawns, but knight c3. She can also go knight d3 if she wants to, and we will play this endgame. These are also. So I would say knight d3 is very logical, because if you go here, we will have the check here, and we will go knight c5 here, and we will go knight c5, and we will win a piece. So knight d3 is a very good move. You have to change it, and we will play this position where her opponent only chance is try to give only chance is to, after a position like this, we will give a check here, and we can see the king is not coming up, and we will go here. And when you put the king here on f6, We will play it like this. You are coming here now, but we will just avoid so her opponent can sacrifice the piece. So it's very good. Yes, 93 in this was played also. And here we have this exchange of pieces. And now her opponent will bring the king to f6, and she will try to let Anna play with the bishop and knight against the bishop and knight against the king, and that Anna will have to show. This is what she's going to do. But I just think that Anna will not allow it. And we can see how these pieces are taking a lot of control here now. So maybe her opponent will actually start just moving around with the bishop. I think this is what we'll see. Her opponent will just moving around with the bishop all the way. This is what I think her opponent will be doing. And then Anna will go up, and bishop b4 came here now. Now actually king f3 looks very, very logical to be played here now. Bishop f3 is a very logical move to be played. Anna could even go, she can go e4 if she wants to. This is also absolutely fine to be played after e4. And she can even go e5 because there will not be a way for opponent to sacrifice it. But king f3 is the most natural move. Remember, we have no hurry at all. Just to play king f3, but also even e4 check would be possible to put the pawn on black here now, and then to bring it up. And after e4, if the king is coming here to e5, we will just, king e5, yeah, that would be necessary. No, 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 king f3 is just the logical move, not e4. King f3, just putting up with our king here. So and Anna will just need to show some technique. She can also go with the king. King e2, she can walk around with the king if she wants to, be free if she wants to. But the king is close. King e2 is very good to be played here now. So let's see. Just play with the king. Just play with the king, and she can start afterwards. Maybe even also playing with the pawns. Absolutely, she can do that if she wants to. There is no danger walking up with. There is no danger at all. She wants to. So Anna played king f3. This was absolutely the most natural move to be played. I think we'll see the bishop will be moving somewhere. She wants to stay there, and then after Anna can go something like I should stay with the king there because she wants to. But maybe bishop, yeah, she can stay with the king if she wants to. And this is what I think actually she wants to try to play actively with the king, but I guess this. I think this is what she wants to do. But yeah, there is no danger at all. So Anna can even also yes start walking with her pawns now. When you play with, this is a very good question. When you play with 30-second extra per move, which they are getting in classical, we are forced to go. We are actually forced to. We are forced to write down the move all the time. This is what we are forced to do. So, so we are actually absolutely forced to write down the move when we are having these 30 seconds extra. I would go just go bishop b5, bishop e8, and just bishop b5, and then afterwards I would try to bring in my knight into the game. This endgame is very easy to play with the knight against the bishop. This is easy to play with a knight against the bishop, even if Anna would need to sacrifice a pawn. But there's no danger to sacrifice any pawn. But I would just like to bring in the extra piece Anna has here now. This is what I absolutely would like to do. So what would I do? I would move away my bishop somewhere. It doesn't really matter where you're going. It doesn't at all matter where you're going. You can go bishop g6. Actually, this is what you can do: bishop g6, and then, or bishop b5, controlling a4, and then afterwards we will start playing with our knight. This knight needs to be joined the game now. It needs to be joining the game. And bishop e7 was just to but let's see how Anna will play this. This is just very good training to play this kind of position. It's absolutely good training. She's down to 8 minutes. I think it's not necessary to play this so slowly, but okay, it's possible. I would move away my bishop. It doesn't really matter when I'm moving it away, and then maybe bishop b5 or whatever actually, and then I would bring in my knight, bishop b5, and I played f5. This is not the move I like so much. But her plan is, now I know her plan is to bring her king. I don't like to put the bishop on a white square. This I don't like. I would never put the bishop, the pawn on a white square. But Anna's plan is now to bring, yeah, no, I don't like this move actually. But she's having a knight. So, but I would never play, I wouldn't have played this move actually. I wouldn't have put the pawn on white squares. Because that it makes more difficult. I would like, but okay, she has a knight to play with, so it's no danger at all. But I don't like this. This is no danger. It's also still very fine. But I would actually prefer to play them on black squares. So she played this now, and what is her plan is that her opponent is, I guess we will see bishop d5. King e5 was played here now, and now was played here now. So now maybe knight b6 is a good move to be played here now for Anna. Yes, knight b6 to enter with her knight in the position. But this is absolutely fine to play. She can go knight b6. She can go knight b6. And here we have it, this move. This is just a very good move to be played here now. And so her opponent will, so Anna will just keep control of the pawn here now. And she will start, what is her opponent going to do? I don't know. Maybe now knight c4 is a threat. So there will be bishop d8 or bishop d8 or bishop b4. These are the moves that will be played here now. If the king goes somewhere, Anna is going to win. Anna will go, bishop d8 was played. This was absolute, yeah, this was fine to be played. But now Anna can give a check here now. Knight c4 check is a very good move. And she can just, if she wants to play this, and what more could she be doing here? Knight c4 looks very logical to be played. What more could she do here now? Yeah, knight c4, knight e7 is maybe a better way of playing. Could it be? I'm not sure. But bishop d8 was a good move. And knight c4, bishop will come to e4, king will come to e4. And after that, we can just move away the knight. Maybe we can go king e2 and a4. We will start playing here with our pawns. And this is also knight c4 is a good move to be played. King d5, we can even go e4 if you want to and start moving the pawns. We could even do that actually. But knight c4 and king d5 and then to go king e2. This could be a way of playing. This, I think, is the way I would be playing this. Actually, I think this is the way I would be playing this. So then maybe, yeah, I don't know, knight c4, maybe not. Maybe knight c4. Maybe knight e4 is a better move to just to go back with a knight here. Bishop d8 was absolutely, I think that was the best way of defending this. This was the best way of defending defending this position, actually. But it's no problem at all for Anna. Just keep on playing. Everything is winning. She can go back, but just have the time. So knight c4, king d5 will be coming. And after that, Anna can start walking king g4 and king. She can just start walking king g4 and king h5. And this is actually what I would be doing. So knight c4, king d5, and we can go up with our king. This would be just one way of playing this. I think so. So yeah, Bishop d8. She's fighting here now. Yeah, bishop d8 is possible. We will see king d6. And where is this knight going afterwards? I don't know. It's just running away. No, I like more knight c4. I would go knight c4, king d5. And after here, I would just bring in the king here now. I would play like this a4, and I would bring in my king like this. And I don't know how we can try anything because we're going king g6 and f6. King c5, I will go king g6 here. You go king b4, and we will just go f6. And what can you do here now? You can try to make something. Maybe you can try to make this. No, we have f7 here now. Or we could go bishop here. So this is not the move. And after a move like a3, we would just take it. So knight c4 is the move I like. And we have f7 here and king g7. And we are just winning. So this is what I would do. I would go knight c4 and then entering with the king. This is what I would do. Okay, she can also go. Yeah, this is also a good move. I'm sorry. This is a very good move. And this is maybe the best move. And bishop b5. We are keeping the king away. This is actually a very good way of playing this. Let's see if Anna will do that. And we are keeping, and now the plan is to go e5. Yeah, this is actually 97. This is actually the best way of be playing. So let's see what Anna will do here now. What will she do? She played knight d7, and I forgot that after king d7, king d6, we have bishop c4. And you can see how these pieces are keeping control with each other. We put king d5 or king d6, it doesn't matter. We will go bishop b5 here afterwards. So we stop in the a pawn and the knight on d7. This was the best way of playing. I'm sorry, I didn't say I was looking at knight c4, but I forgot about bishop b5. And now bishop b5 is a very good move, and I'm quite sure Anna is going to do that. This is a way of stopping the pawn, and she is now, here we have it, and now she's going to play e4, e5. She's starting with this. She can also go, yes, king g4, king h, just start working with the pawns. So this is just so nice, and we can see how this knight and bishop like this, they're taking all the way away the squares for the king. The kings cannot enter. So this is how you force the king to getting like here. Okay, can go king d5, but with this pawn you don't get anything further. So king d5, I would just go king d5 will probably be maybe we will see king d5, but then Anna can go f6 even if she wants. She can go after king d5. Now we will see yes e4 and e5. This is what we will see, I guess. So and so after king d4, she can just start walking with the king, with the pawns. So what was happening? Bishop g5 was played. Bishop g5 was played. I guess we will see e4 now. E4 and then followed by e5 check. This is what we will see here now. E4 and e5. And after that, Anna can also enter with the king. I like the two. You can go f6. Absolutely, this is also winning. But it's absolutely also fine. But I like e4, e5 check. And bishop d2 was played. Now I like e5 check, king e7, and just king. Just walk up with my king. This is what I would like to play here now. But also, no, I would actually, how I would play it, I would go with my king. I would go with my king to g6. This is what I would do here. In this position, I would go with my king to g6. So I think it just, then I play with my king also. After e4, she wants to go king e4. We go f6, king e6. We have king e4. Everything is fine. Everything is absolutely fine to be played here now. No, Anna's now playing with her pawns, but I don't know. I don't think Anna has played bishop and knight against king. I don't know if she has played that or not, actually. I'm not sure she has played that, but I'm not sure if she has done it or not. So here, So everything is fine to be played here. Now she's down to 3 minutes. And this is what would I go? I would actually start just walking with my king to, I would start walking with my king to h5. This is what I would do, just to play with my king. But e5 is, everything is fine here. E5, e6 is also fine, and then to enter with the king. So, and yes, they have been playing for close to 5 hours, not 5 hours yet, but soon it will be. They started, I think it was very close to half hour late. And it's down to 3 minutes, and this is what I just don't want her to get time travel in a position like this. But it's just such a fantastic position to be playing. And you will see that when she changed the piece. So here we have the move. I think Anna will go for e5 check. I think so. She will go for e5 check. But yeah, everything is fine. Absolutely. If I check here, we can go bishop f6. Uh, uh, yeah, and then bringing up the king. Everything is fine here now. Yes, I have played just a Saravan. E5 check came here now, and I think we will see king to d5 here, actually. And after king to d5, what will Anna do? Will she go f6, or what will she do after a move like this? It could be she will go f6, and she's planning to go f7 afterwards. So this is absolutely fine. Um, uh, Here everything is just so fantastic. We will see a king was coming down to e7. Yeah, that surprised me a little bit, but okay, it doesn't really matter. We will just keep on going with our king. I think that is just so nice to go up with our king. um, And here we have it, king e4, because remember when we're playing endgames, we have no hurry, and we have a king to play with. Why not bring it in also? So we'll see how these pawns and the knight on d7 is just such a good piece here now. I just like to bring in the king, maybe one more square also. But f6 is good. After f6, we will see king e6, probably. We will see king e6, and then just to keep the knight on the guard, but we can just move the knight away and then we give a check. So whatever. But then it's down to 242. I'm not really worried about her time. I'm not worried at all about her time, just as long as she keeps her pawn. And we can see how strong they are. So f6, king e6, moving the knight, and then bishop c4 would be and then knight b6. What has she played? King d5 is also very good. She played king e4, or did she play? No, king d5 looks very natural for me to be played also. And but yeah, everything is fine here now. She played king d5. We will absolutely see a move like maybe bishop, I guess bishop c3 is what we're going to see here on the board. And then Anna can actually start, she can actually just push the pawn down. So bishop c3 check, and she gives another check. And this will actually be the end of the game very, very soon here now. And we see how this knight and bishop was dominating the position, and at the same time they were stopping the pawn on a4, and how strong two pass pawns are together when they're standing together. Two pawns together, they're the strongest. And remember this also when we play in the middle game, in the opening middle game and everything, that, and we have this, and I think I will give a check here now, and Anna will just start moving the pawns down, f6, and after that she can go e6 check, and this will be the end of the game here now. And here we have f6. Here we have f6. And yeah, this game will not continue for so much more, because whatever she does, Anna can just push the next pawn, and there will be the pawn will be queening. So one of the pawns will be queening, or yeah, one of the pawns will absolutely be queening here now. But we don't have to play so quickly. King e8 was played, but now e6 is also absolutely fine to be played. She can also go king e6, actually. King e6 she could do, but e6 is also fine, whatever she wants to play here, because she will not have to play an endgame with, she doesn't have to play an endgame with, uh, she doesn't have to play an endgame with knight and bishop against the king, because there are two pawns, and this bishop will only be able to be sacrificed against one of these two pawns. Only careful with time, but I'm not worried really about the time. It has such an easy way of playing this game. So what would I do? I would go e6 here. Yeah, I think I just would go e6, and after that we will actually. So let's see what Anna is doing. She's going e6 also. So we're playing the same way, and after that Anna is threatening a check, and then she will get a queen. So bishop b4, Anna will go f7 check, and she will win the bishop. So, and she will have an e6 pawn left, so that will become a queen. Yeah, playing out games is good for learning, and I just think that it's nothing wrong to keep on playing, just to let the opponent show how you're winning the games. And so, but now here we will see that one of the pawns will be a new queen, so there is just nothing else to play. And here she resigned. So Anna won the last game. Wow, she won, and she got 4.5 out of 7. Wow, that means +2. +2 means because 50% is 3.5, she get for every half point more than 50%, you are +1 and +2. She made +2. She will win some rating. She's sharing third, fourth place, and this was a roller coaster. This was a roller coaster, this game, and wow! But I'm just so happy that Anna didn't lose this game, because it looked bad at some moments, but then her opponent Linda, with little time, let Anna's knight enter, and she had a fork, and then she won a piece, and so what a finish. I'm so happy for Anna, so happy. She has played some fine chess. There have been lots of time trouble. There have been some mistakes too, but it has been a wonderful experience, and it's a very beautiful tournament. Really very beautiful. And just wait a little bit longer. Anna will be with you, and she will be happy. She will be very happy. And you can see at the board, it's only the king, white king. Sometimes you put white and black king, but you put the white king on white square. That means that white has won the game. And so she is very happy, of course, that she finished the game and finished the tournament with 2 wins. So Anna made the draw in the first round against Dina Bielankaya. She won the second round against Julia Schulman. She won the third round against Andrea Botez. She lost the fourth round against Jennifer Yu. She lost the fifth round against Alex Botez. And yesterday, Anna won a long, beautiful endgame against Nemo. And today, she won also a long endgame, 60 moves against Linda. But it was lots of things was happening in this game today. I was very nervous, but very happy that Anna finished like this. And just wait a bit longer. She will be with you at any moment now. So, and don't forget, Anna will also, as she said, she will play. Her next over the board tournament will be, I think it will be in Portugal in some weeks here now. And of course, when things goes well, you get more um, enthusiastic to keep on playing. So of course, so I think she will be very happy to play the next tournament too. And I already know she will be with you. So I'm saying goodbye, and thank you so much for this Thank you so much for being and staying here with me and watching Anna's game. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Hello, everyone. I won. Yay. This game is kind of weird, to be honest. Wait, I'm gonna take off my glasses. I do not really know how this game was. I need to ask everybody, was King D2 genius or terrible? was I'm so curious to know if King D2 was genius or terrible. Was it genius? Yay! It was genius. Let's go. I was like, am I actually just gonna play King D2? Like, I really thought it was good, but I was like, this is such a weird looking move. um, but yeah, I'm really happy. I definitely think I messed up at some point. She played it very nicely in the middle game when she retreated with the queen and everything. I thought I was just winning after king, well, almost winning. But then she found all these moves, and then, yeah, I missed the idea of rook h8, and then I wasn't really exactly sure what was going on, and then it was just kind of a swindle, but I felt pretty comfortable with the time travel. Like, I was really happy about playing a bullet game because I'm so used to being in time trouble. I feel pretty confident when I have like 30 seconds on the clock. Like, it's me back to my usual self. So I was actually really happy when we both got low on time and we just played a bullet game. But yeah, I looked and saw that Alex won against Dina, which means that I got shared third, I think. I think they shared the prices here. I don't know if there's any tiebreakers, but I think they share the prices, which means that me and Dina end up third and we share the third prize because we both ended up on the same amount of points, which is 4.5 out of 7. And I'm really happy with that. Like 4.5 out of 7 is good. Yes, they do share. Yay! Yay! Okay, wait. This might be some of the highest prize money I've ever won in a chess tournament, apart from like Twitch rivals. Wait, this actually might be. I can't remember the last time I won like $1,300 in a over the board chess tournament. Oh my, is this the highest prize money I've ever gotten in a chess tournament? I'm not sure, but I'm really, really, really happy in general. Like my only bad game this tournament, truly bad game, was against Alex, I feel like. But apart from that, I've played well. I almost beat Dina the first game. Um yeah, my game against Jennifer wasn't great, but she was a lot higher rated and better. But I think honestly my only bad game was against Alex. Apart from that game, I'm really happy with this tournament. And I'm feeling really confident and excited to play against random people in an open chess tournament because my next tournament starts in like 3 weeks and it's going to be in Portugal and it's going to be an open tournament and I don't know, I feel great. Like I feel really excited to just play an open tournament. So we're going to be having a lot more chess coming up this fall. This has been great training both for my next chess tournament but also for the Olympiad, which is happening in September. So I'm going to have back to back two huge tournaments, the Maya Chess Open and then the Olympiad. So two tournaments in a row, basically. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited. So lots of chess this fall. It's gonna be great. I'll be playing some more chess apart from that this fall too. But those are at least the next two. But I'm so happy. I feel like I've played a lot better than I have in previous tournaments this year. So I feel like I'm in form. I just need to figure out my time management. But yeah, I thought that I was doing so well this game, and then she played f5, and yeah, she didn't play like her usual stuff. And then I was thinking way too long if I should go like e4 or h5. I'm actually really curious to see if what I played was good or if it was bad. I'm really curious to see. Wait, let me actually check it out real quick. Cause was I ever doing bad? Oh, I what? Wait, I was completely winning at one point. D takes e5. Oh, oh, knight f4. Wait, what? Knight f4 works? Knight c d5. Okay, let me tell you something, everybody. I did not see this move. Okay, all right, people, I didn't see this move. I will be honest with you. I did not see this whatsoever. I knew that there were tricks with, like, knight d5, but I did not see this at all. Yeah, no, I didn't see this. I thought, yeah. So here I was just, oh, wow. And then, oh, wow, this was a roller coaster game. Rook d1. And then knight b5 is the best move? What? 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 Knight b5 takes and then g5? Why? Oh, because bishop d5 check, king f8. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, I didn't see this. So what did I do? Oh, I played king f1. Yeah, here I could tell that I had messed up. Here I could definitely tell that I had messed up. And then I saw this move knight e4, but then I thought takes. And then I thought that if takes, rook h8. I saw bishop g6, bishop takes g6, but there was king f8, I thought. Or king e7 or something. There's rook d7, and if king here, and if king f8, oh, then I just take on g6. Whoops. Yeah, okay, yeah. I missed that I could, I missed that if, yeah. I missed that I can take on g6. Okay, so that is what I missed in that line. So I went queen h2. Oh my, this is a roller coaster game. Oh no, I've messed this up so badly. Bishop d3 check, king here. Queen f6, she was playing really well now. She could have just gone queen e5, yeah. This, queen takes g6. Yeah, and this, I was sure that this was checkmate, but I didn't want to figure it out. This, king b6, queen takes b7. I just couldn't figure this out, to be honest. Oh, I missed knight e4 check. Yeah, okay. All right, roller coaster game, everybody. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Boom. There we go. We're back. We're back. Yeah. Okay. So I messed things up a little bit over there, but anyways, I am really really happy about this. Anyways, so yeah, this is the game, everyone. Ended up shared third. Thank you so much, everybody, for following me on this tournament. I hope that you guys have had just as much fun as I have had playing. Thank you so much, EXO, for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. What? Alex said Blitz tiebreak? No. 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 Wait, are you kidding me? Wait. Wait. Let me look at the info of this tournament. Home. Learn more about the event. Wait, am I? Schedule format prices? Oh. Does it say anywhere where this is? Where did you hear this? No info about tiebreakers. Okay, am I getting baited? Okay, maybe I'm getting baited. But it doesn't say anything about tiebreakers. Maybe there is like a blitz match or something. Okay, I'm confused. Anyways, please don't take away my highest prize money ever in a chess tournament. Okay, I'll be asking someone. It's only for first. Okay. EXO, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, so it's only between the first. Okay. I'm getting one guide. Okay. I started freaking out. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna celebrate by wearing this pineapple shirt. I got like a goodie bag with so many random things. It's so funny. I got like a I got like a pineapple shirt. I got slippers. I got a bunch of things. This is where my sunglasses are. I've been looking for them the whole week. Oh my, I'm so happy. I thought I I've lost so many things in this house. You guys have no idea. Oh my, I found my sunglasses. Okay, now I'm really happy. Okay, anyway. I just found them. I just found them. Okay, I'm really happy. Also, thank you so much for a 25 gifted by Niall. Sorry I missed it. Thank you so much, Niall, for the 25 gifted. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you. Once again, if you've been gifting subs, if you've been, anything in this tournament and my mom hasn't said thank you or I haven't said thank you, just know that I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Subbing helps support the channel and helps make me be able to continue doing these sort of tournaments. So if you enjoy the content, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I am so happy. I am so happy. Thank you, Lightning Gun, as well, for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. Guys, how do I even celebrate? Do I eat candy? What do I do to celebrate? Oh, I'm gonna get the food that I have in the. They've been so nice. They've been like ordering food for us every single day. But the other day when I opened up my sandwich, there were 2 dead flies inside of the sandwich. And then I tried to microwave it a bunch of times to kill the bacteria. But then I didn't want to eat the sandwich anyways because I was a bit disgusted when I saw the 2 dead flies. I hope now I ordered from the same place, and I hope that this time it doesn't have 2 dead flies. Thank you so much, Dylan, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, everyone. If you've missed these last 2 rounds, you can check them out on YouTube. I'm doing recaps of all my rounds on YouTube, so I'll be posting the Nemo recap very soon, and then I'm going to be posting the recap of this game as well. But people, I am so happy. I feel amazing. I feel like I've done this tournament as good as I could. Only game I kind of regret is against Alex, but only regretting 1 out of 7 games is good. So I'm leaving with 4.5 out of 7 points, $1,250, tied 3rd place, and like 20 something points of FIDE rating. So that is amazing. I'm back to being like 2060 or 2070. Next goal is to get 2100. I will try to do that with my next chess tournament plus the Olympiad. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get 2100. I really want to get 2100 this fall. I really think that if I just stop doing stupid things, I really can get it again really quickly. So I just need to play well. But I'm really motivated. So super fun that the chess tournament has gone well. I'm really motivated to improve and to gain more rating. So let's keep going and let's keep crushing chess tournaments, everybody. Thank you so much for watching this whole tournament. It's been so much fun to participate here. Thank you so much to the Botez sisters for organizing this. Can we get a shout out to the Botez sisters? Can we all say thank you for them organizing this? Organizing a FIDE tournament is not easy. So let's give them a big shout out. Thank you so much for the 25 euros, Charlie. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. So there we go. Lots of thanks. Yay. Thank you so much, both the sisters, for organizing this. It's been a lot of fun to participate. I hope to have more tournaments like this. Because it's been a lot of fun. I hope that you guys have had a lot of fun watching this as well. And I feel like the group of people that we had was really good because I feel like Jennifer is better than everyone else. But apart from that, I feel like it's been pretty close. So I really like that. And Jules is crushing it as well. Like she's done so much better than her rating. So like people are playing really well and it's been really fun. So I'm really 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 happy. Anyways, wait a second. Wait. What happened in the Jules game? Wait. Guys, I'm gonna check something out. Jules is winning. What? Will she find it? Wait, she's playing insanely well. She's playing insanely well. What? Wow. The only move was rook takes h6, but now after this, she's winning. She has to find queen here, jack, king here, and then rook b1, and she's winning the rook. Will she find it? She might win, everybody. Okay, let's stay here and watch. I'm not gonna speak. Do you hear me, by the way? I'm not gonna speak too loudly because I don't wanna, have them hear me. But I hope you guys can hear me. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put you guys up on my other phone. Let's see if she finds it. Let's see if she finds it. This is an ASMR chess stream. Wow, this is wild. Will this change the standings if she wins? This is huge. This is huge. Wow. Oh, she'll tie with Alex for first. Oh. Why is this doing this? Wait, give me a second. Okay. Guys, let's check this out. Wait, this is wild. It would be so fun to watch the tiebreakers. Wow. No, she didn't find it. What did she do? She played rook b1 immediately, but now there's time for queen a3. She's still winning, but this is not as easy. No. 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 Okay, let's see. Hello? Wait a second, I'm just finishing my stream. Okay. Guys, the producers always want to do the interviews right after the games because they think that then our emotions will be more real. But I really want to stay with you and watch the game. I want to stay here. Oh wow. I really hope she doesn't mess up. Maybe she'll play rook f1. Maybe that is her idea. Rook f1 is her. Can you stop doing this, computer? Okay. I hate that my computer freezes. It does this all the time. Okay, I'm gonna move around my mouse. I have so many tabs. Guys, just 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Will she find it? Will she find it? Why do I whisper to you? Because they're playing in the other room. I don't want to spoil that, she's winning. I don't want to spoil it. Oh, wow. What move are they? They're move 30, so they're going to have quite a lot of moves to do in time pressure. Okay. I mean, there's no way she doesn't play rook takes b8 or rook f1, right? She has to play one of these two moves. But I think she's realizing that she's winning. Maybe. Maybe she is. I'm not sure. Yes, she took, and now rook f1. Will she find it? It's the only move to win. It's the only move to win. Rook f1. Will she find it? She has to place the rook here. This is the only move. Okay. This is the only move. Guys, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. This is the moment. If she doesn't do this move, she will not win the game. This is the moment. Do you think she'll find it? Yes or no? Type yes or no in chat. She only has 1:50 left. Yes, she found it. Oh my. This is insane. This is insane. She found it. Look at it. She found it. This is crazy. Oh my. Oh my. I'm getting so excited. Now there's nothing that, okay, if she goes queen here, then there's just gonna be takes, and if you go something I don't even know. Okay, guys, wait. If she goes something like knight g4, if she goes something like, I don't really, it's that she goes here, then there's, just knight takes, and then queen e5 check. Guys, this is very high production, okay? I want to be with you and watch this. This is crazy. She played knight g4. She played knight g4. This is just a free piece. I don't get it. This is literally a free piece. What's going on? Can she not just take it? Anna doesn't even know about the overlay. Wait, there's an overlay. Oh, wait, there's an overlay. Wait, this is cool. Thank you for the overlay. Wait, this is amazing. Now I can talk to you. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Hi, Jeff. She took. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. I think she's gonna. Okay, I mean, she needs to like not mess up, but she needs to not mess this up. But I don't really see how she will. I guess now Queen E3 check will play, and then King D2 again, or King D1. Yeah, she's just going back and forth to like gain a couple moves, which makes sense. That is very smart. Very practical choice. Very practical choice. Where will she go now? What? Is she repeating? She's not repeating, is she? What? She just repeated. Queen A3 is a draw. Queen A3 is a draw. Oh wow. Did it end up being a draw? I think now it's going to be, yeah, Queen D6, Jack, and then I think that she can, I think now Jennifer can claim a draw by repetition. She can claim it. Oh, she just had to go somewhere else, like Queen 1, right? I guess maybe she thought that it wasn't winning, but it's just winning. Wow. Yeah, if Jen draws, it's going. She wants the turn. If Jen draws, she wants the turn. Wow. I think, yeah. She's claiming repetition. Yeah. Okay, well, the game ended in a draw. That is crazy. Okay, people are knocking on my door, so I'm gonna finish filming everything. But thank you so much, everybody, once again, for following the whole tournament. We'll just take a quick look at. Wait, give me 1 second. Wait, 1 second, 1 second before we go. Andrea is better versus Nemo as well. Things could turn crazy. Things could turn crazy. Anyways, I ended up third, so that's not really gonna change no matter what happens in these last few games. But keep on checking out the games. Thank you so much, everybody, once again for watching this whole tournament and for for supporting and watching this whole tournament. I will see you all in my next stream. I'll probably not be streaming for a few days because I'm going to London to film a bunch of content, but I'll be streaming again when I'm back home. So yeah, that'll be in around a week, something like that. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all in my next stream. Thank you so much for watching the tournament. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm gonna raid someone. Okay, I'll raid Nemo because she's still streaming. She's still playing. Okay, there we go. Bye bye, everyone. Take care. Take care. Bye. Bye. Bye.